go ahead and do yours.
There we are. Can you guys hear me? Everything is a little bit fucked, but not entirely. Oh yeah, the dinosaurs. I forgot to activate them. I forgot everything. Hi, good morning, good evening, and good night, depending on wherever you are in the world. Hi, everybody.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And Q has immediately hit me with the posture check and hydrate. And mwah, thank you, baby. Hi, Q. I hope you've been doing good. Oh boy. Discord is going to be a little bit of a pain in the booty. So hopefully it won't be knocking your screen off and making it black this whole time.
Oh, my screen?
Yeah, it's just doing that thing where, like, if I don't have it as the active tab, it goes black for whatever reason.
As long as you put it in a good spot, it's weird how it works. I've never liked that, but yeah, that's good for you.
There you go. That for you.
Okay, let's see. So when you go live for 4 hours? Yeah, sure.
What the fuck is Popple doing up there? Hold on. Oh, that's right. We had you and Rosie last time, so we had an extra tall spot for people to climb.
Extra tall. And hello, everyone in Frag's chat. Hi. And I already did the chat open because you told me if I pop out window while the chat is open, the chat, our personal chat will stay where it's at, and then the pop out window will become its own pop out window.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's how it
Fucking
should
big
function.
Brain. But yeah, hello everyone. It's good to see you guys. I'm so sorry for not being able to do anything last week. I had a really bad endoflare kind of come out of nowhere. I know we'd even talked about it a little bit. We're like, yeah, I'm doing really good. I haven't had an endoflare for a whole month. It's been great. Everything's fantastic. I sure hope that the one that comes up next won't be too bad. Wham! Fucking knocked my ass out cold overnight. But I am definitely doing better now. Still feeling a little bit of just like the heaviness of it all, but other than that, hanging in there, no problem. And hopefully we'll be able to, if nothing else, get some good doodling going on today. I have nothing set in stone or in mind for what to get done. So we're just going to play around with it.
And I wasn't live last week because obviously I was having an endoflare too, guys. I'm going to use the same excuse.
Hold on, I gotta fix your window over here because it's actually still not lined up.
Ooh. God, you're working on my favorite piece right here. That's awesome.
It may not be what I stick with for the day.
I'm just happy to see you coming back to it because it's such a good piece.
I have been looking at different color palettes and stuff to just take inspiration from for how I want to actually go about painting it.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done an illustrated, like a finished illustrated piece for years now. Admittedly, a little over-intimidating, but I think we can handle it.
You do it. I believe in you. I've seen what you can do. You can do it. But obviously, these kind of pieces always take your time on them, especially if they feel important and special.
Mm-hmm. Let's move all these windows to the top window here, get them out of my way.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you, Polar.
Secured.
I had just started doing some of the lines on it last time, but I don't know. My own face was intimidating me a lot, and I'm glad that I got that out of the way so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I want to do mostly sketching today, but I don't know. I've been kind of leaning into the line art. So if I do feel like giving it a try, I would like to keep working on this. Either that or the old fizzy Fujitech that I had been working on. I just opened that earlier today to take a look at. And this is one that I wouldn't mind inking too.
Oh yeah, I've seen you do that. That one's very beautiful too. God, you got beautiful art. Your lines are so good in no matter what form. Sketch, line, it always looks good.
Thank you.
He does, little bull. He's always got jerky. In fact, usually the first thing when he shows up, it says you steal it. So Q says news piece 1. Cinemas in the UK are being bombed with requests to screen TADC's
Hold
last
on.
act, news piece 2.
Q has to interrupt her own news broadcast to bring you an important message from Parco Fagore.
Oh, okay.
Music start!
Do 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 do. Chee 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 walk by. Boing boing.
Boing, boing.
Chee 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 walk by. Boing boing.
Boing, boing.
Moge 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 moge. Chee chee wo moge. Moge.
Moge! There you go.
Thank you, Q. Our
And
stream
Q, I'll
has been
finish your thing here,
blessed.
news piece 2.
Yeah.
If it does come to the UK, my sister has said she'll pay for me to see it in news piece 3. If is that, I've got an interview. Yay!
Yay!
All the things are happening.
That's 3 wonderful things. Thank you so much for sharing, Q. That could have gone under our positive thoughts. Oh, and that's quite a fun
You know,
fact,
that's funny,
Kohler.
I had a Zatch Bell dream last night, so that was pretty fun.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, it was weird. It was just people. The Zatch Bell characters were around my neighborhood fighting each other and doing their thing. And then I went to a Blockbuster, and my mom bought me a box of Zatch Bell cards. So it just none of it was making much sense, but it was just nice to know. It was just a nostalgia trip.
So what you're telling me is your mom was sending you signals to say we should watch Zatch Bell.
Yeah, it was a weird thing. It was weird because it was just like, man, that box is like $40, and I don't know. And she just showed up. She just, well, I'm buying it for you. And I'm like, oh, hi, mama. That's all I was like. Oh, hi, mama. And she's like, yeah, here you go. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then I woke up.
I've been having a bunch of weird
All
dreams
right.
lately. A lot of them are like in the process of trying to move, but it's in a house that's kind of like the Winchester house, if you've ever heard of it.
The Winchester house. That sounds so familiar.
It's the house for the woman who kind of like lost her mind thinking that ghosts were chasing her, so she had the house built in like a labyrinth.
There's doors everywhere, and it's just a fucking maze hell. It's like a maze manor. Yes.
It's like that, except if that were owned by an old Southern family that filled it full of crap. And now I am trying to root through that building full of old fucking farmer crap.
Look,
Like
that lady was onto something. I was just when you watch that, I love watching like documentaries about that house because I'm just like, dude, if you had money, that's just fun.
Oh yeah,
just make your house a fucking wild mess for people. I always said too, if I was like rich and they were like, oh no, you got to keep some of this money, I was like, oh fuck, well, I'm just gonna put random props to scare myself around the house.
Man, dementia's gonna be fun with you.
Yeah. It doesn't take much to scare me too if I don't know if it's there. And that's what I want to do. I want to put the prop. I'm gonna like buy. I'm gonna like pay for it and be like, all right, movers, just put it somewhere. Don't show me either. I don't even know what I bought. Just put it somewhere. I want to be surprised one day when I just bump into it in my mansion.
The Edith Finch house. What's that?
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me, Cole. Yeah, 14th of March is Steak and BJ Day. Weird. You can make any day a special little day for yourself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm looking this up. What Remains of Edith Finch? Is it a book, a series, a game?
What Remains? Oh, I'm kind of curious too. I like stuff like this.
I'm on a wiki, but it's just telling me about like the characters and stuff, and I'd like to know what this actually is. It looks neat.
What Remains at Edith Finch? It's a Steam. It's on Steam, but it
Ooh.
also is. It has a wiki. Came out in 2017 on Steam. Oh, and it looks like it's kind of based on that house.
Okay, well shit, I might have to wishlist that.
I mean, it's 75% off right now. How much is that? Let's see. It's $4.99 at the moment.
Okay, I might just have to get
it. Yeah, this might be. Let me see here. Let me see. I gotta double check my 5,000 game list and make sure the fuckers I'm with already have it.
Let's see what the gameplay is like.
Do not have it. Okay, cool. I hope.
How have I never heard of this? It looks good.
I wonder if it's more. I wonder if it's more like environment based. Like, you know, they try to just let you go around the building and enjoy it. They don't like try. They try to be more psychological, less like I'm gonna jump scare you, more like enjoy the. Okay, I'm watching the trailer.
There's some elements of this that are not quite what I was expecting, but neat.
The art style changes in the trailer multiple times.
Okay, yeah, this is totally a stream game. This looks awesome.
This looks cool.
Thank you so much for bringing this up, Ninji. This looks really, really cool. Oh, similar to games that you've played. Outer Wilds, Poppy Playtime. Ninji! Wait a minute, Ninji! Hold on. Did you give that to me? Ninji!
Like, got him.
Well, thank you so much! I would say that's something we could give a shot tomorrow, but tomorrow should be, hopefully, our final day of finishing up the regular base game of Outer Wilds. However, Sparky sprung it on me that he also gifted me the DLC. So we will be continuing Outer Wilds. I think I will take a small break, though. Just because we have been kind of stuck with it for a while. Not stuck with it, but like, you get what I mean. Oh god, hold on. I've moved all my windows around now.
I mean, shit, if you're gonna play that one, I will happily join you for that one when you do end up playing that game, because that looked cool.
Yeah, it really does look awesome.
You know, it'd be really cool. We should watch the documentary of that house and then go into that game and see if we can spot connections.
Okay, hold on. We can watch the documentary, but can we also watch the horror movie?
I've never knew there was a horror movie.
Oh, I love it. It's so good and bad.
Okay. I'm down. That's gonna be good. Okay.
I love how they defeat the ghosts. It is truly the most amazing decision any movie has ever made about how to deal with ghosts.
Good. I like when they get stupid and silly with like, this is how we're gonna fight the ghost.
So you know what the Winchester like brand is, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. To those who don't know, it's a Winchester gun. Like it's a rifle, I believe. Like that's their whole thing, was that they were a famously successful rifle business during the
wasn't that
war.
also like in that Christmas movie with that little kid with the glasses? Like, didn't he get a Winchester?
Oh, did he?
I can't
I
remember.
wasn't even paying attention to that part.
I don't remember that movie too well. I just remember he got a little rifle, and I just know Winchester is a rifle company.
Was it a Winchester? I thought, somebody who loves that movie knows that statement.
Yeah,
because he says it like it's like a phrase that he says repeatedly throughout the movie. Now I gotta Google it. That's gonna bother me. A Daisy Red Ryder BB gun.
Daisy Red Ryder. See, I'm not a gun person. I'm more of a bow and arrow person based on my heritage.
No, we have a resident gun guy. Don't worry. It's all for Foe. Foe can recognize a gun based off of the sound it makes when it shoots from like a mile away.
But if Foe has named shit way faster, I'm gonna have to I don't know how good Kolar is with guns, but I think Foe is really, really good at it. Just based on he could base it on just what I was drawing, and I was like, mine looks like shit. How did you know that's what it was? He's like, I just assumed. I'm like,
See, my favorite thing that Foe does is if I'm drawing and I try to draw a gun, I don't know anything about guns. I know fuck all. All I know is it's a tube with a hole in the end that shoots a big bang bang. That's it. That's the extent of my knowledge. So I'll start drawing something and it'll just be like a cube with a hole in the end.
I know.
And fucking Foe will be like, oh, I recognize that gun. That's this.
If it's in the shape of an AK-47, I'm like, oh, it's an AK-22, AK-55, AK-126. I don't know. An AK-69? Nice. Dropping loads.
Well, let's go ahead and start getting some warm-ups going while we're yapping. God knows my hands want to be rusty today.
But I mean, I've been working on so many other things, and I'm just trying to. This is a design I've been meaning to do for a while.
Why's my stand wobbling? That's not good.
I think so, Kolar. I want to say yes if you. You know me and my memory with stories, like I gotta hear it more than once to fully know, like, oh yeah, that's it.
Sometimes I gotta hear a story a couple different times just to remember the details.
Mm-hmm. It makes me laugh a shit ton then, and you know I'm gonna remember it because I'm gonna start repeating it.
Knowledge of guns is good. Or I'm good with a handgun, terrible with a shotgun. I can't even remember what I use in Left 4 Dead. Like the one shooty game that I actually play.
Shit, I don't even know anything in that game. That's the thing. I just in game pick gun does cool thing. That's all I know. And then I give it my own name. I just like in Fortnite. I was like, I got the chugga gun. And then I know others are like, what the fuck's a chugga gun? Well, it does the chugga noise.
Yeah, it's like how
really
Megatron's
loud.
gun is the splinker.
The splinker. That really is.
That's what I call it. Because it makes a splink sound when it shoots for some reason. It's like a cartoony splink.
Yeah, that's so true. See, you just name it on the sound. And then, like, I don't know, I pick up a machine gun, I'm like, this is the da-da-da-da gun, you know? Like, I want to shoot the da-da-da-da.
Oh, Kolar wants to tell the gun story.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Where do I have Kolar's icon if he does join?
He should be
He
to
should
the
be
side,
right
or he
next
should be
to
fine on mine.
you. There he is.
I guess.
Yeah, what was that?
I guess we'll find out where my icon is. I'm not gonna be here for long anyway. I just want to tell this story because it's fucking funny. So, back in the 60s, maybe, the Israelis, they decided that they wanted to have an automatic rifle, so they decided to basically make a copy out of the AK, and the AK was made by a guy called Kalashnikov, so that's why it's the AK is called a Kalashnikov, right?
Sure. Because I know about guns.
Now the gun that the Israelis made, they made it. They call it the Galil, and the guy who made it was called Galil, but not originally. He actually changed his name because, no joke, his name was Balashnikov.
Oh my god.
And he was like, I cannot make an AK copy. I cannot make a copy of the Kalashnikov and call it a Balashnikov. That is way too dumb. So I have to legally change my name so that I can name my gun after myself and call it the Galil.
Nope, I would commit. I would commit to that level of stupidity. That's awesome.
I would have too. I would have the Balashnikov. Blash. Blash, blash, there goes the bullets.
It is so fucking funny to me.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's the AK copy story.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Kolar.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I was literally gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, but he just bolted right out. Hi, Lenore. I am doing wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, I know.
Hey,
we'll have to catch some time in the future again. Yeah, much love. Hope you've been well, Lenore. Hope the physical therapy's been going well.
Weh! Oh my god, thank you for the sub, Todd.
Toto just subscribed for 21 months. Pee pee poo poo.
Oh wow! Oh shoot! I gotta turn Popple on. Where is he?
Sleepy Blue.
He's not here.
He's getting bits now. Oh shit! I'm getting bits too. Thank you, Sleepy.
Where
I
did
gotta
Popple
upgrade
go?
my bits thingy. It looks better. Thank you, Sleepy. Hi, how are you doing? Sleepy, your animations have been looking slick as shit, dude. Good job on those. Holy fuck.
That's right. I saw that one that you had done with the raptors. That was so cute, Sleepy.
And Mimi, you're way over there. You're way over there, Mimi.
There we go. There's Popple. Can I
Get
tell
over
it
here
to
and-
rerun?
No, you know what? Actually, no, because you're kind of like doing your own thing over there, Mimi. I kind of like that because you're like it's like you're holding up the screen.
The pee pee poo poo was very funny. I like the way she said it because she like hesitated on the second poo.
Yo, we always hesitate on the second poo. Okay, the second poo is the most hesitating fucking poo you'll ever have in a day. Oh, I bet, dude. Holy shit. It's some work to do stuff like that. Like, holy hell, but it looks so clean. That was really good.
Sleepy Blue Alive just cheered 35
There you
bits.
go. Was able to replay your cheer, so we got your little ball in there for Popple, making it look quite like a pimple. It's okay, buddy. They make creams for that.
Okay, pimp. That was also one emo. I'm trying to think of a good emo. I want to dress Little Bolt as a pimp because I say pimp a lot. But I'm also debating if it's just like your typical pimp in purple, or do I do the character from Hello Has Been Hotel?
Oh, Valentino, yeah.
Valentino, I do the hearts and everything, the heart with sunglasses and everything. I'm from fucking Florida.
I'm from fucking Florida. God, I don't know how anyone can hate Val. Like, I get it. The young fans.
No, like so in the first season they just didn't say much about him, and he just kind of acted like a piece of shit. Like he was just a piece of shit. But second season they threw so much at you with him. Like he's still a piece of shit, but he's a funny piece of shit. Like you love him for it. Like
yeah, well, that's the thing. People forget that these are cartoon characters. So yeah, even though he is a sex trafficker and like all of that shit, he is an abuser. He is a piece of shit. He's also a cartoon character. So we still need to be allowed to laugh at him for being a cartoon character. And he's also fucking dumb.
Yeah. So I loved how they played into him more, and they actually I'm like, I love this. I love literally that scene where it's just him bit slapping fucking what's his name over and over again, and I was just like, that's the funniest shit ever. I don't know why. Like he's just being an asshole. This is nothing else.
He's just an asshole. Name one time. Fucking slideshow.
Oh,
yeah,
Sleepy,
the theatrical release is very exciting. Anybody going to be going? You're obsessed with me. I love him so much.
His quotes hit so good that whole fucking season. And I do love, my favorite song is the snip, snip, snip song they do.
Snip,
I love that
snip,
one.
snip,
so
bitch.
Because his singer is so fucking good.
He is. He's fantastic. And he's so funny too. Like when you see him at the conventions and stuff, he just is Val. He fully embraces the character. It's so fun.
Oh, that's amazing.
Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Sleepy. You should message them, though, and let them know. Because they are asking for feedback on that.
Yeah, they still have time before they get it all flushed out and done.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird because my theater is not well known where I live at all, and somehow they got it. And I'm like, wow, okay. Like, our theater's dead over here. It's so dead. No one, it's the only one, so that's how people go to it. But somehow they managed to get it. And I don't know how.
It really is wild.
People said something.
Sometimes it's just a matter of, like, will the manager say yes? Sometimes they don't have any faith in what it is that they're asking them to do. Yeah, we're all really hoping for that. So here's the deal. The 2 weeks that it's in theaters, we can survive this. We've done worse. It's just 2 weeks, people.
I mean, shit, to be honest, me and Frag went 2 weeks with not spoiling Poppy Playtime Chapter 5.
Yeah.
It was hard.
And that was hard. Like, everything I follow is pretty much exclusively Poppy.
But to be fair, too, like, to be, like, people, and I know people, I heard people are getting really mad about, like, oh, fuck, it's so, like, it releasing on YouTube is so much further. But at the same time, remember this, everybody. This is going towards the hard work they put into the franchise, into the whole series. Like, it deserves to be in theaters. It deserves that income. It deserves how hard they've worked on it. This entire, how long has it been out? Two years now?
I have no idea. Something like that.
This has been some of, like, the highest quality animation we got to watch for free. We gotta respect it.
God, yeah. I have no idea how they were able to create something like this based purely off of merch sale budget.
Mm-hmm.
Those are really cute emotes. Almost 3 years now. Okay, cool.
Almost 3 years, yeah.
See, I fully agree with the one
like,
comment
it's
that I
not a
saw
wall.
about how Glitch posted that video of Kinger and Pomni and Jax going to the theater to see it, and then Kinger just starts going off like, oh man, I really love the part where Ragatha did this and Jax did that and Pomni did this. And it's all very blatant, just like bullshit, random, God only knows what the hell could have led to circumstances up to this point. And I fully embrace that idea. I think everybody should do exactly what Glitch did for all of their trailers. Make shit up. Draw fan art for something that never happens.
Yep.
Just start committing to it. Make it impossible to tell what's real and what's not. If we all do that, there's no way in hell it's going to get spoiled. No one will know.
With the amount of fan art that gets hawked around like crazy, you have no fucking clue what anything means most of the time with most of these franchises. So you're just like, oh, okay. Like the only major thing people were trying to spoil for Chapter 5 of Poppy Playtime was how the prototype looked, and that was basically everything else no one was really fully screaming about.
Yeah.
I mean, we still don't even know what the fuck that balloon is, because no one wants to still talk about it.
No one will talk about the balloon!
That shit's on my desktop. I randomly every so often be like, I'm gonna look again. Nothing! How is no one talking about this? It literally has a creature's face that has never existed.
Never. We've never seen that face ever before in the history of all things Poppy.
It angers me. Spoilers the instant they're released. But well, you know what's even sadder, Jenny? It makes me, and we talked about this on the release. Literally, like full on fucking like the biggest influencers, the ones who were sponsored by Poppy Playtime, the ones that were given free copies, literally their thumbnail is a spoiler. And it's just like, why do you do, like, I can't stand you now because you just tried to spoil it for me.
I will legit unfollow somebody for doing shit like that.
Yeah. I'm like, how? Like, how? You should know better. You should care.
That's the thing. They do know better. They just don't care.
They don't care.
Oh, bye, Sleepy. It was good to see you.
It's
you have a
been out
wonderful
forever.
day.
It was out for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, you have a good night, Sleepy. Yes, yes.
All right, Kevin, help me.
Helping.
Can you send me a full body picture of Lil Bold? Because I don't think I have one.
Oh, yeah, I think I can. I should have a few of him now because I've been drawing him so much more. Why am I sending you Little Bold? Actually, that now I have a question. Excuse me. I don't know why I didn't think that. Like, oh, yeah, I got you. Wait.
Give me your son.
I need my child. I have a few. Hold on. I have my original Valentine. One of them I did a couple years ago. That kind of trace him nicely. I'll send you a few.
Okay.
Okay, let me fold. Like, now that I've actually properly organized my folders too. If I'm right, Kevin, that's me talking to myself. Should be in this folder. All right, there's one of them. Okay, good shit. Okay. I even made the Kev Little Bold folder. There we go. Oh, see, I'm smart. I organized finally. I did it, guys. I finally did justice to my fucking folder. And I actually know where I'm going. And then this one actually, because that one is older, that will be in a different folder because that was on my old computer, so it should be in here.
Thought you were gonna ask for a full body pic of Kev. No, I already did that. That's why he's naked now.
Oh, actually, I don't know if this will help. I actually did do an old reference sheet of him years ago.
Yeah.
If that does anything too. But I have got the only thing on that reference sheet is. Oh yeah, that one really doesn't do much because yeah, we have evolved him. Because now he has the middle snaggle. Yeah, he's evolved to the fullest.
No, Jenny, you are fully in the right for that. There's only like a handful of things that I really don't dance around when it comes to spoilers because of how old they are. But I couldn't even name any off the top of my head.
I'm so good at like I can pass by an image of a spoiler and then my brain can just immediately delete it and be like, oh yeah. Like I'm just really good at that naturally, and that's it's the power to forget is something great because everything is a new adventure all over again. And don't get me wrong, I don't forget it in a bad way. I have to know something many times in order to retain it. And when I finally will, after a period of time of watching a movie or a show enough, then I'll be like, yeah. Might be in the Kev folder. Usually this little bold image is not this hard to find. I don't know why this one, I might have misplaced it on my old computer. But I'll send you these ones for now because they should do the trick. Yeah, I need to do like an actual like full character sheet of me in little bold that how we permanently are now, because now I think we
Same.
got our design set in stone.
If you become lightheaded
Wait.
from thirst, feel free to pass out.
There you go.
Thank you for
And
the
obviously,
hydrate
you know,
lock.
because
How you been?
you changed his snaggletooth, so that's basically his snaggletooth to me now. It's just the very middle. He just has the middle one because I love that.
Oh, these are perfect. Thank you.
And you'll see with the old character sheet, yeah, I didn't give him like a bunch of scales anymore. I didn't give him this little spikes on his tail anymore. I just kept it simple and gave him just little small ones throughout, and just let him just because I started going with the whole simpler is nicer for me.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I wish more people would go with simpler is nicer.
Because I knew a lot of people had enough trouble with his fucking horns, so I was just like, yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I can find that last image. I'm actually curious, where could I have misplaced that on my old computer?
Whoa. So I'm typing into Google because I wanted a reference. And this may somewhat give away what it was that I intended on just kind of doing as a gesture sketch, but I typed in being pulled by dog on leash. And the autocorrect jumped in and decided to fill it with a whole different thing. Identify the forces that are acting on a boy who is being pulled by a dog on a leash.
Oh. Very strongly worded.
Yeah, wild. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, Thanks, Google.
Okay, well, I don't know what happened to that image, but I can definitely pull it out on my server.
Oh, I did see about that yesterday, Q. That's really awesome.
There you boy.
See, that's why stuff like that matters so much. Like, Mark pushing as hard as he did to make that movie is what opened the door to allow that to happen. Same thing with The Amazing Digital Circus, bringing it to theaters. Like, this is just a stepping stone.
There we go. And there's the last reference for it. That's basically a strong image of him. I've always just gave him two big toesies.
Aw.
Two little nabbers.
He's such a cutie.
Okay, sorry to the chat if I had any messages here. I was hunting my folders and doing a good job on them. Well, I see you got the search image on there on your thing. Elden Ring movie just started filming too. Oh wow, Elden Ring as well. Jesus Christ, the gamer movies. And hi, Nico. I didn't see. Yeah, like, I missed a lot of messages here, my bad pimps. Fucking.
Oh, no, I agree with you, Ninja. I really hope that Jack doesn't play a role in the movie. And even if he does, I hope that he just does it and doesn't have to play up the whole Irish guy thing. Like, even he is sick of that. But speaking of Jacksepticeye playing the Irish guy, just let me tiz him for a second. So they found out from Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, apparently there was a file that was intended to be in the game that was removed for some reason. So it is no longer considered canon. However, it was revealed in that file that the third survivor of the Hour of Joy with Jessica and Preston was intended to be Marcus Brickley, Jacksepticeye's character, for some reason. I personally am relieved to know that that was taken out.
But it is a banger of a note, and I wish they
It is a
would've
damn
kept
good
the
note.
idea of using that note for like a different character. Because I was just shocked. I'm like, that's like a solid like plot point and use of like a character still being alive.
Hi, Pyro. Exactly, Q. And that's the problem, is because he's openly admitted that when they do hire him to be the Irish guy, they tell him point blank, like, we want you to be the Irish guy. We don't care about you. We just care about your whole Irish gimmick. So
yeah, we just want the
play
gimmick that made you famous. We don't give a fuck how you like feel about it. Like,
yeah. That's why he hates
Hollywood
doing
logic.
it.
But how have you been, Nico? How's everything going, by the way? Look at that Snaggletooth. I can already see where this image is going. Look how cute that Snaggletooth is. You see, Frag did that. Frag evolved this little guy to have that Snaggletooth right in the middle.
Oh, look
Boy's
at his
gonna
little
chomp you.
stance. Oh, I love him.
He's gonna have a little outfit too. He's gonna just like a Sakura from Street Fighter. He's gonna have like a little like dress like outfit. We thought Popple could have the Ryu gi like little bull put it on. Like, yeah, look like fighters. Little Bold, who's your favorite Tekken character? There's a lot of Tekken characters, buddy. Who would you pick? I'm actually crazy who I'd pick out of that. Okay, he wants to kick a lot. We talked about his feet. Now he wants to kick. Because Wrong is also a kicker. He's a kicker character. Okay, I'm learning something about Little Bold. He likes to kick. Burso and Gustav, and they're very shy little boys.
I know nothing about Street Fighter.
Bunch of dudes kicking each other's ass and giving each other life lessons in the middle of a fucking fish market.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, he doesn't know. He probably doesn't know what you mean by that. Mind your goddamn business. Exactly, Cole. We watched that video. I don't know. Was Cole there when I showed it to you guys?
Which one?
The Street Fighter, the comedian talking about.
Oh,
Street Fighter
yeah.
being,
I don't
like,
know if
the
he
most
was there or
wholesome
not.
game. I know you did. I was telling them you sent that to me, and I fucking adore it still. Yo, own goddamn business. Yeah, no, Street Fighter doesn't, like, over the years, Street Fighter's writing has always just been not good. But it is just iconic as a fighting game, and it's usually the same bullshit. Like, Bison's back being a bad boy, and everyone's got to deal with it. Ryu's like, oh, all the dark bullshit is coming out of me. Akuma's like, I'm here just to fight assholes because I want to be tough, man. I don't know the plot. If there's a plot, I don't fucking know it. Everyone's just out there kicking each other's ass for some fucking wild reason. But yeah, they're all homies still at the end of the day. Like, they're all just kicking each other's ass because it's fun. That's true, Q. Link is a Soul Calibur character.
That's right. I remember playing that one game on my friend's GameCube because I didn't know what it was and
Yeah.
it had Link on the cover. Sick of fighting games being like,
Hiyashi
okay, the main
PlayStation?
player or main villain is dead for real this time. JK, he's DLC and it's canon.
Yeah. They always do that with the newer ones. He's DLC and he's canon again. Like, okay.
Death means nothing.
Good night, Kolar. I love you. Big
Oh,
hugs.
good night, Polar.
Jenny likes that. Had Link on the cover. No, that honestly, that's how you shopped back in the day for games. You saw a cover, and you're like, that looks sick. Didn't need to look at the back, didn't nothing. Just that cover looks sick. I'm getting that game. Yeah, I think I'm making his eyelashes looking too cute.
I accidentally made this character too cute. I must make him more diabolical.
Now the cuteness is it's to trick people. It's you gotta trick them. One second, this motherfucker's having a cuddle off. The next second, he's literally trying to rip off your face. There's no middle ground. It's either cute or extreme.
It's perfect. I love that.
Oh, I was gonna say too, Jenny actually probably like the image. Let me pull it up here. I drew a goblin character I haven't drew in a while. I was like, actually kind of felt like this kind of feels Zelda coded as a villain or as an enemy.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, huh. When I like looked at it.
I love him.
Old character. Yeah, and I fucking redesigned him and everything. Like how I would draw him today. And this design came from a person who never played Zelda as a kid. Like I drew this guy. So the image on the right, that's how I drew him back in high school. That's how I drew back then. Yeah, puke on it, please. Disgusting. But I decided, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do a quick bust of him, and this is how. And I kind of love how I can. But then I looked at it, I'm like, man, this is why I adore Zelda villains, because they all look cool. They look like the goblins look like goblins.
Yeah.
The little minions look like little freaks that you'd want on your team. Like Ganon has the coolest fucking henchmen.
He really does. And actually, did you know that when they design a new Zelda game, the first thing that they design is actually a bokoblin?
Really? Is that why they all look so different every game and unique, but they still look as cool as they always should? To like, fucking love that.
The bokoblin itself is the staple creature of a Zelda game. And so they always start with that one, and then they design Link next to him so that they know exactly what the vibe is going to be throughout the whole game. We also got dangerously close to having a modern day Zelda in which he rode on a motorcycle, wore sneakers, and the main antagonist plot was based on alien abduction.
Oh. Like Majora's. Oh, yeah. I think Jenny explained that to me because of Majora's Mask having the alien scene.
Yeah. They saw that and they were like, what if we did more of that? And then quickly realized, oh, maybe we shouldn't.
Now, Jenny, the reason why I say it feels because like it's how I did the eyes and the mouth and the fucking nose, because I would always do the like they would have the iris and the inside of the eye would be black, and then I'd do like small red pupils, and I noticed like a lot of the Zelda monsters just have like the pupil hiding behind like a dark eyed area. But this is how I would draw goblins, because yeah, I give them the giant ears, the giant nose. Because, you know, yeah, we don't see that much anymore with fucking goblins. Now they got fat fucking tits and the smallest of noses. It's like the most normal ear sizes I've ever fucking seen. And I'm like, I want to stab a person. Like, see this guy I drew? That's hot to me.
That's hot to me. That guy, he could smash.
Yeah, no, that exactly. I was thinking like Ganondorf with the nose. Like, I would draw features on goblins like this, like almost like you would see like a Zelda artist do it. That's how it felt like. Like I wouldn't imagine a guy being directly in Zelda, but like the way I would draw these, I was like, it feels like Zelda would be an inspiration for how I would draw these guys. But never once did I play it as a kid, and I was like. And I kind of see why I love it now, because I'm like, I love the villains more than anything.
Exactly, yes. Villains are the best part of Zelda.
Yeah. They would have been such a strong reference for me as a kid. I was like, I wish I was into it way sooner, but like every person I knew was just like, I like the elf boy. And they would just say Link, Link, Link. And I'm like, I don't fucking care for this twink. So if they would have showed me the monsters and they showed Ganon, I'd be like, oh, this is cool. Now it's cool. But no, they just show like everyone would just adore the elf boy and the princess and never talk about anything else. And I'd be like, yeah, I hate human shit. So whatever. But now I get to enjoy it now, and then I get to go back to my work and really adore monster creating again. It's great. I can project onto him.
I think that's partially why I liked Link so much more than all of the other like fantasy, MMO, RPG style character games. Like the just adventurer games, I guess. Because your choices were always, oh, you can be strong cis white man or sexy woman. And Link was one of the first ones that came along to a general audience and was like, I'm ambiguous.
Yep.
I'm a guy, but everyone thinks I'm the girl because we do look exactly the same. I'm just in green and she's in a dress.
You're gone.
But I'm here. It also helped that I was growing up with the Wind Waker version.
Oh, Wind Waker version was so good.
Well, yeah, especially because you see him with his sister like right away, and they're pretty much identical twins. It's like, okay, I get it now. Anyone can go on an adventure. It doesn't have to be gender-based.
Oh yeah, Levy, don't worry. It was a hell of a week last week. Don't you worry. I did get a lot done. My endo flare was wild. Not my excuse. I'm just being a jackass. No, I just took the week off because I was like, I can get stuff done and get a week to myself for once.
And you did. You got a lot done.
Yeah. And I'm starting a big car project soon, which we will stream, and I'm very excited to stream it.
I'm so excited for that.
They even said they were looking forward to watching me bring it to life, watching the process. And that's where I said, well, now that you're excited for it, I'm not going to do it, and I'm going to be an asshole client. I'm going to be an asshole And you hired the wrong guy, but it's too late. You're a part of this. No, I'm super stoked. It's just my art being valued so much. It's a good feeling.
It's deserved.
It's just not me either. Because that same person complimented you, Fred, because they look forward to seeing you be drawing next to me on it too.
Well, good. We'll give him a show. Hi, Mort. Link, I'm here.
To the chat, coulda. Exactly. Honestly, we gotta set that standard of like, hey, have you been working a lot like the last 5 months? Do you think you need a week break? Maybe take that week break finally. Maybe maybe treat yourself. Don't be afraid to do that. Treat yourself or take a rest if you've been working too hard. Yeah, Levy. Oh, yeah, because Levy. So Endosis, I've been working hard on it. I'm just being very stern with Endosis and wanting her to come out really good. So we're gonna take. So I think Thursdays we'll do Endosis. Tuesdays and Mondays will be surprises. Like maybe we'll do. So we're doing some little bold today. We're doing some fun sketching today. One sketch and designs I've been meaning to do for a good while. So it's gonna be our little mean little boy. I mean, I see Frag is also, and I'm loving it.
just some concepts right now.
This is a day of Popple dealing with little. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, this is a Popple babysitting day. He's still learning.
He's still learning. He gets the kid. He's just trying his best to figure him out a little more. Because I still don't even truly understand the little shit. This little shit did 10 hours of things today. And then I woke up. And he told us that. So I don't know what he's going to do next. Oh, good, Levy, good.
Did you remember
We gotta keep up.
save
All of your files? Thank you, Q. I have not saved this canvas once. Time for me to go to sleep, but I'm going to have a joke before I go. Why should you bring an extra pair of socks with you when you go golfing? In case you get a hole in one. Good night, Q. Your presence is always greatly appreciated.
Hell yeah. My God, it's a Mort.
Oh no, Mort!
Mort. Like the image is saved, right? You have the image. It's just not what you fucked with in PNG Tuber Remix. If you said you deleted the whole image, I'm gonna scream.
I'm gonna
for
cry
you.
for it. Yeah. We will cry on your behalf.
God's sakes. Because you uploaded it to the Discord, so you have a version of it you can keep.
All of
If
the
that's the case.
files.
God
Thank you,
damn.
Pyro.
God, that was coming out so good.
And you were using PNG Tuber Remix last night?
I think Mort was using the remix.
I really got to give that one a try
Mort
myself.
was asking a few of us, like, do you guys know this? And I'm like, not yet. I plan to learn it. Not yet.
See, that's what I'm dreading, is I gotta overhaul my avatar soon and switch over to Remix because, like, even right now, I notice I've been getting a little bit of lag on my PNG Tuber Plus. And we're not even doing anything heavy today. It's literally just sigh.
Yeah, usually the program, they don't seem too difficult. You just have to sit there and fuck with it enough until you're like, oh, this is cool. Like you also want it to work for your character properly, so you're just like and like I guess flow the way you want it to flow.
Yeah.
So you got to fuck with a lot of like your own stuff because you obviously just don't want it your way. So it'll be fun when I get to sit there and like explore it. My issue is I just like I'll be working on something like that and I'm like, hey Kevin, remember that other job you got to do? Oh yeah.
You remember that thing that you have to do for someone that's not you? You should do that.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have nice things.
Doesn't let me check an image of the character. Kind of like boxing glove, like, right? Yeah, the padding. Okay.
Well, hello there. Can February March? No, but April May. Hello, Interstellar Desk Plant. It's so good to see you.
Tech Rock Claw Gun shoots acid, bites back. Wait, it's a claw gun, but somehow shoots acid and bites back. Well, there you go. Think on that, foe. Hi, Gilly. You're good, Gilly. Yeah, I'm just taking time to do work. I got a big job now that we'll be streaming it and everything too, for working on a decal for a car. Very excited to stream that and show you all what the scenes are gonna be. So I've been doing awesome. I just figured it'd be good to take the week off and do some good self-care and get some of my own personal work done. God, and those endo flares really fucking hit, you know? Gotta fight my own personal endometriosis. Endo is gonna hate me after a while. They're like, okay, you can only joke 10 more times about this before I attack you.
At least she's tolerant.
Yeah. Well, I can take a joke, but 10 more and you're getting the warning's over.
She knows a thing or two about long-term suffering.
Exactly. It builds up. And you're really building it up, Kevin. I did. We tested it out. We did a quick test on it because we're seeing if the multiplayer mod even still worked for it. But yeah, it was cool. Dude, the in-voice chat is so much more crisp. It's weirdly, like, everything they optimized, you can see it. It's really good.
Oh, the new Lethal?
Yeah.
Yeah, the new update is gorgeous. They have done so much to fix it up. Kevin Demetrios.
Thank you. I have my own problem. I'm my own problem and a problem to others. When Rosie's angry, she just has Kevin. She just has Kevin Demetrios.
No one is safe.
my god, AltaCat sent me a thing the other day, dude. He's like, you should try this. Apparently you can mod Resident Evil 5 to be 4-player.
Holy shit.
And everyone's like, yeah, just put it at the max difficulty. You'll have a good time. No longer gonna say this post gave me cancer. No, it's this post gave me endometriosis.
They act the same.
Yeah.
What are the symptoms? How does it manifest? The first symptoms is hearing people just say Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin. If my name, and I specifically knew it was me who caused it, I would be, I don't know how honored I would be. If it was a symptom of like a sickness, a mental sickness, they're just like, I can't get it out of my head. Oh, you have the Kevin. Like, oh. Oh, I see in those, in that goddammit Kevin, a CJ. Hi, CJ. I was actually going to message you this weekend on Discord, and I forgot because my internet went out for 5 hours and deleted all my notifications.
Yay!
Vertiky! Cozy lurk.
Hi, Vertiky.
Oh no, I got some fuck you Kevins recorded more. Don't you worry. There's some new Kevin redeems are coming. I just need to, I kind of want to fuck with the audios to make them sound even more like in my face. Like, dude, this is to hurt me, okay? It's not gonna hurt you guys. It's to fuck me over. So there's some vile, like, fucking Kevin, like, sounds we got. Like they wanted to strangle me. Hey, hope you're well, Vertiky. Hi.
Gaddis! I gotta talk to you so hard about the new fucking Don't Starve to game that's coming out. What did they call it again? Don't Starve Elsewhere?
Don't Starve Elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, we strangling Kevna. Trust me, Rosie wanted me the other day and I still didn't do anything. I could just hear her yapping my name behind me on Forest. And I come back like, no, you're fine, Kevin. I'm like, are you sure you said my name like 5 times in a very, very angered tone as they start to attack Frag right afterward.
X to doubt, AltaCat. Doubt no more. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Oh, need it right today, this minute, and very second. I'm so excited for it. The new
Kevin
stuff
Moore,
it looks
yeah.
like they're including with it looks amazing. We get a 4th dimension.
And just, it looks smooth. The animations look gorgeous in it. Oh,
I really can't wait to see what gets added.
but yeah, CJ, my DMs have been piled up. That's why. And I have been struggling to get to some messages and DMs I have missed. And yours is one of the many I've been trying to get to. And then my internet went out for 5 hours the other day and it just kind of deleted anything my brain was remembering to do. So I was like, oh, fuck. And then that's when I started talking to my client about the car job. And I'm just like, oh, this would, and then it just like, there's so many things. But goddamn, we hope you've been okay.
Mm-hmm. Wilson's so cute. I hate him so bad.
I gotta start using my government name, Kevin Endometrius D&G Esquire the Third, so he knows he fucked up. What? So now I am just endometriosis because I am that big of a problem? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm so downright bad that I am as bad as endometriosis. Oh, God. That's a title I don't fucking need. Well, as long as you're taking care of yourself and doing your best, CJ, that's what matters. We want you to take care of yourself first. Because it has been kind of the same for some of us over here, too.
Yeah, for real. If you're making it through the day, that's something to be proud of.
Yeah.
Because that is hard as shit right now. But hey, they're burning more warehouses, so maybe it is actually getting better.
Yay!
Yay! And we went to the
moon! Again!
Again!
Obviously, right? Where do we stand on that?
Do we have any fake mooners here? Where my flat earth crew at?
Yo, flat earth dab, let's go. Yo, and y'all drinking your own pee because you're a flat earther? I am. God, I hate that guy. I still never got that. Dude was just like, Kevin, you got to drink your own pee, and then you'll understand flat earth. And I'm like, I don't. How? What? That's the logic. Okay, buddy. You might just be crazy.
We didn't start the fire, but the background is footage of burning warehouses and data centers. No, we need a modern version that's just, we did start the fire. Eat the rich.
I want to start the fire. World is scary and it's really hairy. Moon ghosts are real.
Doesn't that mean people have to die there to be a ghost?
I don't know the rules of being a ghost. I feel like if you were just a ghost, you can just choose where you want to go. I'm like, I'm just going to go to the moon.
I feel like there are ghost laws that explicitly refuse to allow that to happen, though.
It's like Rosie the other day was telling me, she's like, yeah, I yelled at ghosts. I was like, I swear to God, if you fuck with me anymore. I was like, it's a ghost. They're already dead. You think that's going to offend them? I was a ghost and I got yelled at. I'm like, what are you going to do? Kill me? And then I throw another plate on the ground. Like, ooh, boo. Boo, bitch. Like...
Oh my God, CJ, you're right. Moon ghosts in this economy.
Look, I always told people too, they're like, you think your mom haunts you? And I'm like, probably. She's probably one reason I have all the fucked up dreams and shit, because she's like, I gotta fuck with my kid. He fucked with everyone else. Like, she's like, I'm just playing the role. Like, I was like, because she knows I'd do that to people too. But then I'd be a sweetheart afterwards. It's just like, it's built in the system.
Exactly.
She's just putting, she's maintaining me.
See, you had to get it from somewhere.
Exactly. Just like the last stream I just had, she just bought me a box of Zatch Bell stuff. She's like, here you go. I was like, oh, thank you. All right, Demon Mom will be probably another month. Just got to make sure you're being good. You're on your best behavior, Kevin. I'm like, okay.
You never really get little cheeks how I want.
His cheeks can be pretty tough sometimes. Sometimes I just like I'm kind of like figuring if the right side, like his left side cheeks are too much and I should shrink them a little more. I can be very fidgety with those spikes. God, that snaggletooth fucking rocks in the middle now. Like every time I put it in the middle like that, since you've done that, it just makes him look cuter.
He's already so cute.
And he's balanced. It's his little balance snaggle. Or Detroit, or Levy. It could be Detroit. That's considered its own hell nowadays. One thing I always love to bring up: look it up on Detroit. Drive-through funeral homes. When your funeral homes need to have drive-throughs, there's a problem. Had a weird fucking dream. Go for it, Altacat. Tell us the dream. See, sometimes I look at Little Bold's head too, and I'm like, am I missing anything? I'm like, no, that's all of it. I think because he's been like I said, it used to be so complicated, but since I simplified him, I don't have to think nearly as hard. I just gotta like I could do those drawing tutorials like cartoonists would do for their shows initially. You just do this shape. Mm-hmm. I'm getting close to that point with Little Bold where I can do that now because it's just like, yeah, you do the circle, then you got the horns. You got the horns that come off the sides. Then you got the obvious eyes. Then you just got the mouth, the one tooth, and then you get the three scales on his cheeks, like little freckle. They're like little freckles, and then the main one's on his head, and spikes on his eyes. And then that's a Little Bold. That's a Little Bold. That's all you got to do, everybody. See?
That's a little guy.
Just a little guy, get a little spike. It's all about the spikes. The spikes are him. And
Do
always
they
remember,
grow?
do them your way.
Like, does he have to get a spike cut every once in a while?
I never thought about that. I don't think so. I think they just stay the way he is. He probably takes a nail filer and just does it himself every so often in secrecy. I know he has claws. Those he likes to throw out there sometimes, right, Little Boy? You love to throw out your claws sometimes and be like, hey, it's me. Oh, do you think I said I said claws, you dickhead. Little Bold, favorite 3 little guys, go, of all time.
3 most little guys of all time.
I don't think I said favorite. Yeah, I think I just 3 most. Moon ghosts. Okay. Yeah, I fucked that up. He couldn't understand a fucking word I said. Little Bold, top 3 things you want to murder. Go. He's just gonna say carrots. He's not gonna say anything else. I feel like that's just where
Carrots,
and carrots.
Carrots.
See, just not understanding what. Fuck you. Like moon ghosts.
Moon ghosts. Is this his new thing?
Yep, moon ghosts again. He just said he's just saying that everyone's getting him the same moon ghost. Okay, Little Bold. Listen to Kev. Favorite moon ghost. You got one for us? Moon ghost, you say?
Can moon ghosts look like the Fresno Nightcrawler?
Oh, that's the really sad one, right?
That's the pants ghost.
That's right. The one you were drawing that one day. I
What
was
is the
thinking of the
sad
really
one?
depressing one.
It's
then.
a
What was that one's name again?
squanch? Or no,
The Squanch. It was a Squanch. No, it was
Squanch
like
is the Rick and
something
Morty one. It
no
was similar to
Rick
that.
and Morty shit. Yeah, but it had like such a Rick and Morty ass name.
Squonk,
The
that's
Squonk.
it.
Squonk. See, that's why Squanch is so easy. It's
Yeah.
not far from it. Squonk. The Squonk. little bold. What would you name your moon ghost? Moon ghost. It's Little Bold. Top 3 things to murder: moon ghost, carrots, boring people. Wow. He do not bore him. He will kill you. Squonkle the Spooky. He took the Squonk name and he made a name out of it. Squonkle the Spooky.
There you go, Kevin. You've got a new ghost creature for a spectral deck.
Yep. Squonkle the Spooky.
That would be fun. Doing a cryptid series. You could do the Squonk. You could do the Fresno Nightcrawler, the Mothman,
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
That's not really used a lot. Some of those are not used a lot whatsoever.
Jersey
too,
Devil?
for, like, series. Oh, Jersey Devil's a good one. I love the Jersey Devil. It's just cool looking when
Dude,
some
a
of the
cryptid
designs people have
series
done
would
for
rock.
it.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Arch_Coffee Mancer just
Lime.
subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to Arch_Coffee Mancer.
Why does it do it twice every time? Thank you, Mime.
Just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to ER_was_taken. Frost Scale just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to Frost Scaled.
Just here for a hug? You can have all the hugs that you want.
Scotty_Head just
Big
Big
hugs from
hugs.
all of
Morbid
us.
It's so
Mime
good to
gifted
see
a
you,
tier
Mime.
1 sub to Scotty_Hey. Levi Martin just subscribed for 1 month. Morbid Mime gifted a tier 1 sub to Levi Martin.
Is she good? Is she done talking? She's done talking. Oh, wow.
Oh, Levy, you got one too. Look at that.
Yeah. Well, Mime knows the drill
Got a
by
bunch of
now.
my homies in there.
But to those of you who might not know, we have a rule of thumb around here, and Mime has been, I believe, the #1 enforcer of it. If you have been gifted a sub, it is your duty now to pay that joy forward. You have to do something nice to put a smile on someone's face somewhere else. Doesn't have to be monetary, doesn't have to cost you anything, just your time, your effort to put a smile on someone's face. Tell someone they look nice today. Darn tootin'.
Frag, you look really nice today.
Aw, thank you. You do too, Kevin.
Thanks.
We look the
And
same that
Mime,
we
you
do
look
every day.
really good. Exactly. And naked. But Mime, I think you messaged me. My internet went out the other day and deleted all my notifications on Discord, so I had to trail back through every notification. So, because my internet was out for 5 hours, so I just kind of had to sit here waiting to get to everything. And now I'm starting to discover that I have people and friends that get notified when I start moving around in chats on their phones that Kevin is now in this room. And I'm just like, okay, like why is that a thing? Why is it just me?
It is only you.
It is just me. Okay, good. I'm happy you can't see it because, like, for others, they're like showed me, and I'm like, oh, it's notified right on their front of their goddamn phones where I'm at. Sure about that? I wanna. I hope.
I'm just a toot in the wind. No, you're not. Mime, you are so much more than a toot.
You are. You're wonderful, Mime. Don't toot. Don't toot your, well, I guess toot your horn bigger.
Yeah. You're a full-blown fart, Mime.
Hell yeah! You're off.
I mean that affectionately.
You're a fart. You're a fat fart in the wind. We all know you're there, and we love your presence. What I said something like that to Tot the other day. Tot was like, "I'm just like a small. I'm like a small fart in the wind." I'm like, "No, Tot, you're like a fat shit stuck in a room. Like we know you're there." Tot just like broke out laughing.
You're a whole turd in a pool.
You're a whole fucking turd in a fucking in a fucking doorless room. Like you're trapped in here with us.
Give mine some more fiber, and you can be a shameless ass-ripping Sharknado.
Sharknado! I love that! Toots was once upon a time a nickname my mom gave me because of Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, that's so true, because yeah, Toot, yeah. That's that's Banjo's little sister, right?
His little sister's name is Toot?
I believe so. I can't remember because she's only in the first game, and that's one thing I always forget. I'm pretty sure that's her name, but that's the whole thing of the game. Banjo is going to save his sister because she was kidnapped by Gwentilda.
Oh, that's
because
right.
Gwentilda
I forgot that's why he was
wants
even
to
going
not
on
be
that
ugly
journey
anymore, and is using her youth to make herself pretty. Like legitimate witch energy. Like that's something a witch would do. Like. It's the pet. That's it. Toot was the little squish and Tooie. What's the sister's name?
Love.
Going to that wind. You go to your wind. You toot away, Mime. Toot, toot, toot.
This is like drifted wildly off course from the initial sketch. What happened here?
It was. Oh, so wait. The sister's name was Tootie. Wait.
Toots and Tootie.
Am I Banjo? Yeah, Tootie. Yeah, that's why it confused me. It's Tootie. Yeah, it's Tootie. It's just one letter off. That's why I was like, I knew that was the fucking name. I was like, wait, that can't be right. My brain's telling me this has to be it. But yes, Toot is also the little squishy's name. Also, I brought up that the king of Jinjos, his name is King Jingling.
That's a good name.
Yeah, dude, Banjo-Kazooie names are fucking great. That's like all that game is that energy, and I love it. Like, I feel like that's kind of also why I love Poppy Playtime, because Banjo-Kazooie was also coded like Huggy
Yeah.
Wuggy. Like, they would name shit in that same rhyme scheme all the fucking time. And then you had Jiggy Wiggy. And like I said, Mumbo Jumbo, like that's his full name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember him.
Yep. Like they're all like that. So the name scheme just goes like that. And I love it. And see I was gonna say, Levy, you're not getting ads because you are now subbed. You're cool.
Yeah.
Dude. Welcome to the club.
That special sub treatment.
So if you just decide you want to use an ad blocker that blocks them, I'm not gonna stop you. It's just a penny, dude. I'm not gonna scream about it. Just happy you're here. So I'll have some people say like, "Sorry, I don't watch the ads." I'm like, "Why? Oh, my penny. Oh God, I'm gonna die." No, you good. Be here. Be with us. Be happy. Look, Toots and it's because they're both different names. I think Toots literally does make a squishy tooty noise too when you press them in the game. So they did that on purpose for that. And also because Tootie, you don't see Tootie that anymore in number 2 because she's not like she's fine. Everything's fine. She just stays home, so she's not really in the game. So now you just got a new Toots. You did. Maybe it's working both ways, Levy. Maybe. What's Wumba's complete name? Wumba. Oh, I should know this. Oh. Wumba. Did Wumba have a... Is it Humba Wumba? That's the native... It's because that's the Native American lady. No, I might be wrong on that. I might be thinking Chumbawamba. No, that's the band. That's the band Chumbawamba. No, Humbawamba?
Hubba Bubba.
Hubba Bubba. Hubba Wumba. Humba Wumba, I think it is. I want to say that's right. I could be absolutely wrong. Because there's so many names that go off like that. I'm just saying. Yeah, in Banjo-Tooie, Mumbo Jumbo is just like, he basically gets his ass kicked to the curb, and some hot, big-titted Native American lady's like, yeah, I'm better at him doing this, so you come to me. Humba Wumba, hell yeah!
Welcome, Levy.
And then I learned of a character from Metabots. It's hilarious.
I love that one. I don't know what you're talking about. Absolutely nothing wrong with their name at all.
Nothing wrong at all. In fact, I'll be the one to say it. It's Wigwammo. I am a proud Native American. I will proudly use the word. I will proudly let that name be. Yes, hi, Zatanni.
You are, in fact, an egg. You can hatch from your egg.
Yeah. I'm not cool. I don't have cool things like that yet. We're working on it.
Actually, a couple of
I
you are
promised.
followers who are eggs, and that is perfectly fine if that is what you want to be. But to let you guys know how, there's a twinkle beside my head. If you float your mouse over that, there's a Stream Avatars button. Click it, and it should give you a list of dinosaurs that you can hatch into. It might need a second to kind of like load them up, because it does take a hot minute for whatever reason. But once they're loaded up, you can pick from any of the dinosaurs on the list.
And let me just... If y'all want to see the picture so far, that's how it's looking fully. I put Frag screen away for a little bit just so you can see the other side of Little Bold's arm. That's how he looks fully.
I love this pose.
I'm like debating if because I like how cute he was looking, but then I was like, I could totally just give him like a mean eye, like.
So you could give him some like determined little brows, like I'm gonna win this fight. I'm gonna have fun,
just
but I'm
like
gonna win.
As simple as just as simple as this, really, just like
Yeah.
you got a cutie. It is like a cutie. He's looking like drawing him cute. As I look over and see you're drawing him as like a little fucking devil. I love that.
He's just embracing his
like
natural form.
There's so much gremlin energy in that fucking image.
I'm trying to push the boundaries here. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go. That's Sonic.
It's me, Sonic. Sonic the Gremlin.
Gotta goon fast. Nah, Red Bull don't give him wings. It gives him too much courage. Okay. Top one. That's what I'll probably do for the cards. I want to do waist up for all the fighters in the cards.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If they want to have unique, I'm just doing the outfit because I think it's cute, but I also think it's just like I might put Popple in the Ryu. It just it's gonna. I have an idea. I will put him right, and then obviously I could shrink a little and put him right above him. Like this is their tag team. Oh god, yeah, I haven't. This will be because the only time I've drawn Popple, I've rough sketched him once, and the other time was them in the fire together. So, this is gonna be a little fun one. Okay,
Here, I can let you in on a little secret on how to draw Popple. Okay, it's a really easy formula. I'll go over it real quick with you. All right, play along at home, chat. Here we go. Here's how you draw Popple. Step 1.
circle. Yep.
Step 2.
Yep. I was.
Step 3.
Yeah.
You're done.
That's not easy. No, he's absolute cartoon energy on his design. That's what I love about him. I don't think I'm gonna have any issues. I'm just like, I'm surprised I haven't drawn him more. I'm like, wow, this is only my third time drawing him. I fucking love him.
If you really want to go fancy, there. Can you go over the trapezoid again? Oh, yeah, here, don't worry about it. It's super easy. Okay, first you do an L, and then a 1. You might fuck it up and put too many eyeballs. That's okay. He actually has a lot of other ones. You can pick. This one can be an eyeball, or this one can be an eyeball.
It bounces around.
Or maybe this one's the other eyeball.
And its location will change.
Yep.
Like its emotion completely. And that's what I love about it. It's just like it changes. It like the gumballs and the eyes within the gumballs defines him so fucking well, and I love it.
Ooh, ads are going to play any second, by the way, to those of you who are getting them. Somehow drew a raccoon and a blue jay. If you need any additional pictures of him, I can always send you more.
Oh no, this is all I need. I got it.
I feel like he's fairly simple for most people.
Oh goodness, yes, and that's what I love about him. Like I always like when I draw other characters, I'm just like, God, I really did make Little Bold so much more complicated than I should have. That's why every time he gets simplified, I'm like, more simplified. I'm happy because I'm just like, well, please get him down. Actually, is that something you've done where you make every single gumball in there an eyeball just to freak people out?
I have not, but I did tempt myself to do that for his Halloween head. Yeah. To just make the additional balls in his head more of his regular eyeball, just different colors. Biblically accurate Popple.
Yeah, like it's in fact, it's because of, now that I think of how simple it is, I could probably do it without doing, I could probably do a good Popple without a rough, without a first, like, scribble.
I tell myself that a lot, and sometimes it works out, but I've found that the circle, like, of his dome head, for whatever reason, it needs to have, like, some form of jiggle physics to it, even though it's glass.
Yeah, you add some squish, like movement.
Yeah,
to
he
it,
needs like some squish and some stretch.
Movement, it adds emotion. It adds more character. It adds to his cartooniness, and I love it. I'd even just do this a little, just give it a bit of a squish. I always love you like how up here, I'm like trying to draw on top of yours. I always love you add that curve on his little gumball machine body.
Yeah, because you got to try and fit that bean physic in there. He's just a bean with hard edges.
He's just a bean with hard edges.
Bopple's nemesis should be an upside-down toy vacuum by the name of Wopple.
In my opinion, I love the arms because they're just a really cool shape. It's just a cool curve of movement.
Yeah.
Just one
big noodle.
And then it's got these really cool hands.
And his great big yowie hands.
Great big yowie hands.
I have to restrain myself because they get bigger and longer every time I draw him.
Hey,
like,
Nico, you like big yowie hands, don't you? Is Nico still here? I think Nico likes big yowie hands. Nico, I'm calling you out. I'm pretty sure Nico, as you shared it with us, it's a yaoi manga that's just like the motherfuckers just have giant goddamn hands.
Yeah, it's the yowie hands.
It's just like it's the whole thing in it. That's the kink. Oh, they don't get no.
Wait, the kink is the yaoi hands.
It's the fucking it's a whole manga that's just it's the hands.
Yes,
it's about the hands.
Oh, I'm here for weird kink yaoi.
Oh my god. And it's so fucking like it's so like you can just see it's just that way.
There's some really weird manga out there with that like explicit purpose in mind, and one of my favorites that I've seen in passing, because I get ads for them, like they have actual like websites and shit for like e-comics and whatnot, and I used to get a bunch of ads for them all the time, for specifically one that was about a guy who I guess got off getting a haircut. And then there was another one for a guy who really wanted to brush other people's teeth.
Oh my goodness. Could you imagine reading that and be like, oh, snip, snip.
No, I can't judge. Like, I love this. I love that person. Whoever that weird niche fetish is, whoever has it, I love you. I'm glad you exist. I'm glad that you have gifted this sort of thing into the world.
Weirdly specific kinks, my beloved.
Exactly, yes. You have to be able to get your freak on.
I'm no basic bitch. I'm here. I'm here for kneecap fucking kink. Let's go. If anyone needed to know, my kneecap surgery was a massive turn on for me. You have no idea.
More obscure and specific the kink is, the funnier. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I saw another one once too. This one was not of the same website. This one was explicitly for like not safe for work. The other one was like, it wasn't necessarily not safe for work, but it very easily could have been implied, like if that's what you wanted it to be. But this one that I'm about to start talking about was very specifically for like a smut comic site. And it was about a personified doorknob.
Oh.
They like stuck a little woman in the door hole of the doorknob, and she was there to represent the doorknob. And like she was in love with her homeowner. And the whole thing with like the key, he's the only one who can unlock her. But then there's like a side story of like a person, like a burglar trying to break in, and her like refusing his key, and she fought against him sexually.
Oh,
and she won. And she defended
Nico
her
knows
love
that
for her
one.
man.
No.
Don't ask me how I've stumbled upon this stuff too, because like again, I've had friends who are very, very active in the not safe for work spaces. I myself am ace, so I don't have the sex drive for it, even if I wanted to. Like I draw smut when I think it's funny and when I feel like it, but I couldn't make a living with that and doing all that. I just don't have the drive for it. But I have several friends who absolutely do. And because of that, I get a lot of it from proxy. Date everything if it was peak. Yes, yes. I want the date everything smut DLC. Hardcore. I don't doubt that in the slightest, Tot.
I don't know if Papa can sweat, but I'm making him sweat.
Oh, he can absolutely sweat when the scene calls for it, because I have made that boy so fucking nervous in all of his pictures. Man's got anxiety.
You made it personal.
Since the great head bonkening, I became way more private about my interests. But prior to that, I drew that stuff for a living, and can say honestly, didn't love it. It was very unfun for me. Valid! Especially given, like, if you're doing it commission-based, because now you're not even just doing it for the fun of it, now you're just doing it for other people. And it's a lot less fun when it's not the stuff you're interested in.
Like when it's just you're doing it because I need money and job, it literally, that's why I always tell people, if your art is your hobby more than anything and working on it as a job is ruining it, you need to step back and think about, is this what I want to do now? Because you don't
Yeah.
want to ruin why you loved it. You want to keep that spark. And then eventually if you find a good rhythm to being like, okay, I can draw other people's stuff and still make it my hobby and be happy, then you found a good balance. But the second you're working so much with your art to a point of like, this isn't fun for anymore, yeah, you got to step back. You got to step back and just reevaluate. Never let your favorite thing become a job. Let it always be your favorite thing and your favorite thing first.
That's perfect, Nico. Don't change for that. That is exactly how you want them. If it's what you enjoy, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Oh no, we like because Nico, we'll be joking about it with Nico, me and Cole art, and we'll be like, we'll just be making sexual jokes. She's like, stop it, that's too much. Don't do that. I just want them to hold hands and be happy. And we're just like, fuck, sex, come. Like... And then here I have people being like, man, with how dirty Kevin is, he must have all types of kinks and sex. No. Not even remotely close. And that's okay. You gotta breathe first, CJ, and then when you come back to it later, it might feel good again. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, Frag was trying to draw their own things, and that wasn't even helping. They were just kind of being blocked out from like
You can go back and see it in the VOD.
like stress.
It is very obvious.
You were trying to force it a lot of the time. You're like, oh, man, I'm like, it's okay. Like, you don't have to force anything. Take a break, because drawing it, you have to put a lot of effort into the things you enjoy doing too.
One of my favorite movies to suggest to people when they've kind of started to hit an art block or just any kind of block with the things they're enjoying in life. I always like to recommend the movie Kiki's Delivery Service.
I never seen that.
It's a good one. We'll watch it sometime.
I've always wanted to watch it because there's a lot of Ghibli films I've never seen. And I know that's a very popular one.
I grew up with that one. That was like my childhood nostalgia film.
My favorite's Spirited.
Yeah. That one's a gorgeous masterpiece.
Because it's just there's so much to look at and adore in it. That's the name, Spirited Away? Is it Spirited Away? Is that the full name?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just trying. I remember Spirited, and I was like, I couldn't remember the other part.
Like my top favorite of all time out of all the Ghibli movies is The Cat Returns, but I still can't watch that one.
Does it just hit too hard? I've never heard of that one either. Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's a very funny, very cute, non-serious movie. But it's also about a girl who gets swept away to a magic land and basically has like all of my childhood dreams come true. Like the fantasy land where it's like, oh, you don't have to be human anymore. You don't have to be an adult. You don't have to do any of this. It's wonderful. There's this thing that's going on here that you love. It's everything you could possibly want. What do you mean you want to go home? It's like, no, don't go home. Stay. What are you doing?
Hey, reality. And then honestly, you can say that with a lot of movies. They're just like, but reality is important. Reality sucks.
No, go back.
Don't go back. Wherever you went, don't leave the magical land. I live in reality. I hate this.
I would give anything for your life.
I think I saw Howl's Moving Castle, but I don't remember it too well. And I remember hearing that one was pretty good.
Okay, that one
being pretty good.
You and me get to watch that one together, and I get to mansplain it.
Okay. I think I watched it with my friend Jason, his wife, and I didn't shut the fuck up. And Jace thought it was the funniest shit ever, and his wife was like, "I hate you, Kevin," because it was her favorite, and I was rude. I was making joke after joke. Because I am me. I'll write these down.
No, Howl's Moving Castle used to be my favorite, but after the whole situation of grandma and her going through dementia, there is a character in that who expresses essentially having dementia. And that one can get really difficult for me to watch now because of that. But it's a very well done depiction. Like, I feel like they did a fantastic job at writing the character. Actually, I just recently saw somebody cosplaying that character.
There are, and now that I think about it, and I actually did delete them from my brain, there were movies I liked, but then after my mom passed, because those movies would make me think too much of her, because I was like, this is too relatable now, I kind of mentally deleted them. I can't even remember what movies they were. There was multiple that hit me in that moment, and a couple of them were just like, oh no, the whole story is literally based on what happened to me, basically. or the plot is it's like it'll be just like something I wish I had, and I can't watch this.
It's amazing what kind of grief can do, like what that kind of grief can do. Even if it's grieving something that never really existed, it's still a form of grief because you're still grieving the loss, the fact that it's not there. I struggle with a lot of movies because of that, but I think it's also just because I have way too high empathy when it comes to emotions. If I see somebody on screen that's like crying because of something tragic, I don't even really have to know what the plot is. I don't have to know what they're crying over. It will make me cry.
Yeah, it's just real. It's just real.
It's real, man.
You felt it, and you understand.
I have felt pain. I have felt sorrow, and I don't want to feel it again. And I will feel it too easily.
Yeah, Pompoko. That's Tanuki's. That one's funny.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
I watched it once in college. They got big testes.
They got big testes.
They got big testes. Violet Evergarden.
Suggesting this after what they said is a crime, I second it. Oh no! What's Violet Evergarden? Also, hi, creative? Sad ending, but yes, their sacks are on full display.
Yep.
Oh, that's a review for the books.
Hold it the fuck back in that movie, and it's hilarious. It's literally their testicles are their powers. Full and bulge.
I love that for them. I almost never cry at anything, but that was also when I was still in structural dissociation. Fucking mood of the year.
I said I literally can't remember the movies that made me sad. They're just my brain just literally forced it out. I don't. And the fact is, after my mom died, I literally watched nothing for like 11 years straight. I barely watched anything.
Yep.
I just focused on surviving, doing work, and like honestly, I kept playing like the same games over and over again because I was like, I didn't know what else to do with myself. I was like, I don't know what to do.
The comfort show on repeat.
Yep. I think I watched Sunny in Philadelphia a shit ton because I was like, I just need to laugh and watch stupid fucking people be stupid.
Yes,
and
that is
Sunny
the cure.
in Philadelphia is all that fucking did that. I was like, these jackasses are stupid and getting what they deserve because it's funny.
That's a show I really do need to go back and watch again. I've never actually watched it all the way through. I've just watched like a couple of episodes back forever ago and then forgot about it. Wait.
I think Sunny in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like it's just these when you so I've watched every season. They just become they're like throughout that whole series they're like, oh, these guys are funny, they're stupid. But then as each season goes by, I was like, oh, these guys are becoming more evil.
Yeah. They're pieces of shit.
They're pieces of shit. But they also get dumber and dumber and dumber. And they always get what they deserve. And that's always the funniest part. It's like it's these like they're fucking over other people, but they're also fucking over themselves right at the end of it all. Like every fucking time. They will always be in their own hell because they don't know how to be good people. They are just like, and I love, and it's written by Charlie Day and the guy who plays Mac. It's written by them. Like they are the comedians behind it. Yep, they're the ones who created the entire show, and they always have.
Charlie's character is always like one of my top favorites.
Yeah. And if actually, I don't even know if you knew, fucking Mac is actually the actor
you,
Mac
baby.
and Dee. They're both married to each other in real life, and they used their kid for one of the episodes when she was actually pregnant.
Oh, that's cool.
They used the pregnancy of Dee to play off the whole season as like, oh, I'm just having some other kid's baby for money because I need this shit. It's great. Their writing is phenomenal for like they are the funniest fuckers.
And Satani
And
says
I think they're done on the show finally. I think they finally stopped working on it. I think they're just like,
that
we're done
doesn't
now.
surprise me. They've been at it for a long time.
Yeah. Written by Luigi. Dick Fight Island. Nuke test. Okay. I don't know if that's a real thing or you're just saying that.
Zatani says, you mentioned that Popple is a soda jerk. Think his sweat is just orange Fanta. I honestly think that his sweat could be whatever flavor is related to the stress at the time. But he would be thrilled if his sweat were orange Fanta, because orange is his favorite flavor. How many fingers does Lobald have?
Just 4.
Okay.
Including thumbs. I know we had to talk about that last time, and I was just like, oh wow, you have just the same PTSD with me and thumbs. Okay, get it. I'm bad. My bad. And it all just started with how many fingers am I holding up? And you're like, well, does this include thumbs? And
Do
I'm like,
thumbs count as fingers?
I was just like, I don't know. I'll let you decide because I don't care because people traumatize me about that. Not counting and not counting thumbs, and you're like, oh, me too. I was like, oh shit, pimp, we have the same problem. I feel bad now. I don't want to. Never mind. This question's over. Let's go sail somewhere. I always hated that argument growing up. It was like, can you just? Because it's like I'll hold up my thumb, and they're just like, well, does the thumb count? I'm like, bitch, I'm holding it out. What do you think? Like. It's not up my ass. Look, at the end of the day, when I have to do math and I want to do, yes, everybody make fun of me. I still use my fingers to help count sometimes.
I do every time.
Increments with my thumbs.
Dude, I suck at object permanence. I can't remember things that I can't see very well.
Look, we have fingers. Use them. They can help. Okay? If it can help you count better, do it.
Are you using your polydactyls like a fucking baby?
Yeah. I love that show. He's got polydactyls like a baby. Shut up. Fucking Terry. I fucking love Terry.
Oh no, it was abracadactyls. That's what it was.
Abracadactyls, yeah.
Abracadactyls. Fucking love that show. We're talking about a show called Solar Opposites.
Thumb to count, this is my finger, okay? Just leave my thumb alone, okay? Leave my fingies alone, okay? Look. Also, a cool little trick you can do with your hand too, and this is, I love when my teacher taught me this. You put both hands in front of you. If you want to count by increments of 9, for like, so like, what would 9 times 9 be?
Oh, Christ.
So you look at both your hands out, you count from your first finger over to your farthest. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You put your 9th finger down.
Okay. I'm doing this as you're explaining.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
81. You have 8 fingers on your left and 1 finger on your right. Between the one you put down.
Well, how do you know which?
81.
It's the 9th finger because you're timesing by 9?
Yeah. And then, 9 times 10. It was obviously 90, but put your last finger down, which is your pinky, with your hands in front of you. 90.
Wait a minute.
9 times 3, third finger down. 7 fingers on your right, 2 fingers on your left. 27. Increments of 9.
What about the 10th one?
The last finger, your pinky.
The last finger. Okay,
put that
right. Okay, I got it.
9
Yeah, math.
Your fingers can do that for you with increments of 9.
I learned a thing. Oh, that's going to come in handy a lot because I didn't know how to do my times tables for 9s.
9s are hard, and that's such an easy way to do it.
That's awesome. I'm going to forget that like immediately, but I'm going to remember that there is a method next time I need to do multiplication times 9.
You tell me, and I'll teach you again. Like, it's fun. It's the funnest way to do it. You obviously you don't have any more fingers after that, so it's just between 9 and the 10. But other than that, like when you need to count in increments of 9 up to times 10, you have the method.
That's crazy.
Right in front of you.
Fucking cheat sheet for the
So
hardest
anyone
number.
who says you're using your fingers like a baby, shut up.
I'll use my abacadactyls all I want.
I'll use my abracadactyls all I fucking want. Really, Levy? They were hard. 9s were always hard for me. But when my teacher taught me that, I got really good. It helped. It made me better. And then it helped me memorize some the numbers eventually just by constantly doing that.
My trick for 9s is that it's 1 less and then add
Oh, I know a few people
9.
that hate 7s.
So 3 times 9 is 20 blank. Fill in the blank with whatever adds it up to 9. Huh? See, I was so bad with number. I still am. Because again, object permanence. Like if I don't see it, I forget it. So, but I've always broken down numbers in a really weird way that upset my mom. And so she didn't like having to teach me math and do math with me. She did not help me with any of the schoolwork because the way I did math was very different than how she did math. And even to this day, like I'm gonna shame myself here. Okay, so something very simple. Oh crap! All numbers have just left my head. All right, so like if I have to do anything with 7, 7 is a horrible number, but it's easier to work with when I turn it into 5 plus 2. So this is actually my 7. It's just 5 plus 2. Because I can count in 5s and I can count in 2s, but I can't count in 7. 9?
So taught you want
9 is just 3 plus 6. And if I'm really struggling that day, it's 3 plus 3 plus 3.
If it works, it works. And that's the thing. There's always a solution. You just have to find. And that's what my teacher liked about me. I always said there's a solution no matter what you do, and you can do it multiple ways. You're gonna solve it eventually. And she was just like, and she like look at my notes, and she's just like, well, you're solving it right. You're just doing it the way your brain's forcing you to do it. And she's like, you know what? As long as you're solving it correctly, that's all that truly matters.
Yep.
And it's like when I look at what Tot wrote here, like one of them points out to me obviously is 9 times 3 is 27. My brain would calculate this in reverse. It would do 3 times 10 is 30 minus 3 27.
Oh.
Now I turned that 9 from the 10. My brain just does that really fast. I let it calculate its way.
Rosie congratulated you on the math.
Oh.
She redeemed the celebrate reward as soon as
thank you.
it went off the moment that you did the math.
Did you remember to save
I'm smart.
all of your files?
Thank you,
Your work is
Rosie.
crazy, but it's not wrong.
Oh, good night, Nico.
Exactly, creative. Nico, have a wonderful night. We love you. Have a wonderful night. Big hugs. Always happy to see you. Makes me so happy.
You can't hear the redeems. Hold up. What happened to my redeems?
A lot of websites were being wonky today. Because I've only heard Kevin, if anyone has did anything else. Yeah, of course, that's... No, there was a goddamn it, Kevin.
Can you
earlier,
hear
too.
this?
Okay, I did hear that.
I see the light, like there's sound.
Thank you.
Can you guys hear the music too? Or is it too quiet? I know I messed with my mixers a little over the weekend. Well, over the week.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Another thing too, Frag, if you ever need help fixing your OBS issues, Kevin can help.
Oh yeah. No, the one thing I would love to have your help on is figuring out A, why my redeems for gifted subs go twice, and B, why I don't have the ability to set Popplebot up, because he has been fighting me.
Oh yeah. I've noticed it a few times. Potassium plays. Thank you for the follow. Is this a potassium I happen to know from Sweden?
Potassium hits different in Sweden.
It does. It does. Dude, this potassium helped me build. Yes, Pontus, what's up? Hell yeah, dude. Dante, my personal Dante, made jokes about that. How you been? Fuck yeah. Like, I don't know why. When I see potassium, I just think it's Pontus. My man, what's happening? How you been? I hope you've been good, dude. Let me tell you, this potassium's been through some shit. They've had some things in their life go. They've been on adventures.
See, Creative, you were a step ahead of me. I never got to that point with the math. I just knew break the 7 into 5 and 2. But then they would throw bigger math at me, and it's like, oh, I can't do that now because there's more formula stuff. But no, that makes perfect sense. I need to start doing it that way. That's so much easier.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm very thankful for my one teacher that let me get away with that, because they were just like, no, this is honestly how math should be solved your way, because you're the one solving it and you're the one that needs to be at your speed with it. And I was like, thank God I had one good teacher. Like, and then every other teacher's like, no, you gotta do it my way. You have to do it this way. And I'm like, but there's so many different ways to do it.
That's the hardest part for a lot of teachers, is recognizing that a lot of the time there is no quote unquote right way. There are just different ways.
Exactly.
Like, that's been one of the most difficult parts to learn about Blender, is because there's so many things with Blender where it's a lot of the time there is no right way. There's just different ways, and you need to figure out what way works best for you.
Exactly. And I like seeing, because I see there's so many different ways people also use Blender, because it depends on what you're trying to do with it to begin with. And that's the cool thing. It's just like, once you find your method, once you find the way you like it, I'm like, it becomes your style. But then it sucks when they update and they fucking alter your hotkeys and shit. And I'm just like, what kind of devil is that? What the fuck kind of bullshit is that? Photoshop being like, hey, you know how Control Z was under? Well, we made that Control U problem. Like, okay, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the hotkeys. That part really does fuck me up a lot. I wish they wouldn't do that one.
Why? Why would you change hotkeys? I used GIMP once, and I was like, why are these the reverse of every other program? Fuck this. Oh my effing god, don't do that to people. We've had a system. Stick to it.
You know, the most ironic part of this is I actually planned on doing a picture of Popple like this with Bronx for whenever I had to do an emergency dog potty run during stream.
Hey, what's up?
Now I can just use this.
Oh no, with your dog one, yeah.
Hey, Inkbleeder.
Honestly, just replace it with Bronx. That's all you gotta do. Do a little cartoony Bronx. I love how Gremlin you made fucking Little Bold. Oh my god. He literally makes me think Overlord minion energy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. He's just excited. And we had him on a leash. We put him on a leash in the chat one time, and he just was good the whole fucking time. Apparently, all it took was a fucking leash. But if you were holding the leash, he dragged the shit out of you. But if you just let go, he's fine. If he knows somebody has to fight him, he fights. But if he knows no one's fighting, he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here then. He's a devil's advocate. He's just like, it's what he wants to do. You told me not to steal the jerky? I'm gonna steal the jerky.
Oh shit, I'm sorry work's been so rough on you lately, Inkbleeder. That's never fun.
Mm-mm. Actually, we're getting close to summer. I'm imagining some places are getting pretty crazy right now. That getting closer and closer, depending on where you live, especially. Love you too, Rosie.
Love you, Rosie.
Ka-chow. I hope you've been having a wonderful few days. Oh, here's you want to see your little man? I just drew the little man, and you're looking like a little cute little fighter. And Popple's gonna be dressed up too behind him. That's why we're drawing some fighter stances for the cards. So that's going to be Little Bull's fighter stance. There's going to be Popple's. I gotta draw him regular first because I gotta figure out how I'm gonna tighten the Ryu outfit on.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did you see what Lil Ball just said?
What do you say?
Taped to wall. Best wall art.
Oh, Levy, don't wait. I drew that. Would you like to see? When he gets babysat, I draw him as a meme for those who babysit him. Here you go. We have Popple was the first one to babysit him and one of his favorites. This is fine. There they are.
That meme works for him so well.
This is fine. That's why when you told me, when you showed me that clip of "This is Popple," I was like, "This meme's perfect. This is fine." I lie to myself.
I lie to myself, and I don't know how long I can keep doing it.
It's so fucking perfect. And then recently, his gay uncles babysat him, and then there you have it. As you can see, he's happily taped to the wall with his other gay Uncle Manic, because the only one who's actually doing the work is the one on the couch. And I even got one with I'm going to use the one with Sparky too, because there's always fire in the background, and that's just the theme with Little Bull. There's always arson. See, I love. I accidentally did this. Like it was supposed to be just Sparky was supposed to be looking at the light bulb excited, but he actually looks like he's more concerned about the smoke above. And Little Bold's excited because he thinks he's a moth now. Where Sparky's like, whoa, there's smoke.
Why is there a dead Chow? Did you put Girl Boss
Oh
up there?
Yeah. You noticed that really fast. Good job. That's because that's Girl Boss. That's all. That's their third. That's their second.
Were
kid.
there before?
Yeah. Manic noticed immediately. Manic was like, I love it. Girl Boss is down there just face planting into the ground. Little Bolts had little adventures with everyone. And don't worry, it's not always arson, I swear. We've had some good ones too. I have. Where's my most recent one too? Manic's birthday. The birth.
Birth.
Where did I put that one? Should be right here. Am I a wacky little bitch? Where the fuck did... Go to Discord. I could just download it from the server. It's just faster.
I want to wrap Lil Bold in a burrito blanket and see how long it takes for him to get out of it.
Oh my goodness. There you go. Birth. There you go. Birth. And there's Girl Boss again on the left. As you see, there's every birthday image I've drawn, there's more fire.
Behold, the Chipotle burrito bowl.
The burrito bowl. You know, Little Bold, he is a red cobalt. He does love the heat. You might wrap him up and it might just be the way of like calming him down. Love Zatanni. What did Little Bold? What kind of reply? No, spits out carrot. Yeah, but no. Is that what? Do you have like a complicated way of saying no? I don't want to hang out with you, Zatanni. What the fuck was that reply? Little Bold loves arson.
I love how skinny his arms are without the ring.
I know, they're just that's the thing. The rings are the element of. I kind of wonder in the fighting game, would the rings have any special effect?
I have one specific effect that I would love for them to do, and let me go get the old ass piece of art real quick.
If it's gotta be a secret, like if we gotta surprise everyone.
Oh no, it's not. It's not.
Okay, because I would love. Because I've been meaning to ask. Like, I could see this guy having such unique powers just because of what's on him and what's in him, literally.
I gotta go find it real quick. Lord knows how old it is at this point, but I've got a shit ton of old concept art sketches of when I was feeling out like things that he could do and just like trying to get a feel for the slapstick ability of his design.
Now, Kevin's biggest weakness, making precise circles.
Here you go. I'll send it to you directly so that you can see it more clearly. But this was just an early concept of like, what could we do with these fun rings? And I just love the idea of him getting pissed off and rolling up his, like pushing them up like he's rolling up his sleeves. And then they just slink back down to his wrist.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh, I love Angry Popple. Look at Angry fucking Popple. Oh my god, I adore this. Yes, I love that. Yeah, where they slink up like that. You could do a lot with like the idea of like maybe he could expand them, maybe he could throw them, maybe they could. Okay,
they definitely aren't connected. So like, if Lilbald were to say take one of his arms away, he couldn't really do anything to stop him.
Well, he's taken Poe's arm away multiple times.
Like his powers, quote unquote, are very cartoony in nature. Like he can see anywhere that his eyes are. And he can still control his body. He doesn't do like the whole like fumbling around thing, other than to try and feel where it is that he's looking, because his eyes are obviously not a part of him. Like his eyes could be on the opposite side of the room, and as long as he can see his body, he can pretty much get a feel for how to move it around.
That's like I said, because and I feel like Little Bold and him as a team up, they can commit together really, because one, he's cartooning, and Little Bold just gets cartoon antic abilities.
Oh yeah,
Little Bold. So like you mix them together, like I said, like Little Bold can. It's I forgot what I called it already because I never wrote it the fuck down. Oh fuck, what was it? It was where God, it was a good name too. Shit.
Oh god, I can tell Mom's already opening more windows, and a wave of heat just wafted through here.
Oh my god.
I keep telling her, keep the windows closed right now. It's like 85 degrees outside. And if it's cold the night before, don't open the windows, because it'll stay cold all day if we keep it trapped inside. But as soon as you open the windows, that shit goes outside.
Little Bold did it for you, Creative. Don't you worry. Apparently, Creative, he'll listen to you. He taped himself to the wall for you. He chooses favorites, by the way. He'll fuck with others and be like, "You got it. I'll be taped to the wall."
He thinks he's a living piece of art now, and he is.
Yep.
We're proud of you, Little Bold.
We're so proud of you, little buddy.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean Church of Frag ritual time after saying kill Frag? I do not need to be stripped of my mortal vessel.
Okay, Little Bold. Creative's like, okay, he's listening to me. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, Little Bold. Let's take the robe off and think about what you're doing. Okay, buddy.
Hi, Kai.
Kai, hello. No, I don't want to go. No, no, we do not need to witness a ritual of Frag. No shit, he's hissing at me. He learned Kekheim. I think he learned it from Spirit, because Spirit uses Kekheim a lot for the TTV. So Little Bull's just been writing it anyway. So he's part of the crew. You know, he learns from you guys. If you use certain things, he wants to do it too. So
I love how Lilbold is like a little follower until he decides not to be. Like, he'll follow and learn things that you don't want him to learn.
Yeah. It's he decides. You can't decide for him. Like, you can pretend to. Like, you can tell him to do something, maybe he'll do it, or maybe he'll tell you to go fuck yourself and do the reverse. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to draw that emote of just like that one, because I'm doing a bunch of sketches today. We did, here, let me merge those two layers. We're doing, there's Fighter Little Bold. For my fighting cards. I'm just having some fun sketching today. Okay, apparently he's using a plastic knife for the sacrifice.
That's the Lilbold. No, if you have to make it quick, why do I have to suffer? Good, Rosie. Distract him. He's trying to kill me.
Wiggles violently. So he's still got some violence in him, but he's happy. And he brought Snarf back. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. He's been bringing some of the classics back. He's been doing.
I forgot about Snarf.
He was snarfing for like a whole 2 weeks. I still won't forget when someone tried to put the scarf back on because he had like a scarf phase, and then he just said, "Scarf can die. I don't want it anymore." Scarf sucked. You know, I was like, "Oh my god."
No, Zatani! Bro, please.
Feeling very, well, we're here for you, Kai. Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's feeling ooky ugh today. Love you, baby. We will do our best to make it feel better in any way we can.
We love you too, Kai. I got a big job, Kai, that actually is doing me really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a car decal. And I'm in charge of the people who are supposed to help me with it too. He wants me to make sure I'm in command. So I'll be starting on the first sketch. Actually, depending on how this week goes, might be starting that sketch Thursday to start with some ideas, because I want to make some good ideas. Drawing that, look, I didn't need to do a rough beginning. I'm gonna have to only draw it again a little bit. That's so I'm gonna draw like ideas of the Ryu outfit over him.
He looks fantastic. Like, he looks perfect. That is exactly the face I expect him to have at most given times of his existence.
I just imagined like he's behind Little Bull, they're teaming up, but they're fighting like a Goliath demon, and he's just like, "Oh, okay, this might be a lot, Little Bull." Like, but Little Bull's excited; he gets to kick a Goliath demon's ass.
Meanwhile, Popple's over here like, "I don't think I was made for a fighting game. I'm pretty sure I'm a tutorial."
I'm a tutorial. I'm a tutorial fighter. I'm supposed to teach you.
He's the practice fighter.
He's purposely the one they beat the shit out of. Yeah, special redeem for Frag. There's a special redeem for Frag.
There is?
What game is that?
Katsu Drawn just cheered 5 bits. Pobble in a fighting game? Sir, his balls will be busted.
Thank you for the bits,
His
Katsu.
balls will be busted.
No, that can be his like fighter catchphrase or whatever.
Oh no, that was it. Little Gumbold Fury. That was the name of their combo together. And Little Bold literally shrinks into his gum hole and goes into his head and starts bouncing around as the tie starts twisting. And Little Bold starts magically forming into the gumballs. And for every twist, it creates a different effect. A different gumbold will come out of his socket, with giving Little Bold a different, unique power every time. I think I said if he reaches, I think if the tie spins. What is it? 88 times, it creates infinite Little Bolds. So a bunch of Little Bolds start spewing out of him, and they're like a little army of Little Bold gumballs running around.
I can't believe you would make Popple pregnant like this.
Not that way, but he's a gumball machine. You have to.
Katsu Drawn just cheered 5 bits. Bouncing on them balls.
Bouncing on them balls. Well, ads are going to play in about 30 seconds.
And that's the thing, Little Bold will be literally in his head bouncing around rapidly with all the other balls and his eyes.
Little Bold literally lives rent-free in Popple's head.
Yep. Whatever he wants.
So I have to ask, Kevin, can you specify which hole is the gum hole?
The socket the balls come out. Which is quite literally its location, which makes me laugh every fucking time when I say it, because it's only true. It's only true. Every time I've drawn Popple, I'm just like, I always laugh at how exactly dirty sounding, but realistic to a gumball machine his design is.
It's perfect.
He's so perfect. And yet, his design, it doesn't even feel dirty. It doesn't feel dirty at all, like how you designed them. It's only dirty when you start to think about it. You're like, oh. I love him. That's why I love him so much. You put every terrific design element on him, and I adore him.
Thank you. It was actually the very first picture I drew of him once I got his general concept out of the way. Hold on, I'll just find it. Because it was with the other ones I was looking at earlier.
So I literally just want to make a chart for like how every time the tie spins, it creates a different effect, and I want it to be up to 100 effects. Because when you reach 100, it's like you hit the jackpot. It's the D100 roll.
Here you go. This was the very first picture that I drew of Papa once I finally had his concept out.
Oh my god! Oh, yeah, exactly my point. My mom just dropped. I've said that in my head so many times about him. I'm like, oh, his elements are so dirty when you think about it, and I love it. And that is, see, that's what I love about Digital Circus. Just be dirty with it. Who gives a shit? Just let it have its dirty moment. Yeah,
and then this was the second.
Because I love this,
we have to embrace it.
One of his eyeballs fall out first. Oh.
You can tell it's older because it's when I first made him, I didn't know what eye color to give him.
These are so beautiful in every fucking way. I fucking can't. Oh my god. I adore these. See, man. We're gonna have fun in the future, dude. Okay, you guys, but like when my fighting game gets functioning, you all better be choosing Popple for fights because I want to see what shit he does. We're gonna have him. I want to see what wild shit he'll do.
Now I'm gonna have to give Popple a fighting stance for his sprite.
Hi, Kirk.
Hi, Kirk.
And I was gonna tell you, CJ. Also, you fuck names. Pinky. If make sure you also on Pinky's break, you both have your own personal fun and joy. Don't feel like you gotta force yourself to stream it. Make sure you have fun for yourselves too.
Mm-hmm.
You are both one together in my mind. Do good self-care. Good. I'm doing good, Kirk.
Some kind of 1950s rubber hose fisticuff stance. Yes, exactly. Ooh, breakfast.
See, that's what I kind of thought too. Like, yeah, the fist. He's perfect. I would have done that here, but I also really just wanted him to be nervous because he's fighting with Little Bold, and Little Bold wants to fight the worst things because it's Little Bold. In Mortal Kombat, there's a top of a pyramid where you gotta fight the toughest guy. Little Bold wants to go above that. Little Bold's like, I want to fight God first. And Papa would be like, let's not fight the fucking caged tiger. Okay, let's start with maybe a practice fight with a trained fighter. No, I want to fight the caged tiger.
Maybe we should start small. No, I want to fight God.
I want to fight God. Mama Rosie would be proud. Little Bold's like, I am God. he would be the little God complex. Said the 3 feet tall lizard plushie. Yep, exactly. Said the little guy here next to me. I wanna kill God. Oh, nice. What kind of tech do you do outside, CJ? That sounds kind of cool. Oh, and Kirk, I was gonna say too. Yeah, I took a break last week. And Frag had endometriosis awareness week. It was aware of them.
I was very aware.
They were both aware of each other in the circumstance and it sucked. So, and I just took a break to get a lot of stuff done, and the week went really good. I'm very happy. I'm actually probably in my calmest state thanks to some work and clients I talked to. So I'm very happy. And this is why I'm drawing what I'm drawing right now. Is I get to push my fighting game a little more now for the next few months on top of the other jobs I'm going to do. And hopefully this week, Zatanni, we should be very close to finishing you and Proxy's character sheet.
Those are looking amazing, by the way.
Yeah, they're coming out really good. I really want to make the backgrounds on them really nice. I might spread your character sheet, Zatanni, to 2 sheets because you have so much I'm doing for you on them, and I would like you to just have them all separated very nicely, and you will have PNG versions of all of them that you can, futz around however you want. Oh, CJ, I love that. That's really nice.
That is very nice. I would love to do that myself again very soon, especially now that it's finally warming up.
My ex's dad would do that with me every week.
Oh,
Sweetest guy ever. I was like, wow, this is a good father figure. This makes me happy. And of course they're Swedish. No, he literally, Kevin, come over. We just want to hang out. And they had a term for it in Sweden where you take a you time. You take you time for an hour. And he made coffee. He sat outside with me, talked to me. He asked like, "How are you? I love your art." I was like, "This is what a father figure is supposed to be like." What the fuck? Like he actually cares about me and my things. And I've like only known this guy for like 2 weeks now. And he would every week he'd invite us over to go for like a meal, to hang out, talk, and just have nice quality time.
yeah. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So really not. Oh shit! It's a Sassy.
Sassy!
Hi, Sassy. Thank you for the raid. Hell yeah! How are you? What did you do?
How you doing?
What did you do today? I didn't even know you're streaming. I would have been lurking you. What the fuck? I didn't even know. What the fuck? I must have missed the notification. Fuck. Oh my god! How are you doing? Yeah, I've heard good news, and you've just been having good things happen to you lately. I was not given any details whatsoever, but I've just heard things have been really good for you lately. I hope that's true.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to
I'm
pass
so
out.
happy for you. If that's the case, I hope everything in life is going freaking amazing.
Stretch. And a posture check. Oh, Sassy! I'm gonna go back. You got VODs, right? I can't believe you wouldn't ping me.
Oh, right? That's our favorite thing over here, Sassy.
No, literally any of y'all. If you are playing Poppy Playtime and you are streaming it, tag me any time of day. I will try to do anything I can to go watch you play it because I fucking love that game and I love y'all. It's like my two favorite things put together.
Oh my god, it is. I would love to see your reaction on it, especially you,
Especially
because you,
Sassy, yeah.
especially you, like, like yes. Yo, everyone, go check out Sassy. Go follow Sassy. Go support Sassy. They are fucking amazing. She is the fucking best to fucking play games with, to listen to. They have a vocabulary I can't help but copy. I want Sassy to evolve me into my own himbo abilities in every possible way. Because I love mimicking some of the phrases Sassy says.
Oh yeah. Sassy has opened my mind to a whole new dialect.
Literally being the strongest word they use 24/7. Yeah. Snatchily, it's exactly. I love this. And you whip them out so like smoothly, like it's built. And I wish I need my vocabulary at top tier. Like, well, Sassy, how long did you stream for? Because if you had a long stream, please don't be afraid to go take a break, go get a rest, go do some self-care, and we appreciate the raid so freaking much. Self-care comes first at all times, so take good care of yourself first and foremost. Oh my goodness, yes, I'm gonna watch the shit out of that VOD. Oh, anything I can do, because we still haven't even done our shit on Poppy Playtime that we still need to do.
I know. I need to upload mine.
I've uploaded some of them. They did really good. Haven't uploaded the rest because I'm a dingus. But at the same time, we constantly make good content, and I'm like, fuck, which one do I upload next? They're gone because everyone's gonna like it. But like, I'm like, do I do another Poppy? Do I do another Zelda? Do I do our repo gameplay? Like, where everyone cussed me out because I fucked up so bad. Like, like it's the best. I mean, I gotta get a. Oh, Sassy, I need to get one of your PNGs too, because I need to. You're in one of them with us, and I wanted to put you on the thumbnail. So next time we play together, I gotta put you on there. It's great. Because I was on about a fucking mug for like an hour straight. Sassy was just like, really, Kevin? Really? Is this really all you're gonna talk about the whole time? So good. And thank you for the alert, Sassy. Yes. Good. Get your noms. Take good care of yourself. We love you very much, Sassy. I hope that's okay to say, because we do. And you take it easy.
Security alert!
Security alert! Woo, 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 woo!
There we
We've
go.
been raided as well.
VT has raided the channel with 4 eggs.
Hello, Eva has fallen. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Get you a shout out. Make sure I spelled that right. But welcome. Hello. What is it that you are streaming? Doing some art, promo art for a new model. Oh, for yourself? Oh, that's exciting. Well, if you weren't able to finish it, I hope you're able to very soon. Go check out some of your artwork. I'm going to be a little bit nosy here, if that's okay.
You like to be nosy over here.
Oh, everybody's using VGen now. What is VGen?
VGen. What's VGen? I've never heard of that.
I don't know. Special? It's like a new website where people have to get registered, but it's like for artists taking commission. I think.
Oh.
I think it's specifically for a VTuber atmosphere, though. I'm not entirely clear on it.
Oh, okay.
Aha. Oh, your style is so pretty. Very painterly. I'm jealous of these textures. I'm so bad at using any kind of textured brush for things. Oh, the angel wings on this one are so nice. Eva, you have wonderful art. I'm going to hit you with a follow so that I can see you next time you're live.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to go check it out too, actually.
The only place I was able to find any other work is their Twitter. I'll send it to you real quick. It looks like they still might be setting up everything else. I'm not sure. If you've got a raid and run, though, that's perfectly fine. We're happy to have you here and to get to know you and see some of your work. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and share your Twitter here as well, if that's cool. Since it's a little difficult to find your work. But we love to support the arts here, obviously.
Exactly. And I'm seeing some little clips here on your past broadcasts here after I gotta watch this beautiful ad that I don't want to call beautiful. Oh, yeah, that looks phenomenal. This, I don't know why I said the ad is beautiful. That was not the right. Stupid. Dude, yeah, your work looks amazing.
Oh, okay. See, when I looked before, I didn't get any of the loaded videos. I didn't know if there were any VODs available. My net's been funky today.
Well, sometimes Twitch will not load it in immediately too after a stream has ended because Twitch is slow on it. Because it looked like there was nothing immediately, but then I was forced to watch an ad on the channel in general, and that gave it like 5 minutes to load.
Oh my god!
So I was like, oh, there it is. But that looks phenomenal. The pose in the chair and everything. That looks phenomenal. I adore the work. The gesture and everything. We'll definitely have to check you out more because this is some beautiful work. And everyone on my side, please go follow. Is it Eva or Ava?
Oh, good point. I forgot that could be
Eva
pronounced
has
differently.
Yeah, it's Ava. I'll say Ava has fallen. That's gonna be my guess. But say Ava has fallen. Go check them out. That is some amazing work. Holy shit! And your VTuber model looks phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely adore it.
Okay, yeah, I see where you were. Okay, yeah. Oh, you were right about the pose. See, I've been thinking about that for mine when I redo it. I'm not going to do it anytime soon, but I've been thinking, like, what pose am I going to set myself up in?
Oh, you're gonna let me decide? Because Eva is also what Wally says, and that's cute as hell. But then Ava sounds majestic. So,
Actually have a degree in painting. I've unintentionally applied that style to digital artworks. No, it's true though. That does carry over. Especially if you're using any of those programs that are specifically designed to adapt for digital artists, for painters, like people who are used to working traditionally. I have one. I've never actually used it, but it was advertised explicitly on that being the thing. Like the color mixtures done differently, so it behaves more like paint pigments mixing together as opposed to light, like a Photoshop and Psy and all those other programs. What is it called here? Rebel 5.
Ever has fallen _ VT can now hatch from their egg.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm returning the favor for you on that because I am excited to see this VTuber be completed.
Okay. Oh, what if I did that? Okay, maybe.
Degrees for graphic design, but I make 3D models for a living, and the principles I learned in school still helped a lot. Yeah!
Yeah.
Never discount the transferability of art skills.
Does that look stupid with Popple having Ryu hair? I literally put the headband on top, but then I put like a little bush of hair coming out of it.
Love Popple with hair! Oh, that's beautiful!
Having the gi, put the gi over his
Oh, that's spectacular. You can repaint his body if you want, by the way. Like, I change him all the time. I've painted him different colors just based on, like, whatever I need him to fit
I
for.
totally will. It'll be great.
Like, put him in an outfit, repaint him, restyle it. I do not care. You can do whatever you want with him. He's a punching bag.
Oh, I fucking love it.
That reminds me of those hats that's, like, just the visor brim, but then it has the fake hair on top with the frosted tips. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
I had when I was a child and still under the influence of the church, we had a youth pastor who unironically had hair like that and wore a visor with it all the time.
Are you serious? That's
Uh-huh.
awesome. Because it's such visor hair. It is. And Ryu just got a funny thinking Popple. Like, just fucking little dressed him up in it. Like fuck you. It's funny.
Gesture drawing and color
it's
theory.
so easy with his cuffs because Ryu wears big red gloves, so it's already done.
Yes.
With it. His hands are already for it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put him right here. There's gonna be red, and the yellow is gonna come out.
Yes. Oh, it's like fingerless gloves for his gloves.
Yeah, exactly. It's fingerless gloves for his gloves.
Wishing I'd taken more anatomy classes. Even then, if you didn't take anatomy or you don't want to take or whatever, like if you don't have the ability to go back to school and do classes for anatomy, I have a fun resource for you. Give me 1 second.
anything. Sure.
Is this the right one?
Yes, Ava. Be sure to do self-care. Do the self-care first, foremost, before anything. Appreciate the rage so much, and we hope you had an amazing stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eat good. Exactly. Little Bold saying it too. Eat good.
Eat good. Rest better.
with a keck on him, apparently. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I look forward to checking out and seeing the final designs done and everything. Like, goodness, I appreciate all art styles, and I always will, because I have committed myself to learning those styles too. There's always a love and admiration for everyone's style, and I adore every minute of it.
All right, I believe it's this one. If not, you can find millions of other ones just like them. And I'm going to go ahead and link this in chat. But this is from lineofaction.com. It is a practice tool for figure drawing and anatomy. They have a multitude of different tools. And again, you can find other websites that do things similar to this with the different variety of things that you can study. Actually, they've added more here just on the front page for animals and faces and stuff too, so I'll include that as well. But it's set up just like a typical life drawing class. You can tell it whether or not you want to have specific genders, and we're going by predominantly binary when it comes to gender, although they do recognize that it's gender nonconforming. It's mostly just so you have a tag so that you can search, unfortunately, but you can search by age, you can search whether they are clothed or not, because they've actually got a handful of different people, stock photos and whatnot of their models in costumes and whatnot, like Victorian garb and masks and other crazy things.
Cool.
But it is a wonderful resource, and you can set it up to do it just like life drawing classes, where you have like your warm-ups of the 30-second gesture sketches, and then you have your actual like series of 1-minute sketches, and then your full-blown whatever. Sometimes I'll just do that if I feel like I need to be creative and stretch my artistic muscles, but I don't have anything in particular I want to draw.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is too much, but kind of looking pretty
No,
good
it's
on
beautiful.
him. He's got the Ryugi.
I'm totally gonna make this one of his canon outfits. It's so good.
And then we can keep. I'm gonna keep the tie hovering over because I think that will look better with it hovering
Yes.
over.
God, this looks so fucking good. Especially in contrast with Livolds, because Livolds is so confident.
Is the hair the green Easter fake grass? It's Ryu. Ryu has that kind of hair. It's just, yeah, basically, that's literally Ryu's hair. I just like imagine he like walks into the area and just pulls off his fucking hat, and that's what's under it. And he's just like, I'm kind of forced to do this. And I might do both versions. I might do a version where it's just regular him, and that's why I saved the other line art, because I was just like, I love how that came out. So it's good to have two, but like, I want him and Little Bold themed as little Street Fighters are fucking cute together. You in a folder. Drink all of you together. I want to see how this looks.
Does Livold still have the little white spikies down his tail?
No, those are gone. So like the dress one, he just has a few scales that show up every so often on it, and that's it. And no specific order or anything. I always just like to remind people, I'm like, he's a cartoon little guy. Maybe his scales move. Who knows? And just kind of rotating in his own world.
Wobbles violently? Rainbow scales?
Does your scales move like there's someone on an acid trip? Go burr. My rainbow scales go burr. Here we go. This is basically what I was going for with these two right here. And I think this is kind of showing it pretty good.
Oh my god, they're so cute together.
And that's the funny thing. Sakura in a Street Fighter, the plot is Sakura trained underneath Ryu, wanted to be strong like Ryu, where Ryu is the actual master.
Mhm.
You kind of get the opposite feeling here, but like Papa's just the master, and Little Bull's the young trainee, where I think the young trainee wants to be more considerably the master than anything else. Oh, this came out perfect. This came out exactly how I wanted it to. This is perfect. Oh
It
my
looks
god,
so good.
they look so good together. Little Bold's like, yeah, we're gonna kill God. Pablo's like, I was forced to be.
I do not condone the actions of the child in front of me. I'm just here with him.
I was told to keep my eyes on him, and I will do my best.
I'm just babysitting.
Oh my god. Oh, this will be wonderful to finish these two. Oh,
I keep getting hung up on brain go burr.
Donnie wrote Popple. Popple is like, Moss, did you update my health insurance?
Gotta get him on that gamer insurance.
Gamer insurance. How's the Street Fighter insurance looking? Not good. Bison Care just ain't what it used to be.
They offer dental, but I don't have any teeth.
Wait, did you do that on purpose? Because Bison has like the nicest teeth.
I had no idea.
No, I have to show you the Bison smile.
Oh no.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, please. Okay, I'll just send it directly to you. Oh, yes. That's the villain. He always smiles like that. He
Oh my
has the
god!
brightest fucking
He
teeth in
is
that game.
Kane. Fucking Pop, hold on.
Every fucking game, he has a big white smile.
Dude.
In the
The
red
big
outfit.
white
Exactly.
smile and
He
the
is
red outfit.
Kane.
Yeah, Popple's just having a fucking PTSD episode right now in this picture you've made.
Being literal. So literally Kane.
He finally gets out of the digital circus and this is just his life now.
This is his next threat. This Little Bull wanted him to fight it. Oh, fuck yes. That's why I said we got good dental. So when you said that, I was like, either that's a coincidence or you actually have to know Bison has the nicest fucking teeth. Bison Care. Our dental's good. And then there's the M. Bison meme where he goes, yes! And he smiles from the cartoon. Oh my god. We gotta hook you up on some Street Fighter memes. You'd absolutely love them. Oh my god. Oh goodness, yes, that's true. That Levy, that's so true. I was gonna say too, Zatanna, yeah, I've been getting, and we are on the finale of Gravity Falls, and I'm so fucking excited.
Yes, we got a little bit
When we actually get a
roadblocked
good day.
because we got to the final 3 episodes and now we got to watch them all at once. And now we just keep being like, well, do we have enough time for that? Well, I don't know if we do. Well, let's watch something else for now. And then we'll make sure that we're not going to like bunk this up.
We want the day to be perfect to be like, okay, we're going to sit here, we're going to enjoy this. I got my ice cream. I mean, it's like a movie. It's 3 episodes. So it's an hour and a half. It's literally movie mode.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Super excited for that when we do sit down and decide when we want to watch those because I'm stoked. And then I get to read my book. Like a little bit no dental plan, yeah, but scary for the endometriosis dental care from endosis.
Paul discovers what a dentist is and is just fucking terrified.
His one snaggletooth fights for its life every time he goes for a dental. All right, what do I draw next? I'm just having so much fun sketching all these. I want to try to draw on that one thing Kai wanted me to try doing with that emote.
Yeah.
And I'll see what you guys think. If this should be an emote, then I'll complete it. I'll complete it throughout the week, and we'll have another one. Yeah, I'm a sketch happy boy today.
Good. It's been a while since you've been able to just sit and relax and enjoy doing some doodles.
Yeah. Well, it should be too bad because it's just the Lethal Company one. This one's probably also going to look like a gremlin, just like you're all seeing with Frag's piece here, because this one it has to be gremlin energy. This is him being a little menace. It's supposed to be considerably him being a menace.
Oh God, Spooka. Spooka has 3 children in the house right now.
Oh, nice. So don't go out of your room. It's like when my sister has to babysit. You can't leave the room because now the kids want to engage with me because I'm Kevin. And they're like, "Hi, Kevin. Kevin, we want to show you a thing." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck, I'm not going to say no because kids are cute and I can't be a jackass." They just like seeing me. My sister's stepsister, which is she just calls her sister because she's known her whole life at this point, so we kind of do the same. Her sister always wants to come and be like, "Can I knock on Kevin's door and say hi?"
Aww.
and everyone's like, "Oh, yeah, go ahead, knock on his door." She's like, "I'm scared. Can you knock for me?" She's like, "Well, you think he's gonna hurt you?" She's like, "No, he's nice." She's like, "Then you can knock." She's like, "But I want you to knock." Like, I literally hear them outside my door saying that. Like, I'm already like sitting here with my hands on my chest, being like, "Come in," like already get ready. She's so precious. Oh, my still using that red shit. I didn't even realize.
Well frowned upon.
For the key.
Oh my God, this stance right off the bat. I feel like this is the stance that I always see Tot in whenever she comes over. Like, this is just outside my door.
This is little guy stance?
Yeah.
This is little guy. This was the freaking Kai threw the emote in the chat. They wanted me to draw a oval like this. I'm like I said, gremlin energy. I'm just going crazy.
Yes. It's all it needs.
Where's the shredded cheese?
Why does that leg just keep feeling off? Everything about this feels off. I need to just stop thinking about it and just ink it.
Let me see which one.
Uh,
For you to board?
The angle of the legs. Like, I took this one off because technically it shouldn't be there, but then it feels so empty. I just don't really like the way his horn is covering up all of the body detail. But there's not really a whole lot I can do to avoid that.
You got a little body, so it only makes sense that you wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
But I think I can be truthful and tell you that like it looks really good. Or if you kind of made a round part of the body kind of connect off the horn, you wouldn't really, maybe you wouldn't see the joint of the leg where it first comes out of the chest area.
Yeah. Every time I keep changing it around, it's just like I create a new tangent with some other part of the body.
But it's looking great. Actually, I mean, I'm still loving how that looks right there. And honestly, if I saw where you had the leg underneath a little bit too.
Yeah, I moved his head forward more, and I don't know if that was good.
Wait. So, okay. Yeah, that bottom leg looks really... I see where you're struggling with this. Because a lot of it's working in their own ways.
This is always the struggle that I have.
No, this is the struggle with leg posing. As you notice, I don't draw legs often. It's
here's what
kind
we're
of
gonna
my
do.
weakness.
We're going to merge it. We're going to undo that action. Merge.
Yeah, Papa
Copy.
looks fucking perfect.
And we're just going to undo until we get to the point where I didn't move his head. Oh, that's too far. Okay. And then we can paste the altered version so I can compare them side by side. I do think I prefer the original, even though you see even less of his body.
Oh, little bull pointing at the screen. I could do something like that too. That's not a bad one either. Like, look, it's me. 'Cause I'm drawing it right now. That wouldn't be bad. You're right. That actually would be a really good little bull.
Dead me.
Beautiful point. Even he wants it.
I don't know if maybe I should move the tail. I don't know. Something just feels off. About particularly like this area.
think the tail is doing a terrific job. The leash going over the tail's doing really good.
You think so? Because I feel like
Unless
that's our
you wanted-
problem zone. Like
Unless you wanted the second leg to pop up on the other side, you can too, technically, based on how he's running.
like a frog.
Yeah, he is a menace. He is honestly, it looks like he's hop frogging.
You take it one step further and have him be doing the cartoon Sonic run with this foot like way up here.
Oh my god. He has been saying that. Gotta go pay. That would be fucking amazing. It's looking phenomenal. I think any of those directions will work terrifically.
We'll just have the...
Oh my god, you gave him like fucking mean claws. Like fucking... Fucking love it.
We'll be right back.
Oh my god, I love that. Be right back. I love that to death. That's so precious.
Yeah, let's go with this. Just gotta commit to the silly.
That's all it is. He's a silly boy. He do be a silly boy.
I'd spend too much time thinking and not enough time doing. Oh yeah, the Infinity Sonic run. Just kicking dust off in Popple's face. Well, hello, Miss Wolfie. Hello, sweetheart. You've blessed us with your presence.
Blessed.
Hi, sweet wolf. You going to say hi? No, you're just going to stand there and look at me inquisitively? Okay. Not Opie, but Kitty. She's a timid little baby. She's a very shy kitty. We've been trying to help work her confidence up a little better.
Yeah, because wasn't it not too long ago you were like, oh yeah, she wanted like cuddles and it was like the most magical thing ever.
Oh my god, yeah. She wanted a full like 2 or 3 minutes of just snuggles. And then she was completely done with it for like another month.
Almost like Benji. Benji's just a lot dumber. He just does dumb things. But he blue moon moments.
She's
or are they
asking
giving
for pets.
We're gonna cherish the moment, everybody.
You're so fluffy, Miss Wolf. She's weirdly obsessed with shoes, too. She'll just stick her whole face in a shoe.
Benji loves shoes.
Some cats are sluts for shoes, especially stinky ones.
Yeah, he loves the stinkiest ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because my sister leaves her shoe. We have a shoe rack out in the over by near the front door, and he just smothers into them. Only one who does it. The others are like I said, once again, when he acts weird, Merlin will run over and slap him on the head to stop. Like, just like, stop it. You're dumb. Like, stop.
She craves that steak.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, size 10, icky. I love that face he's making. The one that you're drawing.
I'm trying to think if, like, how much of a little psycho he needs to look like.
Gotta make his pupils almost as big as his whole eye, like cats do right before they get the 3 a.m. turbo zoomies.
Oh, I do that a lot with him, especially with the fucking where he has the big black pupils.
Oh yeah, like that's the one thing that makes
doing
mine feel
arson as a
very
little
off right
cartoon.
now, is that I didn't
So,
give him
like,
the big
if
ones.
so kind of like this, I could do this and see how that looks. Let me just add. Oh, okay. It's kind of funny. he kind of looking zooted hard.
This is also me when I see Rosie's boobs.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm liking. Honestly, little bold when he sees Mama. Look at him, he's so happy. I don't know what he's looking at, but he's excited. Okay, maybe Kai was right. This was definitely something I needed to do.
It's giving that scene in The Simpsons where Mr. Burns was absolutely loopy on anesthesia and everyone thought he was an alien.
Yeah, that's one of the older ones. Holy shit.
I remember that episode from when I was a kid.
Because the alien scene where he comes out of the bush is actually kind of like weirdly scared me.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was like when X-Files was like a big thing.
Yeah.
Never watched X-Files, yeah, because I was a little bitch boy. I didn't watch anything scary. And then when I did watch something scary, my mom thought it was hilarious. Like, he's such a sissy. I love him.
Nah, that shit was scary.
To be fair, like I was afraid of the first Scream movie, and I watched Scream later. I'm like, this shit was stupid. I was
yeah,
like,
but you were a kid. Everything's scary as a kid. Santa Claus is scary as a kid.
I understand my love for animatronics and toy parodies, like Poppy Playtime and FNAF now, so much better because my uncle always reminds me. He's like, Kevin, you were so afraid of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. And I'm like, that makes sense now.
Yeah, exactly.
like the Chuck E. Cheese robots actually fucking frightened me. And I was just like, and now today I'm like, dude, I love this shit. This is my fucking jam.
Classic Simpsons absolutely altered my adolescent brain chemistry. I feel like I would have liked The Simpsons had we been a Simpsons family. Mom was
Early
never
Simpsons
really
was
into
actually
the
very fun to watch.
adult sitcom cartoons of any sort. She thought like any adult cartoons were basically South Park, and she did not like South Park.
Oh.
Or Family Guy. She didn't like Family Guy either, and I don't either.
Honestly, like, even if you're just like, well, old Family Guy's good, but I'm just like, it's never ending. They go on forever. I'm just sick of seeing them.
Yeah.
That's it. Even if the jokes are good, even if they have a good one every so often, you're just kind of like, I'm just kind of sick of looking at it. Because it's all those channels produce now is just those shows. So you just kind of, it's like when someone talks about something too much and you're like, well, I don't like it now because you don't shut up about it. It's just like,
yeah,
that's kind of that same feeling.
See,
even I'm like, I appreciate old Simpsons, but even I'm just like so sick of it. I can't even appreciate the old episodes anymore.
Like, I have the opportunity to watch The Simpsons now as an adult, and I just kind of don't really have any desire to, just because it's been around my whole life. Well, ads are going to play in 1 minute. No, I get picked on by the youngers, but I am and always will be a Bob's Burgers person.
I watched that show and I really liked it, but I only watched the first 2 episodes and that's it.
Bob's Burgers is fucking hilarious to anyone who grew up poor or is still poor. There's one joke that, and it's not even a good joke, but it made me laugh so fucking hard just because it was such a real situation for me as a poor person. And it was something along the lines of like they had just been woken up. It was frantic. There was a lot of bullshit going on. They were adults with 3 kids. They're exhausted. They're tired. They're impoverished. And at one point, the alarm clock starts going off. And Linda says something about, Bob, turn the alarm off. And he goes, you know I can't. The button stopped working months ago and I have to unplug it now. And it's like something just, the chaos building up the way it did, followed by the inability to stop even more chaos purely because we're too fucking poor to replace this mundane, stupid, useless goddamn piece of tech. It was just so real.
No, that I even get that's honestly, I feel that too, because even the most like I have to unplug it in order to turn it off, and like even though that's not, it's just an extra step. It's just like that's just another
it's
extra
just
step.
another
enough
extra
for me to
step.
not want to do it.
Everything
like,
when you're poor is an extra
step.
step.
Do it anymore, and you're just walk away and let the noise be fucking noise. Like, yep, I abso-fucking-lutely. Kevin, it only takes you 5 extra minutes to go out there and get some water. Well, that's a 5 extra minutes. I don't.
See,
that could be that 5 extra on my tablet drawing.
That's why you get the cheat. You got the cheats. I keep a gallon-sized jug of water by my desk, so I don't have to get up to go get water because I know I will not stop what I'm doing. I will choose dehydration. Yep.
I got a gallon thermos. I took 2 giant ices in it, and it stays cold for the next day, even if I don't finish it. And all I gotta do is fill it back up while the ice is still iced in there. Gotta find shortcuts, people.
You gotta.
That's what I do.
Speaking of, yes, we should hydrate.
Sounds good. I got hit Jenny. Yep, Jenny hit me with a. Oh, yes. Thank you. Now that you said Tot literally does this pose, I can only imagine Tot doing it, like doing it with him too.
This is why if Tot ever gets full body tracking, I'm going to be so happy that y'all get the full Tot experience. I feel you. I used to buy an entire gallon of water at Wawa before my shifts as a JJ's delivery driver and kept me going through the entire shift. Fucking for real.
Yep. Shortcuts. That was my whole life. Even at a young age, I was kind of like that because I was just that kid that would be like, I will do everything in my power to not have to do something because I don't want to go over there and stay where I'm at. Literally, gotta use the bathroom in your school? Nope. I'll just wait till I get home. If I drink this enough of this water jug that I have, I won't have to pee until I immediately get home.
Exactly.
So
Hack the system.
I calculated my system. Okay, yeah, this will definitely be an emote, guys. I'm kind of loving this.
I feel like you just need to make him vibrate.
Oh, just start shaking him. So I should do a non-animated and an animated one where he just blur it out. Then I still, oh shit, I didn't put that on my list. Oh, I gotta draw that too. Little Bull doing the Goku meme where he's eating the rain.
Oh yeah.
Or he looks stupid as hell. I gotta do that with Little Bull too, because he's gonna be in the background of my rain image, but he's looking stupid as hell eating rain. Just the bear is approaching me. The bear is approaching me. Wait, why? That I might. Hold on. I don't. Does it? I have never seen this, Jenny.
That bear is approaching meme?
The bear will be in eventually. What the fuck is this? Slowly approaching bear. The bears will be in eventually. Bear will arrive sooner than thought. What is this? I have never fucking seen this. It's just a gif of a slowly approaching bear. The bear is slowly approaching. I'm missing it. Look, I never touch Tumblr, so you know that. Covered as Tumblr humor like I've ever been. Look, you could say it's Twitter humor too. Never really go there either.
Yeah, it does feel like Tumblr humor.
All I know is there was the one I saw the dino flags, and that makes me laugh every fucking time.
The dino flags?
Oh, did you not see those? Here, let me
No.
grab them. They're really funny. Um, I love these. Just pride flags with gifs of dinos on them. Bisexual as fuck. I love that you're going into the soup.
I also
think
greatly
they did more
appreciate
of
the
them.
one that's just men.
Men.
The old
They do make some
switcheroo.
good memes on there. When I see shit like that, I'm like, all right, it's pretty good. And that is true, Levy. Yes, that is very true. Oh my god. I literally have your little, like, I have your stream at the top left of my OBS. So it literally looks like my picture of Little Bold is staring at yours with like, like he's excited. Literally how we both feel. How me and Little Bold both feel. I absolutely adore how you draw Little Bold. Oh my god.
I'm glad you think it's turning out good, because I don't feel as confident on this one as the past ones.
No, I adore it so fucking much. Dude, look at that precious face.
He's just like Bronx.
Honestly,
He's a precious
just
little
making
guy.
him look just as cute. Yeah, exactly. He's so precious. His precious little terror.
Precious little terror.
Yes, Jenny. I just sent it to Frag. I fucking love those dino flags. They're so good. Oh, so it's like vice versa. He's about to pounce on my version.
Now, does he have... I should have asked this before, but I just went with the shape language that seemed to go naturally with him. Does he have, like... You pointed out the claws earlier. Does he have, like, little beaners and then separate little claws? Are they supposed to be little?
I go back and forth because I just like the idea of, because okay, so the way he acts in chat, especially, I can use that as a, he will say he retracts them.
Okay.
So you could just go any way you like. Like if you just want him to be little pointers, make it like right now. I got him as little pointers right now, just because he's cartoony.
Okay,
like, he's cartoony like that. You can just go any way you want with him, and that's what I love about him. He does the same thing himself. So yeah.
I love when they evolve on their own and do their own thing.
That's why I said the last reference I gave you was the old one, and he is definitely not like that anymore. As much as I still love the design, I'm just like, yeah, he's changed so much. Oh goodness, if I showed you the first image I ever drew of him, you'd be like, whoa.
That's all right. You've seen Proto Popple.
Trust me, Proto Little Bold is a. See the big eyes you see on this one? They're like bigger, but that was supposed to feel normal.
Oh.
I really committed it to my cartooniness with him, and it definitely helped. Exactly, Jenny. Like the more they evolve, and I think I'm at the place where I love me and Little Bold like just right. Like we're super happy. I'm doing the long tendril. I gotta do a character sheet of the new me. I have a new PNG tuber I'm working on of me.
I'm excited to see it.
That's the thing. If anyone ever draws my characters, you draw them any way you like. It makes me. I mean, Frag has changed designs on Little Bold and me, and I'm keeping those because I love them. So, oh man, you're going hard on his claws. Holy shit! They look like they could kill. Oh my god. Holy shit, I love it. Holy fuck. No, that's good. He saw something, he's gonna fucking claw it.
When the cats get the zoomies.
Oh, Jenny's gnawing on your tail. Nobody's never done that to you. But Jenny, your dragon looks so amazing. I'll have to show Jenny's dragon. That sounds weird the way I was phrasing that. I should show Jenny's dragon to you.
Show me your dragon, Jenny.
What about your dragon? No, Jenny has some amazing work with their persona. Amazing work. I've even
I think I've only ever seen the no brain cells work.
Damn, I'm a terrible person. I should have been showing you more. Okay, I gotta pay my respects right now. Hold on.
Dude, the hardest part about it, Levy, is just letting go of how other people are going to perceive it. Because I feel like that's the part that a lot of people struggle with the most when they're designing anything to be simple. Because it's so hard to just be like, how can I make red shirt guy interesting?
once I started like so, and my realization came from like I was dishing out D&D sets, and I look at my like first 5 ever sets. They are fucking hideous in my brain because of how much better I've gotten, but yet I still see people using them. I still see people loving them, and I'm like, yeah, we beat ourselves up too much because the more we improve, the more we hate on the old work sometimes. But really, others don't see it that way. Others will literally just love anything you make because it's something you made.
Mm-hmm.
You cared about it when you made it. And honestly, it's what they needed. And as long as they need it, that's all that matters. You did it for them. They
just care
love
that they
it,
don't have to make it
and
themselves.
you need to love it too. Mm-hmm. That's why commissioning is hard. When you commission someone else's work, you don't know how the fuck they're going to treat you because they're looking at this as theirs. Like, like almost some people I've commissioned have even looked at their work as like, I made this. Like, no, you fucking didn't. I drew it.
Yeah, no, that's very familiar.
Yeah, and that pisses me off. Like, I'm like, I've even dropped jobs because of that. I said, no, you can have the sketch. I'm done. I'm refunding you. I don't want to do this anymore.
I will never ever work with anybody anymore who does shit like that. If you feel like you have the right to say, I made this because I'm the one who came up with the idea, fuck you forever.
Appalachian, thank you. And we got jobs with Appalachian coming up soon. I'm gonna be streaming those. So excited. Oh no, you fit it. Like everyone, there is nothing. If you drew it and you love it, and just how do you consider traditional media nowadays? It's like that definition of traditional media has changed many times. Because, and the reason I say that is, traditional media art tags mean different things on every goddamn platform,
really
and it drives me
do.
nuts because I'm like, what is mine considered? And they're like, oh, anime and cartoony and traditional. Like, what the fuck am I then? Like, you made me choose 3 different fucking things. Can I just say I'm an artist or what?
Yeah.
These tags are getting a little wild with what they truly are supposed to mean. And I've never liked how they've done that. Like, okay. Traditional media art refers to artwork created using physical, time-honored materials such as paint, pencil, charcoal, or clay, rather than digital or electronic tools. However, I have literally seen people claim digital art as traditional media now because of how normal it is to use it naturally than whooping out a sketchbook.
Yeah. I mean, I really think it does matter if you are a traditional artist in the sense of like you predominantly exclusively work in like oils.
Like if I whoop out one of my sketches from my sketchbook, take a picture, and then finish it digitally, is it traditional now?
That's a good question.
Because I had to use the traditional one I did to finish it and make it what it was. Like that's the thing. I've had people argue that to me so many times.
I mean, I guess I personally would argue that that would be digital at that point because only the sketch was traditional. But even then, I don't feel like a sketch can be labeled as one or the other because it's a sketch.
Yeah.
Like you can make a sketch out of dirt.
Yeah. Mixed meat. Yeah, see, and I see 3 other sites I work on. Your art style is traditional, anime, or cartoon. Where the fuck's the digital tag? Like, please? Like, I render pretty good. I wouldn't consider it anime sometimes. I wouldn't consider it cartoony sometimes. Like, bitch.
And I feel like it's weird to group anime as cartooning as a whole, because I feel like anime is its own genre.
Yep.
Like, yes, it parallels a lot with cartoons, but there is such a huge difference between the generalization of cartoons and the very specific form of anime. Like, Japanese cartooning is just like a different foundation.
You know, I'm just gonna say it's Roll20. Roll20's tag system sucks. Sorry, Roll20. I know you do me good all the time, but your tag system sucks. I wish it was better. I wish told them that so many fucking times. I'm like, the way you tag shit in their system is just god fucking awful. Thank you, Sleepy. That boy, look at that boy. He zooted. I love him. Did the emotes not go through Jenny?
Oh no.
Little bold eye lips eye. See if you can do it. Nope. Okay. Eye lips eye.
Good job, Livold. He's still a team sport. That's what matters.
Thank you, Darth. I love how Little Bull looks like the god of sugar and Adderall. Oh, I love that. That's a good quote. Yeah, your tummy scale. You don't see him often because his scarf takes up a lot of his body, but sometimes, depending on how I'm drawing him.
Mm-hmm.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate, cat. And hello, cat.
Oh, when you say like out of practice, like, you know, you started like when you say that for therapy, is that just like, oh, I stopped following the kind of methods they help me in therapy kind of thing? I've only been to therapy twice, and they helped very much. But it was the only times I could afford them. because they were given to me.
My hands are fucking not cooperating with me all of a sudden. Get your shit together,
Are they
hands. Okay? Yeah, just shaky all of a sudden.
No reason they're just doing that.
Sure seems like it.
Is
Although,
it because of my little bolt I'm drawing? Is he shaking you up?
no, I'm noticing
like he's about to start shaking. You're noticing something? What was it?
Just a bit of vertigo.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Like,
fair.
I
That's
don't. It
fair.
might not even be my eyes or my hands. I think it's my eyes.
Should you take a break if you need to rest them a little bit? I mean, how much you've completed so far? It's unbelievable.
Well, I mean, it's just, again, still dealing with the endo flare.
Yeah.
The symptoms are a lot more mild compared to how they were in the beginning, but the vertigo's just been really, really bad this time. And I don't know why it's kind of coming in out of nowhere like this. I'm just sitting here doing nothing, but it be like that sometimes.
Real bad flu. Yeah, it's like getting a bad flu or COVID. Like it lingers for an extra few weeks before it's truly gone.
Yup.
I get that bad. I get congestion really, really bad. Like if I hit my one flu of the year or the second year,
it sticks around for the rest of the year.
Yeah, you guys will. I will mute so much just because I'm like my chest is congested to hell and back. Like you were like, how does that much mucus get in you, Kevin? I'm like, I couldn't fucking tell you.
I made it myself.
It's mine. I mixed it in a bowl. So you stopped drawing entirely for years because I stopped enjoying making art. Oh yes, okay.
Fucking
I was
hella
supposed to refine my
valid.
technique, but never learn how to develop my own style. And it's the thing, you don't. I try to never pressure people on learning like that. I just say, you got an idea, draw it. You're having fun, draw it. Just draw when you feel like you need to do it or want to do it. There's no reason to push yourself on it because it's for you to enjoy. And then when others start enjoying it, you're just like, ooh, gets you kind of excited. And you just keep doing more.
This bad boy can hold so much mucus. Sorry.
I just saw that. At the top of Kevin's head. Borgo. Thank you. You guys got some good quotes on us today. It was good. I like these. I like these fresh ones from you guys. Good. Yeah, and that happens, Levy, when you stop for a while. That's why, God, it was when I got out of college, I was like, man, my stuff, I'm having fun with my cartoon stuff. But then it was just like no place would actually hire me. So I kind of got like disappointed. I had to start working at like a grocery store, had to work with my uncle doing construction and landscaping. And guess what happens when you have to dig ditches and your hands get shaky because your muscles are aching because of all the digging and all the hard lifting you had to do. Guess whose style got super scratchy because of that? This guy. So that's like when you see me do a circle, I do this guy. Like you'll see me do like just what the fuck
Oh
is this
yeah,
little
the
mess?
chicken scratch circle.
I
had to
chicken
do those for
scratched.
such a long time. Honestly,
This
I
is
feel
just
like I
how
should go
draw
back to
now.
it.
I've learned to accept it, and it helps create. It honestly does its own unique thing sometimes.
Well, yeah, because the one stroke circle I do is certainly not consistent by any means. I don't know what the fuck keeps happening. It's a different one every time.
I can't consistent circle ever. It's it's like impossible for me. It's just luck if you land one finally.
Yep.
It's not gonna happen again. Like. Like, look at these little bold eyes. You would think, like, oh, those are pretty good. I scratched my way around those. If you watch from the beginning, I scratched my way around it until it finally lit right. And then I used the eraser to balance it out.
And that's where we circle back to our earlier conversation of there is no right way to do things. There are just many ways to do things.
Mm-hmm. And there are artists who can like watch this shit and it's just perfect. And you're like, boom! I obviously cannot do it, so I'm pretending it's good. I'm one of them, but they'll just do it, and you're like, how? You're like, it's magic. It's like magic in my brain. How do that? Like, it just goes to show everyone's fucking built different. You gotta build it your way. You gotta do it your way. You don't have to be like the other person. And that's one thing education fails at most in school system. They try to make you think everyone's gotta work the same. Everyone's gotta work the same, learn the same, be the same, because that's just the best way it works. Is not true. There is a different method for everyone, and everyone needs to be taught differently because it is the way they need to learn. And I remember one guy in my class, he just straight up said to the teacher, he's like, "Bitch, I'm going to work as I am going to mow grass my whole life." And she's like, "Why would you do that?" He's like, "Because I like it." Like, I just like mowing grass. I don't need much else. Like, I don't need rocket science. I'm gonna mow grass. Don't you want to go to college to learn how to mow grass? No, I don't need college for that. I just want to mow grass.
Good for him.
Like, good on them.
Like, yeah.
They're being true to themselves. Like, they're just like, I'm gonna mow grass.
No,
Sorry
for real. If that's what you want to do and you can find joy in that, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm not here to judge people's dreams. I'm just here to encourage them.
Exactly. I even had coworkers at the grocery store. I'm gonna work my hair my whole life, Kevin. I'm like, oh, that's what you want? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna retire with like 500,000 due to like how the store works, and I'm gonna be happy with that. I'm like, good for you. That's how you should do it. He's like, I just want to live my life and work this job and be home and relax when I want to relax. And I'm like, that's fucking great. That's how people should really look at it if that's what they want.
Yeah.
I can draw a perfect circle pretty reliably if you wear a blindfold and earplugs and hand me a cup. What the? I can do it if you're not looking. I love. Thank you. Twerk on Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
what a name. Okay. Good name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Having some fun drawing some. There's more Little Bold on the screen I've ever seen. I didn't expect Frag to be drawing Little Bold and Poffle, so it's just fun to watch them do everything. Oh my god!
I went into this today with absolutely no plan, except I did consider at one point drawing some emotes of Huggy explicitly under the guise of wanting to do like a pog face for him and just name it Caesar Boob.
You know what? Put it on your list. That's a good to-do list right there. I like that one. I'd love to see that. And if any, I mean, I've done a lot today. Let me show you. We've done Popple and Little Bold together. Here, I got the 2 versions here.
See, I keep forgetting that these are still sketches for you.
There you go. You got the 2 beautiful fighters, Popple, you Popple, and Sakura Little Bold. Yeah, these are sketches for me. These aren't clean at all. Like, and not fully. Like, there's some areas I clean out more than others, so I understand it better when I get to the line art. But like, yeah, these are still sketches. God, that Little Bold one is fairly clean though. Like, like Popple's only messy because I had to like draw the Ryu parts around him. But his first drawing came out really clean, and I was like, damn. I don't know what it is. I love sketching. Once I hit color, it's just my brain breaks down. Horribly.
I kind of like line art until it gets to the point where I have to decipher the weird in between areas of my sketches.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes to color, fuck it.
Oh yeah, Kat. I don't know if you saw. Yeah, I did Popple and Little Bold here, and here I even got the variation of Popple because I kind of made him look like Ryu, so that's why he's got the hair. He has actual hair.
I love the hair so much.
So here is, let me find the original there. Boom, boom, and boom. There's the original. He's concerned. He's concerned because Little Bold's getting him into a fight that he doesn't want to be a part of. So I mean, we've been just sketching. It's been fun.
We just vibing.
And then we got the little Zooter right here, fucking that, which thanks to Levy being like, you need to dilate those eyes, like, it honestly unleashed the design perfectly. Telling you, like, that's Snaggletooth. When you did like so you guys see the Little Bold on screen next to me. That's my TTS. you can make him say shit, make him say bad words. Do what you want to do with him. Frag did him as a smiling critter, and since then, when Frag put that little tooth right in the middle there, I was like, well, that's forever. I love that. I loved it too much, and it's been his signature Snaggletooth since. So don't give me credit for that, everyone. Give that to this beautiful bird right here. And I will finish this one. In fact, if we're, I might be finishing these on Thursday then, because like I'm loving this little Zooter. He's gonna be on my. We gotta get him in the emotes as fast as possible. I'm sure
I can't wait to see him vibrating.
Yes. It's a Fraggle Tooth. Exactly, Darth. I love that. It's a Fraggle Tooth.
Oh, that's cute.
I know both. I was gonna say Appalachian. Both pictures, Little Bold. Someone's getting bit by both these Little Bold. Hey,
what? Cyrix!
Obsidian Cyrix just subscribed for 5 months. Evening.
Good evening. Thank you so much for the sub. How have you been? I saw that there had been a little update over the cakes recently. But I hope everything's gotten sorted out.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
It's been a roller coaster, and not the tycoon we
Oh,
love.
no.
Just a roller coaster.
I can always expect as much. Poor Cyrix. He's got like the worst fucking luck on earth when it comes to trying to get things to go the way that they should. Like,
Really?
no one on earth deserves more praise for their tenacity and resilience than him. Because I swear, every time he's ever tried to do anything ever, there's always got to be some stupid roadblock in the way that sets it back by like years. It sucks.
God, yeah. Oh, goodness.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry to hear that, Obsidian.
Is this like your personal or for the business?
God, that's like a real actual fear for a lot of people too. Just like
The
when your
business-
landlord's like, I'm
Aw.
kind of just done with you.
That's why I fucking hate landlords, man. I don't feel like they should be allowed to do shit like that. That's somebody's whole life. That's their business. It's their everything. You can't just uproot that shit.
What's your business? What's the business you're working on, by the way, Obsidian? I feel like
Yeah.
maybe
Can I
have
shout
been
you
around when
out?
you brought it up?
I don't really know what name and stuff you're operating under now these days. I assume the
would
same
love
though,
to
since you
know.
did do an update on the old page.
I'm sure Littlebull could be seeing Foe's arm right now and be charging towards it. Or he could be seeing the beef jerky he wished to steal. Or he just could have shot a squirrel. Well, damn, you got Littlebull excited about the bakery. Okay, there you go.
Taking
I
the lower
am the
apartment.
Bermuda Rum Cake Company Ltd. I've been making cakes for 27 years. Damn!
Rum
27
cakes,
years of
yeah.
making cake. Oh my god.
Hold on here.
And
Let's
there-
get the
oh.
website.
Please send that to me. I'd love to see that. Just post it in the chat for everyone to see if you'd like
Yeah.
to, please.
So this is your full website still, I believe. It's the one that's still
Wow.
connected to your Facebook page, I believe.
That's
And
amazing.
if I could make a recommendation for anyone who might be interested in trying out one of these rum cakes, you cannot go wrong with the chocolate. The chocolate rum cakes are so good.
That festive rum cake looking cool as hell. I mean, I'm not a.
They're all good,
I
but chocolate's my favorite.
So my taste buds are wild, they're wacky, but I see the art of food and I'm like, that looks like it would taste good, and it makes I gotta try to imagine what it would taste like. Now, I've had rum ice cream. That's a unique taste.
Oh yeah,
And I liked it,
rum and
but
like
I can never find it anywhere.
a homemade vanilla can go very good together.
So even though you're gonna lose your lease, can you still produce like through other means? Because you got the online. Do you have other ways you're looking into still continuing the business? I mean, that's a long time to run the business to lose a lease. That's shit. I'm
Yeah,
down to
seriously.
support this still. This looks great. I have friends who would love this, and they'd buy. Honestly, my roommate across from me right now, he'd probably buy something from here immediately.
So fun
But
fact,
we just never knew it existed.
because he did mention this here, and I know I was seeing things for I just wasn't sure on where things left off. But they do have a D&D themed branch of their cakes. So it's called Dwarven Rations. I just linked it
literally
to
just
the
saw that,
page
clicked
for
it.
the website and everything. But they have some different stuff available. I don't know if it's still the different flavors that are themed more for like D&D stuff or not, but I'm sure Cyrix would be happy to go on about that. 700 cakes this week. Good God.
All right,
I
you're
bet it's
keeping
okay.
So yeah,
That's fantastic though, because now your upper apartment will just smell like cake all the time.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna save this link. I'm gonna show that to my sister too.
Wait, no, I found the better link. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. This is I think the better one.
Better
It shows a little bit more
links.
of like the images and themes and stuff.
I'll add them all. This looks amazing.
What do you mean you've got a Twitch page? And I don't follow it yet? Well, we gotta fix that.
God, and the prices look great. For the fact that they're like custom, homemade, beautiful rum cake. Oh my god. But yeah, it sounds like things have been a roller coaster, but you've definitely been keeping busy on top of that too with the business.
There has never been a time in Cyrix's life in which he was not busy.
That's amazing.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that you're able to start saving some stuff. Yeah, Levy, he's actually in Bermuda. All that I know about Bermuda is through Cyrix and his personal experiences of living there, and I don't think I personally would know how to cope with some of the things that are, let's say, island issues. Like, one thing I didn't know was, like, getting fast food and stuff. Apparently that's much more of a luxury. Like, ordering out and stuff is much more of a luxury. Lil Bold, no. You gotta pay for those. It's a small business cake.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I remember about the glass blowing stuff. I was really sad about it, but you know, I'm glad that you guys are able to focus on the cakes now. It was too much trying to do both. And beautiful as the glass blowing was, I don't know, I worried about it. I worried about how everything was gonna go. I'm mostly worried about just you guys making sure you guys were okay. It was a lot to juggle. Wait, what? Huh? Oh my god, so that's crazy!
That is absolutely baffling.
Oh, good night, Gilly!
Good night, Gilly. I will, buddy.
I would not even know how to begin to pick up something like that. Just get a call a fucking year later and be like, hey, your entire business that we took from you and we had to go and do a bunch of shit with? Yeah, it's just been sitting here. We don't want it anymore. You can have it back.
That is fucking wild. Yeah, it turns out we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Here you go. Like, holy shit.
Oh, it's so good to see you, Levy. Have a safe drive home.
Yeah, Levy, it was great having you again. Always great seeing you. Oh yeah, I didn't even share the picture, actually. I was gonna say, I was showing all the chaotic images of Little Bold on people's birthdays and being babysat with fire. I was like, I do also draw wholesome images of him too. If y'all needed to know, he can be a good boy
when he wants to be.
When he sees someone in need.
That is so crazy. Thank you so much for catching me up on everything. That is a roller coaster, if nothing else. That like I can always expect that from whenever I get the details on whatever wacky situation poor Cyrix has had to deal with. But yeah, I'm having a great evening. I thankfully have not had nearly as much chaos going on in my life lately. For once. But this week, in particular, I think it's gotten off to a good start.
See, look, Little Bold helping a frag when they have endo. See, he can do it.
Yes, he can help me by turning into Cheetos dust when I explicitly ask him to not touch me with his Cheeto dusty fingers.
Yeah, that's a cup of hot Cheeto dust soup. You know what I'm saying?
He is a wonderful help, though. He tries his best.
He tries his best.
Do it, Appalachia. I'm not joking. They are so good. The only problem is once you have one, you're going to want more.
Oh, actually, okay. Wait, there's coffee rum in there? Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so
I've
Kevin
never had
drinks
the coffee ones.
Are those coffee?
Are those new, Cyrix? Because I know you guys were working on the coffee business for a little while. I don't know what happened with that. That sounds so good.
Yeah, I might actually like that because I like coffee-based foods because it's a different kind of coffee flavor.
Yeah.
It's like the good side of coffee. So
well, I always have to explain to Mom because she'll be like, well, you know, I got cereal for breakfast or I got like a muffin. And it's like, I can't eat that. I can't do sweet for breakfast. Breakfast, if I have something sweet, it's going to make me vomit. So I need to do savory for breakfast. And then I make my coffee. And she's like, well, how do you stand your coffee if you make it sweet? It's like, you don't understand. Coffee can be sweet because coffee's already innately bitter. The sweet cuts the bitterness.
Main thing of coffee.
That's the whole thing. Like it's not sweet. Even if it's the sweetest of sweet coffee, it's still bitter.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You add like I add the milk to dilute the bitterness.
Yeah.
And to like change it into a more valued bitterness, is I guess a way I could say it, maybe.
You've got to dilute the tannins.
Dilute it. And I always say when people are like, I drink it black, and I'm like, cool, you just hate tasting shit. That's understandable. I understand. You want the worst part of it. Nah, it makes you a man. If making you a man is tasting horrible shit, being a man sucks. I hate to say it, but I had to say that to at a coworker at Dunkin' Donuts. When I worked up north.
More men need to say that when people say, "Doing this makes you a man."
No,
just say
no.
Being a man sucks. Like, if that's the case.
Right. That's a great way to say it. It's like, yeah, being a man means not having taste buds. Cool. I'm cool with like I don't want to be a man then because that's stupid. Like. I thought being a man was being strong and lifting shit, not being like, can't enjoy candy, I guess. Like, okay, buddy. Like, respect your taste buds, man.
Yeah, you're allowed to enjoy things.
Right?
Why are you wasting your time and money going to the bar buying, like, $8 beers that's going to give you a little bit of a buzz after you've had 12 of them? When you could just spend $8 on one frou-frou girly drink and be fucked for the night.
You're only a man if you're miserable and hate life. Oh. Well, I guess I'm pretty happy, so I guess I'm not a man.
Who needs men? Men are just miserable.
I'm a slug.
Destroy the patriarchy with joy.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh, have fun in North Carolina.
Ooh, North Carolina's nice.
That's where I was born.
Wait, really?
Uh-huh. I'm a Tar Heel.
Huh. So you were born south, but then decided to go back north, and I was born north and decided they just abandoned me in the south. Damn. No, me and my sister tried to move to North Carolina one time, but it was just too much work with how Florida's law works and everything.
Yeah, moving is difficult to any state, really. Like anything that you have to
really
just
is.
kind of go anywhere else.
I did a really good job with Sweden. Sweden just sucked. They didn't want me.
Well, I mean,
Sweden's great. Sweden is beautiful, guys. Like, it is the best. It sucks how difficult they will make it for you to live there.
Exactly,
because
yeah.
They don't want you. They don't want you.
They're perfectly happy with what they have already. There's a lot of places like that.
Because I was American. They just don't want anybody else there at all. Like, they were pretty determined. I remember, too, I went into the office, papers done, everything needed. I was like, here it is, everything I need to stay here. They're like, oh, well, we might need this, too. Oh, I backed that up just so you have it, just in case you ask me. They're like, oh, well, we also might need this. I also did that. And the lady's just like, and I'm like, so can I stay? We're good, right? She just looked at me like, no. Oh, what did I do wrong?
You weren't born here.
I'll be right back, sir. Never gave me a firm answer why. They were just doing everything out of their way to purposely get rid of me. And I was like, this is awful.
Fucking no, Japan is like that too.
Yep.
Actually, I think Japan's like way worse. Unless you're showing up to like be a doctor, I don't think Japan wants anybody. Well, ads are going to play in 1 minute. And Sparky! Hello! Hi! We were talking about you earlier.
Wait, who's Sparky?
Evan, you're so cute.
What is it? How do you say that?
Yeah,
T-O?
That's TGO. That's Sparky. He doesn't use Sparky as his main account.
Oh, wait, how do you pronounce that?
I'm not actually sure. I've just been calling him TG0. I mean, I really just call him Sparky.
That's hard for my brain to remember that. Excuse me. Well, I mean, I don't have to remember that. You're Sparky. Okay, obviously. Okay.
Who's Sparky again? Says the guy who's formally met Sparky like once.
No, I didn't read it like that. God damn it. God damn it, me.
We were just talking about you earlier. Who?
Joe.
It could be TGO. T-Joe. Sparky, how do we pronounce your name?
Sparky.
TG0. Fair enough.
TG0. Okay, so okay. So like TG0. Okay. T.I. Joe.
There go our ads. Maybe I am hungry. It's 11 o'clock. How long have I been streaming? How long have we been streaming? Okay. About an hour left.
Oh, wow. It's already been 5? Oh, my God.
It's been 5.5 for you.
Over and it said, look, I looked over earlier and I thought it said, but I don't know how long that's been since I saw that now. Okay, I'm going to try to, we'll try to get to this one. I'm doing a picture of Rosie I've been wanting to do as a funny thing for a while. So. Don't have time. I just want to keep sketching.
Well, see, now you only have an hour left, so can you really do anything other than sketch?
Yeah, it's all sketching.
No, okay, yeah. You misunderstood the yes and, but that's fine.
Oh.
It's okay. I was hinting that, oh no, we only have an hour left. That means there's no time to do something serious for work. I guess we'll just have to keep doing more of the fun stuff.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then after stream, me and Frag are going to go play League of Legends because we're lame. There's a horrible fact for you all to know now. No, I'm joking. We don't play that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm a hardcore League of Legends player. My favorite characters.
Do you even know any of their names? I know you know one of them.
I know the ones from Arcane, and I was trying to think of any of the ones that weren't from Arcane.
Yeah, I need to get the ones from Arcane. But everyone says, yeah, Arcane's better than League of Legends because it actually has good writing, unlike the actual fucking game.
Okay, no joke, that the show is phenomenal.
Yeah. Now, when you play the game, do you get that same feeling and understanding of those characters? Not in the least. In fact, the bios on the characters in Arcane are nothing like how they act in Arcane.
Oh, not only that, but the way that they look, too.
Yep. Wild. And you know what's funny? League used to have a good writing team until they decided, oh, we're just going to change the backstories of like every character for no fucking, make them worse. My favorite character, Trundle, fucking ruined.
There's a character named
his original backstory. Trundle, he's a troll, and his entire race was dying of a horrible infection and disease that would rot their bodies. And in a child named Trundle was born, and they basically infused the entire disease and curse into him.
Oh.
And then he soon would grow up to use that disease as his power, his abilities, everything he does in the game to fight. And he basically, it made him almost like really powerful. And he was proud that he saved his entire race from a horrible, crippling disease. And he was proud to carry that for them.
Aww.
So they decide they're going to redesign him.
Uh-oh.
Now he's just a big troll man who gets a giant ice club from a witch and is like, yeah, this makes me strong. Then gets his ass whipped and runs away. Yeah, that disease thing just gone.
What the fuck?
His whole race gone. He's just a big baby bitch.
Okay, well, hold on. What is the original backstory for, like, Victor, then?
I don't remember.
Okay.
They modified him a few times.
Because I know, like, he's like the most different, isn't he?
They changed him a lot.
Because when I went to look him up as a League of Legends character, he's like
exactly. No, Top probably knows. Like, see, I was into the
wizard.
I was into the monster characters, and that's why I love Trundle. When they did that, I was pissed because I was like, "Oh, so you guys just made him a little bitch." Oh, I got club, I'm strong, got my ass whipped, I run away. That's his literal backstory. I'm not even kidding. There's nothing else to that. He had a whole backstory how he saved his entire race. What the fuck is this? I'm a mean troll man, and I have little man syndrome. Like, what the fuck? Like, what a fucking... why?
You and Todd are bonding so hard right now.
Oh my god, and don't even get me on Renekton! Like, why? Why you do this to my monster boys? Renekton's an alligator monster, and they ruined him. Why do you do this? Why? Their backstories were perfectly fine. Why did you do this to them? Why? What dumbass said, I need my stupid story? That makes no fucking sense to be the story now.
That's the whole thing. Like, I don't mind changing characters to need to fit the new show or whatever, but like, don't make them entirely different characters.
Yeah.
Please. Some people love those guys.
That's the thing. There wasn't even a show for Trundle. They just decided to remake him and just make him stupid. Like, for no reason one day. Like, I actually cared about backstory and the characters. I thought it was cool. It's just like, what is this shit? Let me tell you Renekton's story. Okay, so there's these characters called Renekton and what's the brother's name? something. It's basically Anubis and the Croc of the Nile in Egypt. Renekton, or not Renekton, because Renekton is the name from League. What the fuck is his name? Sobek. It's basically Anubis and Sobek. And Anubis gets called away by the League of Legends, and they call him away to fight in tournaments and stuff. Where Sobek is basically, I'm going to use their Egyptian terms to make more sense, because this story doesn't exist anymore to them anyways. So basically, Anubis was pulled away, and Sobek was left to deal with the people. And Sobek was like, I can't deal with this. These people are crazy. When my brother's not here to help me. Like, these people are like torturing people, doing crazy shit. Like, oh no, it's making me go crazy.
Fucking crazy.
Like, I can't. Humans are fucking nuts. Like, oh my god. And it literally made him go crazy. Anubis comes back. And he was like, brother, I'm returned. They let me visit you. And he just turns around and he just Sobek tries to kill him. And he's like, what's going on? Dude, why are you acting like this? Like, what's happening? He's like, you left me. You never came back. I don't know what's real anymore. He's like, you're evil. You're evil. And he just went crazy. And then the League pulled Sobek away as Anubis tried to save him. Anubis was like, I need to save my brother. Like, he's been corrupted since the League took me away. So he's like, I'm going to fight for the League still, but I'm also going to try to save my brother within the fights to get him back to his sane qualities, to what made him a good person. Like, that's my brother. So it's like, it's just like this tale of like a brother trying to save a brother from his fucking madness due to the corruption of the people. Now, Renekton is just a tournament fighter in Egypt, and basically there's this bad guy called, it starts with an X. I don't give a fuck about his name anymore. But he's like, I'm going to fight you, Renekton. And they fought in the Dark World too long, and he's now crazy.
Oh, shit. I vaguely remember Tot telling me something about that.
Yep.
Don't remember Victor's exact backstory, but he was very like, for the glorious evolution, replace our fleshy bodies with machines, mad engineer archetype. Okay, that's definitely not at all how he is in Arcane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Riot Games, everybody. They're great at making nothing make sense. Oh my god. Just ruined every fucking character I could ever like. Like, how do you write this detailed story of two characters, and you're like, oh, one of them just fought in a dark world too long and now he's crazy? Like, what? why did you let someone put heart into it and just like hey, Chat GPT, can you just make this like 2 sentences? Like, okay. All you learned, Appalachian, was League is stupid. I've deleted most of that logic from my brain because I'm just like, God, I hate what they did to my characters. Oh.
Was it? No, it's the bug characters I was thinking of that you were explaining to me, Tot, about how they're like in the dark world. And like there's just like everything in the dark world is just like very violent and shit like that or something like that. The Void, that's what it was. Because I know like Todd's favorite characters, hold on, these are the only ones that I know. Kog'Maw and Kha'Zix.
Yeah, Void bro. What's up? I love the Void. Dude, Kog'Maw's my boy. He's a little spitter. Hawk 2 is all over everybody. And he has like gremlin
you did Sirens?
voice.
Hold on, let me go see. Make sure I got it. Okay, yeah, I see. I got a message.
I played
touch base with you after stream.
Oh wait, you got a FragRaptor code for the cake site? Oh,
I got a message from Cyrix I got to check out.
Oh hell yeah! No
Oh wait, no, this is important to talk about right now. Holy shit! Okay. This requires smart brain. Does this count as a sponsorship? Well, hey, thanks to Cyrix here. Those of you who might be interested in getting one of those cakes we were talking about earlier, those delicious rum cakes, Cyrix has just done me the honor of making my name a coupon code for 30% off.
Oh, hell yeah.
So let me write
30%
that out.
off? That's pretty fucking good. Okay.
That's huge. Do you have a time frame for how long that'll be available, Cyrix?
Forever. Forever. Forever.
Forever?
Dude, I will sponsor some good rum cake. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'll put Frag's code on my page too. I got you too.
Let me get the website link again just to be sure that that's all together. I can leave that as a pinned message.
And dude, it got me so excited when League was like, oh, Kog'Ma's dad is coming. Kog'Ma's dad is big void bad boy. Nothing. Pretty sure there's still nothing about that to this day. Swear to God. And all they just lean into pretty boys now. And I'm like, fuck this.
There we go.
Dude, monster designs in old League of Legends were the best. They fucking dropped the ball on fucking monsters.
How's that look?
Oh, you serious? Wow.
Valid till 3,099.
3,099. Oh my God. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get there.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find the technology to live till 3099.
No, I've been meaning to reach out as well, Cyrix. You're one of many people that I've been meaning to reach out to and just kind of spend some time getting caught up with because life has just been pure and utter chaos for so long. This year, things have started to calm down a little bit, I think. But I say that after the week I had last week.
Hey, look, the Endo's gonna fight back every
that's,
time.
That's the real problem. It's like every time I finally clear off my schedule and like have an opportunity to process and be like, okay, now what are the things that I have to do that aren't adulting and bills and vital to staying alive? Oh, no more time for that? Okay.
You know what? And to be absolutely valid too, the start of the year is also tax season. At the start,
that's the worst part.
Everyone, no matter what you do, the start of the year is always built to be the worst on purpose, thanks to how the system likes to put it.
Mm-hmm.
My year does not get better until July. Like I will know I am completely safe until July hits, because July is when all my little bills come in, and I gotta be like, oh, gotta pay off my car insurance. Gotta get happy birthday, Kevin. Time to renew everything. Fuck you. So you just like, okay. And then it's just all that nonsense. So you're just dealing with that. And then you're like, okay, now I'm good. Then the rest of the year I can decide, is it going to be good?
I just have to wait till halfway through the year to decide if it's a good year.
Exactly. But the best we could do is make it a little better for each other, because God, I know it fucking gets very terrible at the start.
I thought for a second there you were about to say something like, because God wants us all to thrive, and through him we shall live eternally.
No, I would fucking never. And God told me not to believe a single word he says.
I'm gonna do that as an April Fool's prank one year, is just start up my stream and be like, Pastor Raptor.
Yeah. No! Church of Frag, the Church of
Frag.
Frag. The doors are open. The Church of Frag doors are open.
I don't know how much I support the Church of Frag anymore, knowing that there is apparently a blood sacrifice of Frag.
Look. If we're gonna keep it, if we're gonna keep it clean, we gotta do the rituals too. Yeah, we.
No.
And Frag says it wasn't the meteor that killed the dinosaurs, it was Frag.
It was miscommunication among friends.
We did not tell each other enough about the situation. We might have had a oopsie in the cargo hold. The body and blood of Frag community. Your church is real. It's gonna be the realest thing we ever create. We're gonna draw you in the robes. We're gonna draw it all.
No, we
That
can't.
should be
No,
just-
I'm afraid if I do that, though, it's going to awaken something in someone.
They're going to understand.
I'm gonna get the religious trauma simps.
Well, you have Little Bold. He's gonna be like he's gonna be like your head fucking priest.
So saith the way.
Saith the way. Look, it doesn't take a church to awaken people. Don't worry. You're just gonna do that naturally with your charisma. Don't you worry.
By the time that they come to me, they're usually already awakened.
Yep, exactly. If anything, this church will awaken us to attack better or defend better. Because then we'll be ready for when they show up, and we know if some of them get too close, we're like, all right, now we know to get rid of them.
Oh, these rings are gonna fight me.
Having that many rings is probably the hardest thing on Bobble.
You would think, but I get really good at disguising them and hiding them. The overlap technique can usually get rid of quite a few of the details I don't want to draw.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, like I just end up drawing a bunch of half C's a lot of the time.
It's true.
Because there's just enough of them that they cover most.
I can't see how you're doing it so well without having a rough beneath of the circles already overlapping the arms. I sadly can't do that. I need to at least see what would it look like behind, but you're really good at just imagining it and getting it just right. And I'm guessing, I mean, you've done it a lot, so it probably helps a lot.
So I'm just doing this myself right now to try and force myself to get to where I was before with doing lines like that, because I got really good at it for a while and I didn't even necessarily need a sketch. Like I could go straight from like the gesture sketch of the pose and like whatever it is that they were doing directly into the lines. And I was really, really happy with being able to do it that way for a while. And then I stopped drawing for like 8 years.
Oh God.
So now I'm trying to get back to that, and it's a struggle.
See, that's what happens when you stop drawing for a while. Your brain will lose the traction.
You lose that muscle memory, but you can build it back quickly. It's like when they say it's like riding a bike, you never forget. I mean, you do forget a little bit, but once you're back on the bike again, it comes back alarmingly fast. Maybe not all at once. Maybe not in necessarily the same way, but
like I was absolutely shocked after I got out of college and I had to work at Publix for a few years. God, just working all those other jobs.
Oh,
and then I look back at some of my college work and I'm like, I actually did some really good stuff in college. Like, what the fuck happened to me? Like, what the fuck? Like, I look at some of it, I'm like, a lot of this was really good. Why the fuck was I unable to do this again? And then I'm finally back on track because I've been doing it now that I'm like, yeah, now I just do it for a living 24/7. It's just like, God, well, yeah, what the fuck happened?
Stress.
Yeah.
A lot of
Stress a
people
bitch.
don't recognize that because of the stereotype of the quote-unquote starving artist or whatever. How suffering builds art. It does not. Suffering does not build art. Trauma does not build art. You might be able to express that trauma in very creative, artistic ways if you have it, but that is not what made you an artist.
Yeah.
Van Gogh is frequently used as like the number one person to go to be like, oh yeah, look at how much art he made because he was suffering. Yeah, no, he didn't make most of that art while he was suffering. He made most of that art while he was getting treatment for his suffering. He was a very, very tortured man.
Yep. There was quite a few of them back then that were extremely tortured.
Oh, yeah.
And I think my brother defended, like, my grandparents always were like, when I was first like getting into my art, and when I just said, no, I'm not gonna work at stores, as like, if I'm gonna draw and run off every bit of little income I can make, I'm just going to do that because I'm just going to commit to my dream. I don't care how much struggle there is. I just want to do what I'm supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, my grandparents were like, he doesn't make much money. He doesn't do. And my brother was like, well, he's happy. She was like, yeah, but he should be making more. He should do it. Like, he needs to be safe. And I'm like, but he's happy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just, and they're like, but what? He's making so little. And my brother was like, you know, starving artist is a term for a reason, Grandma. And that's what my brother told her. And he told her that. He was like, he's doing it. He's a starving artist. But that's what they do. I was like, thank you, Adam. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
The term is real.
We cannot stop ourselves. We have to create.
Mm-hmm.
It is in our blood. Just proud that feet have not been mentioned so far. Cyrex! We almost did it. We almost made a full stream without it. If you make it and really put your soul into it, you will grow and people will see you and be inspired in some way. Exactly.
What? Why was feet mentioned?
Because it hadn't been mentioned.
Where was it mentioned?
Earlier, above, you don't see the auto posts on my end.
Thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the hydrate, Cyrus.
So quiet. Oh no, now you got, because Buggy loves feet too. Now he's gonna chime in. Yes, boy.
Thank you, baby. The inescapable feet. God, these hands are a hot mess when you do not know what is going on. Let's get your bow tie in here to break this up a little bit.
Hands are, I know they're iconically known as being like, hands are hard to draw. I either miss them or I fucking get them immediately. Like, it's never, Like I guess like, hey, I fucking like some people are like, damn, you owned it that time. I'm like, oh, you see me on a bad day. I fucking won't. Like, sometimes you're just like, it feels like RNG when it comes with hands.
Oh, good night,
I will
Cyrix.
fucking
It
wreck
was
it.
so
The
good to
next I
see
will.
you. I'm so glad you had time to pop in for a little bit.
Yeah, I loved seeing your website. I'm gonna share it with my sister and everything. And we got a coupon now. Maybe I might
Yeah,
I want to try the
I'll
coffee one so bad.
I should go ahead and make a thing to put underneath of the channel for things like that, like little coupon codes and whatnot for all of
Yeah.
my friends' stuff. Hope you find your dreams and goals and get all the good things in life. What a good sign off.
Thank you, Cyrix.
Cyrix is such a ray of sunshine. Despite it all.
And Cyrix, I hope you, if whenever the time comes, give yourself a nice vacation or a break. It sounds like you work a ton and you do an amazing job with that work.
Yeah, you do deserve to rest whenever you are able, but I know you. You are very much like us. You're not good at resting.
Yeah, we kind of like naturally just want to work.
Yep. But it is important that you know you deserve it.
And we're rooting for you to get that rest.
Oh, we were just talking about mead the other day. Wonder how hard it is to make your own mead.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I've had mead. I really liked it. It felt good. And my friend's dad made it for a living in his shed. And he just did it for himself. It's not like he like sold it or anything. He's just like, nah, I just love mead. He's like,
That's what I mean. Like, I'd like to try and make my own sometime, I think.
Yeah.
Just to drink and see if I did a good job.
Exactly. And honestly, it was just so soothing. I was like, I didn't need to just taste it to enjoy. I was like, this shit's soothing to drink. Like, this just feels nice. And I was like, damn.
Did you drink it hot or warm or cold?
Room temperature. He just pulled it straight from the shed and gave it to me.
Because it can be enjoyed many different ways, I think. The same year that I discovered honey mead was the year that I discovered Christmas wine. And I'm not a fan of Christmas wine.
I didn't even know Christmas wine is. What the fuck is Christmas wine?
I don't know if it has different names, but the stuff that I was gifted was a kind of wine that's meant for Christmas, that is designed to be drank hot. Like you boil it.
Sounds like a trap.
Like
it doesn't. It sounds like a trap. Like I don't like that. I already hate wine. It tastes like paint. I don't want boiled paint.
Mulled wine. Yes, mulled wine. Or hot spiced Christmas wine. But it's like, you know how a lot of Christmas dishes are very spiced? But it's like specifically Christmas spices, like cinnamon and clove and all those things. That's kind of how the wine is.
Oh,
and it's warm. And I don't know. I'm not a fan of warm alcohol, I think.
I just prefer most of my drinks to be cool or room temperature.
Yeah.
At least. Ever since I started having cold coffee again, I was like, oh god, I miss this. Thank God I got my favorite brand again. Because the other brand I was using, I was just chugging it. I did not want to deal with it. I was like, I can't sit here and enjoy that.
Oh no.
That brand sucked. It was like Nescafe or something.
Oh fuck Nescafe. Nescafe is nasty.
They ran out of my favorite caramel one with the Starbucks ones. I was like, I had to find something to take its place for just a little while until they got the new ones. And,
yeah.
And finally, I was like,
took a gamba and lost.
I'm back in heaven. You know. So I gotta say that Starbucks Insta Coffee is like Insta Coffee is usually never that good, but man, they do theirs really fucking good. It's a very much a dust texture that fucking melds right into the hot water perfectly.
Yeah. It's like
Hi, Rosie.
How do they call it
Don't
something?
Look, Rosie.
Wait, Rosie's here?
Yeah, she just cabined me.
I thought she snuck into the chat. I should have her body turned on so that if she does sneak in here, I'd see her.
When we played on her birthday, when we played fucking what was it? Gartic Phone. It's when I was drawing her blazed. I'm drawing the blazed.
Oh, last thing. Started baking treats and things that are not rum cakes. I make millionaire shortbread cookie, caramel, and milk chocolate bars. Oh, that sounds so good. Okay, hold on. What? All right, I'm going to be ignorant here because I'm poor. What makes that, like, is that any different than, like, a Twix? Because it sounds like a Twix.
The candy?
Yeah. Because isn't a Twix just like a shortbread cookie bar with caramel dipped in chocolate?
I think so. I'm bad with candy.
Scottish thing, but similar. Okay. Cyrix, if you're in our Discord, please feel free to share images and pictures and stuff of all the stuff that you bake, because, like, I'm here for it. In fact, Rosie's here for it. Rosie is going to go mad over seeing other people's baked goods and stuff. She loves baking.
My God, I'm so happy, Cyrix, you came in, because, like, that stuff looked good. And I didn't know you knew a cool person like this, right? And they're one of your first subscribers based on the number I'm seeing next to them?
No, I've known Cyrix for way before I've known a lot of people.
Holy shit. I just noticed that number. I'm like, you've known this person.
Yeah. So we met at some fur cons like forever ago.
Amazing.
I'm not able to go visit him, but he visits the States quite often with business and stuff, as you've seen. So anytime that he was able to stop by any of those conventions and stuff too, like that was where we were able to finally hang out and stuff. I got to go to a Medieval Times with him once. It's the only time I've ever been to a Medieval Times.
Yeah, they're fun.
They're so fun.
They're fun. And it's not even that expensive.
Yeah.
He
was sporting the Viking beard at the time too. It was very fitting. Those were such good memories, Cyrix. I cherish them.
Oh my God, no! I literally said to see, I would love one day to get like imagine I'd get you, Rosie, Foe, everybody, all my closest friends. We go to Medieval Times. We all root for one night together.
Yes,
like we all like sit in the same stands and we root our fucking night and just have a good fucking time. I might try to pay them off to make him win, but he has to win. Fuck those other ones. But it's so fun. When a friend visited, my sister had a fucking, and me and my friend were screaming. We had the Yellow Knight, dude, and we were screaming at the Yellow Knight. He looked at us and pointed at us and threw the flower at me and my friend. I was like, yeah! He heard us.
He knows the faithful.
It's such a good time.
God, yeah.
If you are allergic to horses, you will die if you enter
remember to save?
Oh, thank you, Rosie.
Your files?
Oh, that's awesome. Yes, love you. I don't know if you heard me, Rosie. I said love you. I love you. That's why I said your name.
I know. Like Rosie's hanging out with us here, and I keep getting excited, thinking like, okay, once we end stream, we can go kidnap Rosie, and we can go play some games. Well, maybe we'll play some more of the forest, and then I remember it's Tuesday.
We're doing good in the forest too, so we're kind of excited to play.
We
that
are.
again.
We're finally making progress.
You're gonna get your probably more excited. You're gonna get your damn bow.
I can't wait to shoot things.
See, that's what I love about playing with you guys. You guys are determined to have your roles when you find something you like in those games. And I always tell people that's how you got to play those games.
Yeah.
Find what you like and and just keep doing it. Who gives a fuck what anyone thinks? Just have fun.
Just have fun. That's all. That's every game. Find a way to enjoy it.
Like, I'll have friends and they would be like, you just stay at base and clean up and stuff. And I'm like, well, yeah, I like being a stay-at-home mom in this game. And I did. I liked it way too much. I think it was a zombie game, and they were just like, "You never leave base. Why?" I'm like, "Well, someone's got to organize the crates. Somebody's got to cook the food and have the water ready on the counter." So I love Raft. Raft's a good one too.
Raft's such a good game.
It.
Hey, start up a run with me. I never finished it either.
Oh, really? Yeah, we should totally do that.
I would say we could have Rosie come along, but maybe her role will be stay-at-home mom.
Well, she has to stay on the boat.
Yeah.
She can't touch the water.
Ooh, Kevin, you're getting sweet-talked.
Ooh.
Now, the only problem, Cyrix, and this is not a reflection on the cakes at all, Kevin has a particularly limited palate, unfortunately.
Someone here licked a grill as a kid and it fucked everything up because he wasn't too smart. But I would love to try some samples, and I would love to share that with my sister because she would love to try those, and she has the palate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The way that they were describing the coffee sounding one, that one does sound very good.
Yeah, the coffee one, I feel like I like, and I've had rum tasting stuff and I've liked it before. It's just been a long time. It's been like, last time I had anything rum flavored was 12 years ago. And all I remember is that I loved it. And I was like, damn, that's good. So I wonder how well I taste that now because I have evolved over time. And evolved. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Sarah. I would love to. Yes, please. I would love to do it. Just and your business sounds so wonderful. So I would love to support something like that. Oh. And trust me, I have a lot of viewers here too that would love to support that as well. Trust me on that. I have a lot. They would love to.
Yeah, and this is not just something for Cyrix. Like, I want to support anybody who has done anything to support me. So, like I said, I want to make a new section underneath of my About area to just, like, be able to promo my friends' art, my friends' creations, my friends' businesses, anything that they've got going that I can help just spread awareness of in any way, shape, or form. I would like to. Because I think that is cool as heck. And I'm tired of billionaires and capitalism, and I just want everything to be run by the little guy now.
And we've all been so much more supportive of each other, and I've seen the good things it has helped for us alone. Like, it has been a lot, and I've seen it do a lot for others too, and it's just been a wonderful feeling in the last month.
It really has.
To see that for other people, and I just like that's always been my dream. I've already had I've had that charity place hit me up. They're like, Kevin, next month we're doing a special thing. Do you want to be a part of it for a day? I might do that. So they're just like, yeah, I want to. Those are things I want to do. And they said, any of your friends can be a part of it with you. It's just on you. We're going to send you this information. You put it on your page and you're good to go. The rest is all up to you. You do what you want to do for that day.
Let your dreams be dreams.
Started learning that so many other streamers I talk to and I'm friends with, like Osaka Bean, all of them have endometriosis, and I had no fucking clue. But I was taught of Endometriosis Awareness Month, and I decided, yes, I want that to, because that sucks, and I want people to be aware of that. Drew a deity based on it, and then all of them came and said, "How did you know about this, Kevin?" And I'm like, "Well, this bird next to me has it, and they've taught me a lot, and I care about the situation because it sucks, and that's not fair for you guys."
You're so
and
sweet.
I learned. I just care. I care about you all, and I want others to understand and care the same.
You are amazing.
You are too.
Little bold
Hey,
one.
hey, little bold. Who's better, Kev or Frag? I hope he says someone else.
I love that he went out of his way to disagree with Cyrix, though. Listen, learn, and support. He doesn't do the first two.
Yeah, but and that's what's his reply. Yee, but like no. What a little laugh. Oh, little bold. Okay, he said fuck no. You couldn't answer that. Or he said no. You're both the best. What a little cutie patootie.
Mom just went to bed.
Probably. Little bold stop. Fucking. My little man. And Cyrix, if you need to know something special about Little Bold, the quote is said, "He is a good boy, but he really isn't." Chicken Nuggy.
Chicky Nuggy. Hello, Berserk. I thought we were talking about Rosie for a second. How's it been? How you going?
Yeah,
well,
Rosie threw a goddamn it, Kevin, at me.
I was going to try and say, how have you been and how's it going? Neither one of them were coming out of my mouth properly. But how have you been, Berserk? You know, Rosie's been working on that commission. How's that been going? Did she finish it yet?
Oh yeah, Victor. I'm drawing. It's when we on her birthday when we did the what was it? I have the old image right here. Fucking when we played. What the fuck? Gartic phone, and I drew her high as shit. That's the. I'm just redoing it, but better.
I loved that. It's such a good. We gotta play Gartic phone more.
Yeah, we do. Fucking thank you, Cyrix, for the follow. Yes, and I will talk more with you for sure. I'm excited for Rogue Cake. I haven't. Oh my god! And I did. I was with Phil, my Jamaican friend from college. He made me try rum raisin and rum flavored things because it was his favorite. And I was like, damn, this shit good.
Yeah. Rum is like one of the only. What is rum a liquor? What is rum classified as?
That's a great question. I have no fucking clue. He did tell me. I think it is a liquor because he did tell me when you make homemade rum ice cream, some people can make it strong and you can get drunk off of it.
Hell yeah.
And he did. One time I was getting him like feeling. He's like, "Oh, Kevin, I'm feeling really good. My mom made this, so it's strong." And his mother loves me. She was just like, "Kevin's my child too. You know that, right? You know that, right, Phil?" And I'm like, and they literally said, "Kevin, you're an honorary Jamaican." And I was like, "Oh, yay!" And I was about to say something, and Phil was like, "Before you ask, no, you can't." I'm like, "Fuck." I don't get to use I don't use to get the cool words. I'm not that. He knew I'd make a joke about it. He knows me well. But yeah, they would let me. Jamaican food is insane.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to try like authentic Jamaican. We actually have a Jamaican place to eat, not too terribly far from here. That's supposed to be an authentic, like family run been in the business for a while kind of thing. I've always wanted to go.
And thank you, Victor, for the lurks.
Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Sorry, chat's going a little faster now.
It's been going. Yeah, it like slowed down and then it sped back up again.
But yeah, I'm not a I'm not an alcohol person pretty much at all. I just don't like drinking. But if I am going to drink something, usually my drink of choice is rum and coke. Cuz rum is good.
That is, I think that's one of my uncle's favorites, rum and coke. Gets it every fucking time. He doesn't know any other thing to get.
Well, that's kind of also my
good.
problem. Like, used to be I'd go for the Long Island iced tea because if I'm going to bother getting a drink, I'm going to get something that's going to do something. But most Long Island iced teas are just ass. They're so acidic. They're so bitter. They mostly just put sour mix in it.
The thing is, like, when it comes to like tasting liquor, I would never know what to fucking try.
Me either.
Because I'm like, most liquor, it's too strong, or it's just too much. Like, just this is spicy water.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like most of it. Everyone who's tried it for me, and then like when they were like, "Oh, try this," like no one's ever given me sour ones, so I've never tried a sour one before. But you told me to try the V8 stuff, and now you know what? Tonight I'm drinking some V8 tonight. I'm gonna try.
Hell yeah!
I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. It's been a nice day. We're doing it. I'm V8.
No, Bloody Marys are the shit. Hold on. Have I ever shown you a Maryland Bloody Mary?
No.
Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on to your butts. So, here we go. That's a Maryland Bloody Mary right there.
Whoa! The fuck is on this thing?
Mostly crabs, some shrimp.
What? What? So it's a meal too?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. I want that.
Hold on, this is the TikTok, so it's going to be a super crunched image, but
why is that so fucking cool?
POV, you order the Category 5 Bloody Mary.
Category 5 Bloody Mary. Oh my god, I want. Oh, if I go to Maryland, I'm trying that. I have to.
Yeah, so like our whole thing is crabs in Maryland, and it's rare to be able to go to any kind of crab shack or any place that advertises anything to do with oceanic food in Maryland and not be presented with an option for a loaded Bloody Mary like this.
Oh my god.
This is more of like the signature look that I see though. Hold on, give me one sec. He's so tiny. Why are you so tiny? But this is usually their signature looks is a fried soft shell crab, and usually like a pile of lump crab meat and a couple of shrimp. But they always give it the olive eyes. Like, what's not to love? You get food and a friend.
Exactly. Dude, if that's what this looks good.
It is good. It's so
I also
good.
like that the olives look like eyeballs on the crab.
Exactly.
I love it. They're cute. Hey, you ready to get drunk? Me too, Jimmy.
Oh, that's right. Cyrix just brought this up.
I can do peanut butter.
Yeah. I forgot that peanut butter. What is it? Vodka? A whiskey. That's it. Peanut butter whiskey was a thing. That got really trendy a couple years back. Do you like cinnamon?
That's a tough one. So I think I do. I don't, because a lot of cinnamon stuff is in sweet stuff, so I generally just don't touch it because of that.
Yeah. Okay.
But however,
well,
I've tried cinnamon creamers.
Mhm.
There's something I do like about them because they give the drink a feeling too.
Yeah.
And then scented cinnamon, it's a very strong scent. I can actually smell it because there's a lot of things I can't smell because my taste buds inflicted on that.
Mhm.
So, and I've never actually tried enough cinnamon things to tell can I taste cinnamon
Okay.
that are strictly like more cinnamon flavored.
See, I feel like there's two varieties of cinnamon because, like, I don't consider like a cinnamon churro on the same level as like, what are the candies? Red Hots?
Oh yeah, the little hot ball, little fireballs.
Yeah, like the little fireball candies and stuff. I don't consider
Yeah.
spicy cinnamon the same as like dessert cinnamon.
No, I don't like those. They don't do anything for me. That's just spicy. I'm like, but what there is like an actual flavor to cinnamon, and I feel like I can taste it when I have it. But like, yeah, when the cinnamon's overloading, that's like its own thing, right? Is that even cinnamon, or is that something special they're
I
doing to
actually
make
don't
it
know.
spicy?
It might just be
'Cause I
more
never liked
concentrated
that.
cinnamon. Because when you think about like cinnamon sugar, it's really just a pinch of cinnamon. It's mostly sugar. That's what I was about to bring up, Appellation. Fireball whiskey. It's a lot of people's go-to because it's a spicy whiskey. The cinnamon actually complements the like feeling of the alcohol, like that burn of the alcohol, very well. See, I'm personally not a big fan of the Fireball whiskey myself, just because I don't like drinking, B, don't like spicy cinnamon. But like,
Yeah.
what is it that people would mix it with? Oh, you mix it with Baileys. And the reason you do that is because it's like a shot, and it's called a Cinnamon Toast Crunch or something like that.
Oh,
Like the cereal.
yeah. Oh my god! Can I just say real quickly, unbelievable how well you pile all those lines together with fucking Popple. Holy shit, you got so many lines in there that are just doing amazing work.
Thank you.
Just say that real fast. Holy shit, I just looked over and I'm like, that is a lot of lines. That is good looking. Amazing work. Holy shit.
He's a linear man.
My sister liked Fireball, and then she stopped liking it because she just realized, oh, it's just spicy. Like, I don't like this. After she tried like alcohol, she liked.
I feel like a lot of people have had that experience with it.
Because like she was like, oh, Kevin, this is so good. It's my favorite. Then like later she's like, I hate it now. She's like, I didn't realize there was actual like alcohols with taste. I'm like, oh, okay.
I know so many people who have gone through that.
Oh.
Ooh, Fireball and hot chocolate. Oh, that sounds really good. I never really thought of all the possibilities of mixing it up. Little ball.
There's whiskey everywhere. What do you just jump in and just like tip it over?
He knows he's not supposed to drink it, so he's just trying to do what he can.
Well, and you know he did it on purpose. Like, you know, he wasn't like oops, my bad. It was like he just tipped it over and said, yeah, that was his thing. Yeah, he's spinning violently. Yeah, he's
spins into whiskey bottle.
Yeah, he can do that. He can explode into glitter too. Hey, Little Bold, show everyone that trick you can do where you explode.
Oh, cat, you're speaking my language.
Expands violently, kaboom. Oh no, that's a new one.
That's a different way of doing that.
He's never expanded violently. What? That's terrifying. If it's violently, it looks like he's in pain, probably.
Ironically, this is exactly the same plot as the very first and only episode of One Piece I've ever watched.
Or did he inflate? I'm guessing he did the inflation.
Yeah, there was a
thing.
dude whose whole
Oh
thing
my
was to
God.
just inflate, and he was threatening people that he would inflate and then pop, which would apparently kill people.
Oh my God, really? What character was that? I wonder what the character.
He had,
I don't remember.
I think he had goggles on. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I know I talked to Mew about this last time too.
Mew knows it better than I do. They have better memory on it than I do, for sure. You too, Cyrix. Have a wonderful day. It was so much fun talking with you. Holy
good
shit!
night.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. I love chatting with you.
Okay, so Googling One Piece inflation was not the correct thing.
You'll get Luffy too. He does it as well. I know there's a character that does it on their own. There's a character that does
Apparently there's a
everything in that show.
couple.
Yeah, there is. Pours a stiff glass of Little Bold. Yeah, whiskey for. I don't like my drink shaken. I like it Little Bold. Spins violently. Yeah, there's inflation devil fruits. There's a devil fruit for dude, there's devil fruit that will just give you autism, for sure.
No, that's the worst power.
What does devil fruit do? It gave you bad cankles. Huh. Like, it's literally, that is what that show is. Like, there's a devil fruit for fuck. There is a devil fruit that went inside of a cannon. And the devil fruit's power is to turn things into an animal. So it turned the cannon into a dog cannon.
I shouldn't question this as much as I do when I grew up with Zatch Bell.
You shouldn't. Especially when they're as hard as they are into season 1. I hate saying that. They need to fix their shit.
Was it Gladius? This guy looks like the guy.
Thank you, Appellation. We had a great having you all here with us. It's been a blast. It's been a good time. If it's getting late for a lot of you, make sure you get good rest, have a little snack, and sleep well tonight. We all deserve it.
It is. The character's name was Gladius. Here is his picture. And this is the reason I couldn't recognize him, because this is how
if I recognize
this is
him.
what I learned he looked like.
I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay, never mind. I am not enough into the fucking soup. Never mind. That's something.
Apparently this is not what he normally looks like. He has like Rakushio vibes.
There are some unbelievable things in that series. It really does.
Yeah, this is what he normally looks like, apparently.
Oh, I've seen him.
I knew he had goggles.
No. The thing is, when I saw him, he never revealed what his power was. That's his power.
Well, it's one of them. I guess that episode isn't the one that he's most known for, because just searching for this character, there's no evidence of him turning into a ball.
Because there is like 5 million characters. You will see them for one episode, and then you won't see them again for like 500 later. Where they're like, remember me? I am here again doing the thing. I'm not even joking you. It is unbelievable how many characters one show can fucking have. If you want to know
I could keep up with it.
I'm pretty sure One Piece has to hit the record of the most characters in
it has to.
anime. The list is unbelievably massive.
Oh shit, I forgot to announce that the ads were going to play. My bad.
Dare you?
They're playing now.
No, I thought I was watching your stream this whole time. It was an ad?
Oh, good night, Appalachian. Shadow stealing zombies?
One Piece has a lot of things going on in it. There's just like...
How do you steal a shadow?
You won't. I don't know, man.
That's like attached.
I'm trying to think of what was the wildest devil fruit power. I was like, okay, they really just wanted this one to like do things, way too many things.
In the same episode that I watched, there was a woman, and I think she had spiderweb powers. Either that or she had magic finger powers.
I'm pretty sure there was a devil fruit that turned a guy into a literal oven.
Maybe I do need to get into this show.
No, it's cartoony as shit. Like that's the thing that when people are like, "Oh, this is such a generic anime," and I'm like, "How?" They do the most cartoony. Dude literally puts his finger in his mouth and expands his fists. What about that is like every other anime? It isn't. It's like the first like 100 episodes of One Piece are some of the most cartoonish joy you will have in the franchise.
I was gonna say the only other quote unquote anime character I could say would do something like that would be fucking Popeye. Didn't realize that Popeye was an anime.
Yeah, that was one of them. The Jack fruit. You become a living jacket. Yeah, I was right about one of them. Wash fruit. Washing machine.
Oh my god.
There's a fruit for everything.
Well, wasn't this fruit made before the invention of washing machines? We don't have to worry. No, don't question it. Don't question it.
The technology doesn't make sense in the show because you're starting as pirates and you're on these islands. Suddenly you get to an island and they have a train.
Oh,
that goes over water.
All right.
You can't question the technology in this world because nothing. It's the cartoon. It's a big cartoon gimmick.
See, that's the kind of shit I need people to tell me before I go into this stuff because I get frustrated if I don't know that's what you're supposed to be feeling going in. If I know you're supposed to be laughing and enjoying it as the wacky shenanigans that it is, that's fine.
Yes,
I've had so many people try to introduce me to animes and be like, yeah, it's this super cool anime. It's a super epic story of all these things that happen. And it's like, cool. So I just watched like 4 minutes of fart jokes. Where's this serious story you were talking about? No one was laughing. It was a really serious moment. I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh here.
They have technology. They have parts where there's cars. They have parts where there's
That's
flying
right.
ships.
There was a snail phone in that episode.
That's how they call each other.
Yeah, because Todd had to explain it to me.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Bronx won't stop barking. I will be right back.
Okay. But see, this is like... See, Kat is a perfect example of like there are One Piece fans that take it way too serious, and then when you talk to someone like me, I'm like, no, you don't take it serious. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy about it because it's just a big cartoony. It's like if Pot Pie was an anime. Pot Pie had an anime. Like this is it. Luffy is Popeye. Like. And that's what made me love it as a kid. I loved it. I don't watch it anymore because it's just too much now. But like, because I can't do those long going. But like, what I got to enjoy about it, I'm happy I got to enjoy that. And literally, my favorite iconic part is Chopper, the Chopper chapter with the doctor who's like, how does someone die? The iconic quote from One Piece. When is someone truly dead? When you forget about them. Yeah, Arlong, the fucking the Arlong arc. Oh, there's some good stuff in there. But yeah, it obviously just goes on too long, and you're like, all right, I need a break. Like, okay, this is still it's been 20 years, and this show is still going. Holy shit! Like, let's go. Okay. I'm not even joking. I read the manga when I was 12. I was 12. I was 12. It's still going. So many other things have actually ended. One Piece is still fucking going. It needs, like, I can't keep up with it. So there's no reason. But like, I was just telling everyone, this is why I loved One Piece as a kid. It was just really, it was the most cartoony manga. I read the manga as a kid and I loved it. Everything was cartoony and silly and crazy, but there was also very serious parts in it that were cool. I was just telling them my favorite iconic quote from you know who Chopper is, the little deer guy?
The deer guy, yeah.
Yeah. Have you heard the iconic quote that they say?
Nope.
Let me see if I can find it so I don't ruin it. Literally, the guy who taught him to be a doctor. He literally, before he died, pretty sure before he died, his last words to the people who killed him, he said, "When does a man die?" And they were all saying, like, stabbed in the throat, bullet to the head. He says, "A man dies only when he is forgotten."
Oh.
And then he said, "Thank you, Chopper." And then he died. Because Chopper would never forget him. And then Chopper would pass on his memories.
That's
so he will
cute.
never be forgotten.
Is Chopper human?
No. So he was just a deer, and then he ate a fruit, and it gave him the ability to become humanoid.
Okay.
The fruit gave him his powers. So
should
Chopper,
I ask how many fruits there are?
Nope.
Okay.
It's never ending.
Okay.
They're infinite, basically. They just make more. There's no limit. There's just another and another and another. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. No, Chopper's fruit gave him the ability to talk, basically, to people and other animals.
Well, thank God he got that one instead of the washing machine.
Then if you've seen one, you know how he transforms into these different forms?
Vaguely, I just kind of figured that was anime logic.
No, he created medical pills that basically steroid him.
Huh.
Yeah.
I did not know he was a doctor.
He made those. He is a doctor. He was trained by a doctor when he learned how to talk.
That is fucking amazing.
Yep. And I love his name, Tony Chopper. And that's the thing. I love early seasons because now Chopper is just a mascot. He barely does anything in the show now. He's like the team goofball, the team mascot, and I heal you guys every so often. Like, okay. Like that's why I just don't need to keep up with. I enjoyed what I enjoyed about it. Will I ever catch up with it? Admittedly, probably not. But I appreciated where it started, how it started, and what it gave me as a kid for being the cartooniest and most enjoyable anime I could have had at the moment. Next to like Zatch Bell and Digimon.
It's funny because they were all running at the same time.
They all were.
It's like, which brain rot anime did you get when you were a kid?
Well, but that's the thing. Zatch Bell and One Piece were all on 4Kids. So that's how I got them. And I'm one of the people, I do not like new Chopper because I don't even like his new design. I miss his old design.
He's got more a new design?
I miss old characters. So
not the live action one, right?
No. It's the basically there's a time arc in One Piece where they basically all get older that were stronger and cooler and better, and I just think their designs got pretty plushed out to be like, this is what's gonna sell toys design. Where like Chopper's original design, he just wore this cool pink hat. He looked great, and then now he's just got this big round, like you wanna put me in a mascot outfit look now, where before he really felt like his own character. And the same went for Frankie. They just started adding cubes for body as a robot, and I just didn't like that. They were my favorite two characters, and I did not like their new designs.
I'm trying to see if I can find an image of a comparison between the two. But I don't think I
know
I don't think I know enough about the differences of anime styles. Especially with One Piece, because everything is wildly off model.
Yeah, dude, fucking Frankie's old design was so fucking great. But that's what I loved it for, and it's just too much for me now. I just can't. It's once again, I live by the rule of something has to end eventually, and it still hasn't ended, and they're already, hey, we're gonna do a remake so people who haven't seen it can catch up with it. Holy shit, finish the first one.
What do you mean you're making a remake? God. It's not done yet.
It's not done. Dude's gonna die before it finishes. Dear God, he's been getting ill. The creator's been getting ill constantly. Oh my God. Literally, they did an interview with the guy where he says, I literally work on this, sleep, work on it again, and then take another day to spend time with my family. Then the next day to work, go to sleep. Bro, what the fuck kind of life is this?
Kevin,
no.
Kevin, you say that that's not our desired life.
Look, but I'm still gonna spend time with you and play games. But dude, this guy's literally living like every anime artist over there. Just when do you have fun? That sounds scary.
No, it's usually after 2 or 3 a.m. That's all.
Yeah, but it'll get better. Right now, we're working hard because we're trying to keep our ability strong, and we wanna hit that really good moment. But man, we still take some days for ourselves. God damn. He does it. I remember one time he's like, I'm taking a week off with my family. I'm like, good. You should do that more than once every 10 years. Dear God. Honestly, that's probably how the last 10 years of my life felt. I was just nonstop in struggle and just he's famous. He should.
See, it's different though when it's what you want to do versus what you feel like you have to do to survive. Maybe it is what he wants to do.
Maybe, and that's the only thing I can think of. But God,
I can't imagine sticking with something for so long otherwise.
He's always getting sick, so I'm just kind of worried. Is he doing good, or is Japan forcing us to think he's doing good? That's the problem. And Japan's known for torturing their. There's no such thing as fame in Japan unless you are a big corporate man. Even the artists get mistreated there, even though they're fully famous for their big creations.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean. I'm I don't want that on anybody. Everyone deserves a break. Everyone deserves some joy in their life. Everyone deserves. What theme park do you want to go to? Treat yourself that time you need it. Jesus Christ. Live life sometimes. Don't.
Life's too goddamn short to let it go by. Do make sure you make time for the things that matter. I have a lot of regrets of things that I did not make time for and that I can't anymore. This is the one thing I will always tell people.
You're going to get that time back. I promise you that, Frag. I promise you.
Well, okay.
We'll get there.
Let me be a little more specific. You can't do things that you planned to do once you were quote unquote no longer busy with people and other entities who are dead now.
Yes.
So you should sort of maybe do that while they're alive, if you can.
Yeah. Live life while you can.
Take the risk.
And I know, and I agree. Me and Frag are workaholics. We are constantly not taking care of ourselves at times. But we've been doing way better at that. We've been helping each other do that. We have great friends that are helping us do that. We got Rosie who will cuss us out for 10 straight minutes to do something good for ourselves.
I mean, she'll do that even if we...
Yeah, that too. And God, I love it. It makes me laugh I love fashion. And it's just like we need to be thankful that we need to be there for each other in that same manner all the time. You have friends that do that, man, let them know that they need to take care of themselves. You should be surprised at how much they just need to be told that.
For real. Also, welcome back, Creative.
Yes, welcome back.
There were a couple different magical girl shows that were on for kids for a while there. I never watched the Cardcaptor Sakura one, though. In fact, the one that I remember watching, I've never been able to find, but I've never done a deep dive trying to find it. It was about these 3 girls, obviously, but they had, like... I don't know what to call this. It looked like a thing for birth control.
Oh. What?
Like a little like makeup palette or whatever for birth control. And they were like these little beads that would fill it up. And like they did magic.
What was that the model they were trying to present for
I don't think so.
for youth or something? Or
the little pills looked really, really delicious though. They looked like candy.
Oh my god, what? That's so wild. What the fuck?
Oh, I found it. Hold on. Magical Do-Re-Mi.
Do-Re-Mi. Okay. It sounds normal.
Hold on, I'll find the picture of the pill thing.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna attempt to draw a bong.
I believe in you. I don't know if this is the right one or not. I'd have to find the specific episode that I think of when I think of it.
Yeah, Kat said, oh yeah, the one with the witches and the compacts with the beads.
Yeah!
Okay, is that... I think that's a solid looking bong. I think I drew a solid bong there.
Hell yeah! Looks like a bong to me.
Eh?
God, that's such a great picture of her. I want this one as a print.
just a deity smoking it.
Oh, I love it. Make her so hot. She's already so hot.
I was just doing this for goofs too. I just fucking because I wanted to for a long time. So fucking just get your fun little sketch today, and I'm enjoying it.
Okay, I cannot find the name of these things. But like all of the girls had a little magic wand that had beads in it and a little compact that also had beads in it. I don't remember what the beads did. Okay. But this little... Oh, I have the stabilizer on. Hold on. But this thing... It looks like a pill case. And they all had different ones. And they just looked like they were for the girls' fucking birth control that they were carrying around.
Oh, okay. I get it. I see the dream. Okay.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate pastel. How you doing, by the way? We got a big stretch. naturally followed by a posture check. Thank you so much, Kirk. Yeah, it kind of looked like a makeup case, too. It kind of worked like one, I think. I really don't remember a lot of it. I watched The Winx Club a lot more than this one. I liked The Winx Club a lot.
Oh, why does Winx Club sound... Is that with fairies?
Yes, they had legs for days, and that's why I liked it.
And the toy brand was all about their legs for days, too.
Yes.
I never watched it, but damn, that I'd see that pop up.
There was...
You ever watch Totally Spies, too?
Yes, Totally Spies is the best!
So I'm sad I didn't watch more of that because I was like, oh, I can't watch this. It's for girls. And then I watched it. I'm like, well, this is actually kind of funny. I really like this show.
Yeah.
This is a great show. Like, I actually love it. Like,
so it was actually a big thing.
Saw parts of it.
Little boys loved Totally Spies, and they were always shamed for watching it. So it was like a huge issue where a lot of little boys would really, really love the show and want to talk about it and want to watch it, and then not have anybody to talk to about it because they were all afraid that they were going to make fun of each other.
Yeah. Our self-esteem got dropped really hard.
It's so dumb. It was a fun show, and the girls were hot. Are they minors? Maybe they weren't hot.
Hilarious.
I think they were
characters
adults.
were actually terrific.
I gotta Google how old the fucking characters were.
I think they were teenagers, weren't they? In like
Don't say that.
They looked older than they
They totally looked older than they were. Apparently, they were only 14 and 15 freshmen in high school.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
They did not look it at all. They look.
Screw y'all. That is not what they looked like.
This is like this. So think about it like this. Most animes, they look younger than they actually are. American anime look older than they actually are. Like the reverse.
Like I 100% thought these that were like chicks in their mid-20s. All right, I redact my statement about them being hot. They're not hot until they're grown up for internet purposes.
Well, I mean, they gotta be in their 30s now. They basically grew up with us.
Well, that's true.
So, to be fair, I watched them when I was in high school. So, hey, so if I like them, if I think they're hot in high school and they're also high schoolers, there's nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. They're obviously in their 30s with me now. Obviously.
These very real women.
These very real women in my life.
I do believe you're right on that, Lawrence. I think that it's a French-Canadian show.
I believe so, yes.
I mean, a lot of the ones that awoke weird fetishes in people were, for some reason.
Actually, no, it was because it was the same animation team. There was 2 Nickelodeon channels at one point on TV. One was Nickelodeon, it was Nickelodeon North, and one was Nickelodeon South.
Right.
Because I believe that was Nickelodeon North was the company that made a bunch of shows over in Canada. And now Totally Spies was part of that animation team. I remember that, and I was like, "Oh, that's why these shows are so different in art style and everything." And they like do their own mixture on like anime comedy.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I glossed right over your other message, Pastel, because we've been yapping. But yeah, if you gotta run, that's totally fine. I'm glad I got to see you for a little bit here. I have not gotten tickets to go see it yet, but I'm seriously debating it. Me and Todd are trying to figure out when the best time to go would be. But I hope you have an amazing experience with it. I'm so excited. And also sad, because I don't want the series to end.
Oh god, it's gonna end. You know the creator wants to be done with the shit.
Poor
I'm sure
Goose.
they're proud of it. God, Goose's fan base is awful.
Honestly, any fan base at this point.
They were
like,
just so mean to Goose. Goose could not have a single opinion ever, though.
No.
Like, ever. They would assault the poor person constantly. Even because I'm sure you know about the pilot episode and how badly with like the fucking content farm, people were defending those content farmers and attacking Goose. Like,
why?
Because Goose was like load of comment, like, I hate these content farmers. I wish they wouldn't do this with my pilot. And literally, just people started assaulting them for having that opinion.
Jesus
it's like,
Christ, man.
Because, all of them want to have their ship of their characters. And Goose was like, this is just awful. And everyone, I agree, it is awful. It's just sad that Goose got attacked every fucking second.
Dude, I miss the days back when... Why don't people treat Goose the way they treat fucking Scott Cawthon?
Right?
Every single FNAF fan still out here sucking his dick after everything he's done and acting like he's so fucking innocent.
Right? That's what I'm saying. It's fucking wild how some got treated during that time period. It was awful. But thank God they made a good show. I hope they can move on and enjoy life the way they need to after this, because they did an amazing job.
Yeah. I still hope that they're all proud of everything that they've worked on, too. They've
Jenny, we're
created
talking about
something
the
amazing.
Circus now. We Pastel brought up the movie coming out soon. we hopping, dude. We hopping. But yes, I do also like Kim Possible. That is also a good show, Jenny.
See, no, I'm not saying that people should be doing that. I'm not saying anyone deserves that. But Scott is not someone.
His criticism for the awful shit he has suggested.
He should be given criticism for the way that he goes about things and the way that he's gone about his franchise and the way that he treats artists and, a lot of other things that are shitty that he's done. I think people just need to have a reality check of okay, you can have this opinion. You don't have to be a dick about it. No one's telling you can't have your opinion.
How dare you disrespect my opinion? I will kill you. How dare you not agree with me on every aspect of life? I will rule the day. Yeah, people are crazy.
People are crazy.
Oh yeah. Just like me and Frag don't like prototype schmoon, and we have two of our closest friends and family that love the schmoon, and we respect and love them for it, and let them schmoon all they want.
Not only that, but we celebrate that with them. That's the whole thing. Is we can't enjoy it, but they can.
When they show me their avatars and stuff with it too. It's great.
So it makes me so happy to know that my friend finds joy in this thing that I can't, because I want to. I want to enjoy it still. I don't ever like hating something. It makes me sad when I hate something because I can't enjoy it anymore. But if my friend likes it and it's something that I don't like, fucking, who am I to jump in and be like, fuck you. I'm annoyed because I have to see it a lot.
God, now I gotta look at you too enjoying it? Oh, fuck no. I couldn't be happy. If it's not hurting anyone, there's nothing wrong with it. When you liking something is literally causing stab wounds into a person, I think that's when we need to not let them do it.
We need to have a little step back and be like, maybe this isn't the best thing for my health right now, or theirs for that matter.
Exactly. Oh, that's why I love even Tot loves all of Pokemon. Do I like Pokemon that much? No, but I love hearing Tot talk about it.
Exactly, yes!
So it makes me get more into it. I'm like, you know what? And then we'll talk about something else we love after that. And it's just this is great. This is how you should help me understand why I should love it with you.
Yes. I love it because my friend is so passionate about it and because my friend loves going off about it. I don't know a goddamn thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I will sit through any rant that Tot has about Yu-Gi-Oh just to sit there and listen to the passion.
Listen to that passion. And bye-bye, Pastel. Have a great one.
Yeah, have a good night.
This is what separates us from the crazies.
Wait, your dad's mad at the movie industry for rerunning older movies? That's the whole point, though. I would love to go to a movie theater and just watch whatever I wanted.
Right? Dude,
if they had the option to just go to a theater for an hour, 2 hours or whatever, just to watch like whatever you want. Let me rent the theater for however much money with me and my buddies, and we'll just stream shit from our phones. Like, that's fine by me.
Theater an hour away where they play Ghibli movies at it, just because they're like, it's a Ghibli day. We want to play some Ghibli. You ever want to watch one of these movies in a theater? Well, now's your chance. There are people who never got to experience that, and they would love to. Give them the chance. You know the old Sonic movie from 1999? 1998?
God, where's Manic when we need him?
It's where it's an old animated Sonic movie, and it was on VHS. I would be like, I want to see that in theaters. When am I ever get to do that again? Just do it.
When I was a kid, I wanted to go see The Nightmare Before Christmas in theaters because they had brought it back for some reason. And I was so excited about it. And it was for my birthday. It was my dad's gift to me for my birthday, which was a rare thing. And so we get to the theater and we're going up the escalator to the movies and we smell smoke. And we get to the front of the concession stand and it's a mess. And the guy goes, yeah, sorry. All movies have been canceled for the next few hours. The popcorn machine caught on fire.
Wow.
And I remember being so mad because I was a kid. Like, I did not have like any adult thoughts in my brain at all. I was literally just a child. And I was so personally offended over the fact that I was now never going to get to see this movie in theaters because they've ruined it. They caught the damn popcorn machine on fire.
Didn't even the movie didn't catch on fire. It was just the goddamn popcorn machine. That would kind of piss me off too. I ain't gonna, even as an adult, I'm like, that's what's canceling my movie? I sneak in my food. You're good. Oh my god. If you could, like, that's a thing I'd love to, everyone in the chat, if you could pick a movie to watch in theaters, get the one chance to watch it, something you'd love to see in theaters again, or never got to, what would you choose? There's so many to choose from. Because it really is, like, depending on the theater you go to, especially, it is, the experience is so much different. I couldn't believe I liked a ton. And I was shocked. I was shocked this movie didn't do better because even I wasn't going to see it. But then when I saw it, I was like, wow, this is, I just wasn't, I didn't understand Johnny Depp back then. I saw Rango in theaters. A friend from college forced me to see it.
Oh, Rango's a good one.
What a good fucking movie.
I've
Everyone I knew hated the movie.
I've never been thirstier watching a movie than watching Rango.
Yeah, right? Oh my god. Fucking everybody I knew in college. I didn't like it. All the characters were really ugly. I just went, you're ugly.
That's the
Fuck
point.
You. Like, these are the most beautiful characters I've ever fucking seen because they are so close to their actual animal creatures, but in such a fun way.
Except for the girl. We don't talk about her.
Oh my god.
She was a bastardization of what she was supposed to be.
Yeah.
And I will always be angry about that because misogyny.
But I loved Rango as a character.
Rango was fantastic.
The world. I loved the villain, the fucking snake.
The snake.
It was so fucking cool. Like, I was like, dude, why am I loving this fucking movie? I was wrong. I love this. God. Oh, finish it, Kirk. It's good. I love that movie.
Look at this. We've got so many suggestions already. Avatar, the first Avatar, Dragonheart, Lord of the Rings, Atlantis, The Lost Empire. People love theaters. It's insane that they're so expensive. This is why they're going out of business. Like, Okay, also the legalities of having to stream things and all of that bullshit, but they shouldn't have to go through all those hurdles. It's fucking
There's a lot of weird
2026. Something needs to change.
We can do this. It's not hard anymore. Like
you can
we can
literally
do
live stream all of these fucking movies from your own home any time of day.
I can already see Kat chose one. Actually, I actually would love to see in theaters. Atlantis.
Oh yeah.
I loved watching that with you guys. Oh my god, that movie was crazy good every second. I couldn't believe I never saw that sooner.
It's a fantastic movie. Yes, same with Treasure Planet. Do a double feature.
Mm-hmm.
I did get to see Interstellar in theaters, and I don't think I would have understood it if I hadn't. That movie really does require, like, your full attention.
Yeah, Kat, Frag and Rosie just got me into Atlantis recently, and I was like, this is the kind of shit that would have inspired me younger to draw more than I ever did as a kid. It would have made me draw so much more. I didn't realize it was that fucking good. But we do. Everyone here, we all have good taste. Fact.
Oh my God,
I never
Bronx.
saw D&D movies. There's a lot of D&D movies I've never seen. I still need to watch so many of them. Yeah, my favorite non-musical one, Cat, was The Emperor's New Groove. They're singing in it, but it's only like at the beginning. That Cusco. And that movie was just all comedy. That's why I loved it. So it was just funny as hell. I love Emperor's New Groove so fucking much.
Sorry, I had to go stop Bronx from barking again.
Oh, you're good. We're just still talking movies.
Nausicaa's one I still have to watch myself.
I was just telling them Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite Disney movies. I would want second or first. I'm not sure. I still got to decide on a few because like Lilo and Stitch has a big place in my heart.
Oh yeah.
Like, and they were the most non-musical versions of Disney movies because I wasn't huge on the musical shit. I just wasn't as a kid. I just wanted cartoon, fun, and funnies and laugh. I want to laugh.
I would argue that Lilo and Stitch does still count as a musical one because it had a banger of a soundtrack.
It did. It had a really good soundtrack, but they weren't like the key things. Like they weren't sing-alongs. They just had a good music in it.
Yeah.
Emperor's New Groove was just flat out comedy. It was just let's be funny.
My
as
mom
shit.
hated Emperor's New Groove, and I don't know why.
I love Emperor's
It's one of
New
my
Groove
favorites.
Yeah, mine too. I love it. I got sick for a week, and I had that shit on replay that entire week. I was sick, and I did it. My grandmother's like, he's only watched that movie for a straight week. My grandmother thought I was crazy. My mom was like, nah, it's just a really good movie.
It's a good movie. Cusco's the best Disney princess.
He is. I always forget a lot of people say that. Cusco, best Disney princess. I love it. All right. I think we're doing pretty good on time now. I think it's almost time.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've lost track of time.
Yeah, we've been just chatting a storm and fucking rocking into these fucking images.
I was hoping to get this one finished up, but I do think I'm probably, if we're going to end it soon, probably not going to get it where I would like it to be tonight. But that's okay. It's pretty close.
I mean, did you like? It looks like you're pretty much done with all the line art. That's for sure. Like, look at that. It looks gorgeous. The line art came out amazing.
I still got to put Lil Bold's tail in the leash and his gumballs, but I was gonna do.
Did you want to keep going
this,
while your mind is going into it?
Honestly, nah. I think I overdid my brain trying to get this perspective to look okay, but that's all right. Just gives us something to go back to.
Honestly, came out unbelievable. Like I
yeah. Well, all of your shit did too.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can we get like a slideshow or something going of all the things that you've created today? Because holy shit.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm Even Little Bull said no. No, we did. So we did a Rosie just now, right here, as you all can see here. If someone look at those looking at my stream, let me just move down. Frag's beautiful image that I don't even want to, because I love it so much. I love how Frag did fucking Little Bull. He's just such a little gremlin in that image. I fucking love him. But yes, this is the whole piece I did for Rosie. And this was based on a thing we did on Gartic Phone, and I just wanted to draw her blazed out of her mind, fucking with all the fucking device. I'm like, I was gonna add like a tray of cookies in the image too, like she's just getting maximum high.
Her and her red velvet.
So, yep. And then of course, to anyone missed, we got the emote I'm working on. Look at his look at his little shit. Like he's zooted.
I feel like I can hear this image. It's just
I gotta send that to Kai. They'll probably love how that was their idea. They told me that like, you gotta draw a little bit like that. And then of course we have okay, let me get these properly up. There we go. So this is them together. So we have Popple and Little Bull and their fighter poses for their the fighting game cards. They'll have two variants, one where they're just in their regular outfits, and this one where they're dressed as Street Fighter characters. So
this is a weird compliment, but I feel like I need to point it out. I adore the way that you have drawn both of them with the weight of their fists. Like, I don't know how to word that correctly, but like, you can almost feel the fluidity of the movement in their torso and how it would like swing down with the arm and everything. Like, it's just flawless.
Yeah, I love fighting game poses. They're so much fun. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, I think Popple's hands came out really stronger than I normal. Like there's some like if I got punched by Popple, it looked like it would actually fucking hurt. Like look at them, and I feel like they both balance each other really out next to each other. Love it. Like, I was just so happy to do it. Like I just literally went to bed. I'm like, I'm gonna draw Popple and Little Bull as fighters. I was like, that's gonna be fun as fuck. Like, this is how good I felt. And I've been meaning to do this for a while with Little Bull. So this was one I've been trying to cook up for a while. Little Bull and Popple, I was like, nah, he's got to be there too. He's the trainer / sort of trainer with Little Bull. Who's really on the leash? So, and if you guys would like to see them. There it is, and that's Popple just in his.
You draw him so
regular.
Well. I mean, he's very easy to draw, but you got his panic like, so perfect.
That's what I wanted. Gotta get that good panic in him. I loved drawing him. It was so fun.
The
rings are going to be interesting. I've never had to do something like that, but I feel I've had to draw a massive amount of chain links together, and that's a bitch. So I know I'll be fine. But like, it's always just like circle, another circle, another.
Yeah, you got this. It's just a tube.
Half a circle. It's just a tube. But I love drawing. I felt so good, dude. Drawing those hands, I was once again hand RNG. I got lucky. That felt good when I drew those hands.
Also, thank you, Kurt, for the care package.
Of course, there's the full little bowl. There's the little man.
I love that. The composition of this is so good too. I love the way his tail frames him.
I am going to probably give him some more like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass. Kind of. The eyes were just coming out so beautiful. I just couldn't stop where they were at. I just they were too cute and precious. So I wanted to keep him like that, but yeah, I'm gonna give him more of like a little schemy little face, like he knows he's gonna whoop someone. He's here to fight God, and he wants that. God, and that snaggletooth. Look, Frag made that snaggletooth. I every time I see that snaggletooth, I'm like, Frag did that. The Fraggletooth, as quoted earlier, the Fraggletooth.
The Fraggletooth. Oh, if only I were a Dilophosaur. They hold the record for snaggletooth.
I need to see that actually. Do they really hold the record for
I don't think they hold a record or anything, but they do have quite the snaggly. Hold on, I'll show you.
Show me. Yes. I love my snaggleteeth. Kobolds are just notorious for like, maybe not notorious, but at least how I draw them, I love giving them snaggleteeth. Snaggleteeth are just like the best to draw. They're like the wonder. There's something wonderful about drawing snaggleteeth.
Here you go. Look at that beautiful incut of that upper palate.
Holy fuck! What the fuck is that mouth? Oh my lord! What the? They got
That's
tooth on top of. They got mouth on top of mouth. It's like we have a skull growing on top of our skull. Like
I heard you like teeth, so I put teeth on your teeth.
I put your teeth on your teeth. Like what the fuck? That's fucking cool.
Oh, hold on. This one's got even worse snaggletooth. This one. Oh, it's Instagram. I'm not going to be able to share it. It's going to be really pixelated.
Oh, okay.
Look at that underbite.
But no, we're still getting pretty good. No, yeah. That's fucking wild how their top jaw fucking forms. Oh my god,
I really
that's
wonder
so cool.
what it was that caused them to form like that. Because a lot of bigger dinosaurs have that kind of like slight arch in the palate. Like if you look at a Spino and anyone in the Spino family, they also kind of have it too.
That's so fucking cool.
Dinosaurs are awesome, man.
Yeah, they are. That's why they're the reason I started doing the pointy teeth the way I did. And hey, any teacher, I've had teachers try to like, or not even teachers, but like, my teachers were good to me in our college. Like people, like other students would always tell you like, oh, you can't do that triangle teeth shit. Fuck you, that shit still looks cool. I'll do my triangle teeth however the hell I want. You can't make me do shit. Fucking look at Hasbin Hotel. That's all they do.
For real.
That's all they do, and they own that shit.
The moment someone tells you you can't do something in art, fucking do it despite them.
Exactly. It's yours. Treat it the way it deserves to be treated.
Art is the one thing that cannot be gatekept. If you can pick up a pencil, you can make it. It will become real. You just have to be passionate enough about it. If you're not passionate enough to do it, it doesn't deserve to exist. Sorry. Not sorry. Make it bad. You can make it better later. The important thing is, though, that you make it.
You make it, you did it, and you probably made a shit ton of people happy that you made it that way. And then later, you could do it again. I already proved that with my goblin from high school, and I drew him better. I showed that I was just like, this guy, cool as fuck. Still, you can make anything from your childhood look cool all over again when you make it later.
Oh, yeah.
Little known fact about Kevin. In my cartoon that I used to work on, the main character, the first main character I put into it, was literally my imaginary friend. And I redesigned him. He looks nothing like he did when I was a kid at all. But I took that silhouette and I made it fucking work because I knew at least that silhouette stayed unique.
Yeah.
Literally, my imaginary friend, his name was Dinosaur. It was so unoriginal, stupid.
That's all right. I didn't even make my own original friends. My imaginary friends were just Casper and Gumby.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Well, it did until I claimed, all right, as a child, I fell off a stool. It was my own fault. I was rocking out a little too hard to a live-action Barbie workout video, and I was rocking back and forth on the stool, and I fell. And I broke the fuck out of my arm.
Oh no.
I broke either my radius or my ulna, I'm not sure which, one of the two in your lower arm. I broke one of them completely in half.
Oh my god.
And I didn't want to admit that the reason that it happened was because I was rocking out too hard to the Barbie exercise video that my mom explicitly told me not to rock out too hard
Casper.
on. So I blamed it on Casper, and Casper and I parted ways from that day forward.
Look what you did to me, Casper. Look what you did. Yeah, I blamed it on you. We can't be friends anymore.
He was not so friendly after all.
That's so funny. Tabster, hello.
Hey, Tabster.
Good morning, your time. God, yeah. Like, I parted ways with Dinosaur fucking for like 15 years, and one day I was like, oh yeah, I had an imaginary friend. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can draw him. And I did it, and I was like, oh, this looks terrible. I can make him look better. And I did.
And then
I
you
made him
did
look
it.
better. And his name is now Mork.
Everybody do
I
the
know,
dino
and
one.
we're just getting near the end here. We've been streaming for a solid 7 hours.
Yeah, we've been
Dear
going
Lord.
at it. Anytime
lot
that
of
you are
drawings.
ready, we can raid out. I don't really have
Yeah.
anybody particularly picked out for tonight.
Yeah, let me see who's all on. See if anyone psychotic is on. I need someone crazy.
All my usual artsy people are not doing art right now.
There do be a lot of gamers.
There do be a lot of gay birds out there today.
Gay birds was not exactly words were not developing well there for a solid time. No, even some of the artists I follow, they're not even. No, everyone's gaming today. It's a gamer day. Wow. Yeah.
We'll have to go say hi to some gamers then.
Yeah. I'm pretty shocked. I was like, and surprisingly, not as many as I thought would be on for a Tuesday.
It's because we took off last week. Now everybody else is going to take off this week.
Oh, there we go. Here's a time. I didn't know it was his birthday. It's Zeknok's birthday. He plays with Vertikin.
Oh, shit.
And he has been doing the and remember he's doing my fecal fiend emote.
Yeah.
Let's go say a happy birthday to Zek.
Absolutely. We got to read out specifically to Xenox for that.
Okay. Do
Is
you
it-
follow
hold on.
Zeknox?
Zeknox. Yes. Is it all three of them are playing right now?
It should be. If it's his birthday, I know he's got to be playing with them. They obviously they'd celebrate it with him. They better be.
I'm
Good
stuck in
friends.
the ads, so I can't check.
Yeah. He's with White Toe and Vertikey.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's throw a party.
I've never
at
heard
him.
of this game. We'll have to ask them to explain it. to us.
Zatani, you're good at getting Little Bold to do it. Tell Little Bold to make a happy birthday raid message for fucking Zeknox.
Osaka's there too? Hell yeah.
Osaka to good. Yeah, they're all there. Hell yeah. Yeah, Little Bull loves Osaka. He had to chime in for that, but am I? Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. Tabster. I've been just starting later because it's just worked out for my schedule really well lately, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow yet. So we're gonna see. We're usually Wednesdays gaming. So, but yes, I know you wanted to share with me a special little song you made that you've completed. So we're really excited to hear it. I've been telling everyone about like
I'm
how hard you
excited
work
for
on your
it.
music.
Sorry, all my shit is lagging out now all of a sudden.
You know, that's pretty solid, Little Bolt. Wow, he made it nice and simple. It's a happy birthday, Zach. Now it's party time. There you go. That's a good. If any of you with me want to use that as your raid message, fucking go for it.
Let's get this raid up and running.
Even put in happy birthday, nerd. And chime in with Frag's
There you go.
quote.
Yeah, that's
Get
perfect.
loved on, nerd. Honestly, here, I'll do that if anyone wants to say that.
That's what we'll do for ours this time. Raptor raid, happy birthday, nerd!
Happy birthday. There it is. There you go. Perfect. Happy birthday, nerd.
I don't think I have anything to really do here to wrap things up. Tomorrow we are going to be playing, hopefully, the ending of the first portion of Outer Wilds. We do have the DLC now
Hell yeah.
look into, but I don't know if we will be taking on all of that. I do need a little bit of a break, just to kind of have a break from space. But other
Space
than
in that
that,
game
and
is a challenge.
Thursday is our 3D Thursday. We'll be working on Huggy Wuggy again for the VR chat avatars. And that's it. That's all I got.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a good week. Sounds good to me, at least.
It's going to be a fantastic week. I would go ahead and snooze these. I'll snooze them. No, I won't. Get the fuck out of here, guys. I love you all so much. Goodbye!
And then for me, guys, everyone with me, we're getting ready to raid here in a second. And for tomorrow, we're going to game. And then Thursday, we're going to continue more. Maybe we'll just continue these designs because they've been so fun. Or maybe we start on some of my jobs I need to complete or finish. Or I'm going to let my mood affect what I draw because, as you see, I think it brings good results. So, hell yeah. So give a big happy birthday to Zach and have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Much love and peace, everybody. Bye-bye.